Like the vid, guys. Like the vid. Like the vid. Like the vid. Smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button. Smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button. Like the vid, guys. Like the vid. Get the likes up, guys. Get the likes up. Get that likes up. Get that freaking likes up, guys. Like the vid, guys. Like the vid. Like the vid. My people like that vid, guys. Like the vid. Smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button. Like the vid, guys. Like the vid. Like that vid, my people. Like that vid. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, man. Get the likes up. Like that vid, guys. Like the vid. Subscribe. Smash the like button, my people. Smash the like button. Smash that like button. So, guys, we're gonna be talking about Malo Gusto potentially going to join Chelsea before the transfer window. It should be official tomorrow or potentially on Thursday. If not, in the weekend. We should hear here we go or from David Austin in terms of here we go. In terms of Fabrizio, we should hear here we go from Fabrizio. But very soon it's going to be official in terms of that. Like the vid, smash the like button, guys. Guys, like the video, guys. Get the like, guys. Get that likes up, man. Like that video. So we're gonna talk about Malo Gusto. We're gonna talk about Enzo Fernandez. We're gonna talk about Moise Caicedo. We're gonna talk about the outgoing and the incomings. The outgoings from Akim Ziyech to Christian Pulisic. We're gonna talk about them. We're gonna talk about Ruben Loftus-Cheek also going also too. We're gonna talk about potential outgoings and also incomings to the impact they're gonna have in the team and the outgoings to in terms of us making money with the outgoing, but potentially um the income is how impact will they be for the squad going forward? Will it enlighten us going forward? How impact will it be going forward in terms of that aspect? Because make sure you like the video, like that video, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Get that freaking likes up. Guys, get that likes up, guys. So let's go, my people. My people, let's ride, my people. Let's ride. Let's ride. Yo, my people on a day now, like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button, my people. Smash the like button, guys. Like that vid, guys. Like the vid. Get the likes up, guys. Get the likes up. So, guys, we're going to be talking about Malo Gusto because potentially we're going to be getting him as a competition for James because potentially I'm a little bit kind of worried about James' injury. So we need to get a backup in terms of a competition for him at least. That will also get him fit and get him ready because remember we have a lot of matches going forward in terms of the Premier League matches and everything. Fortunately for us, we're out of the Papa Jones Cup, the Carabao Cup, and also the FA Cup too. So fine, we'll be able to have time to kind of build the team, have more time to rest, recover very well, and kind of get ready for the upcoming matches. But it's been good though, and I've been saying it. We need a backup for James because yes, in as much as James is our best player, we seriously need a backup and. A player like Malo Gusto for me, I'm happy. I've watched a little bit of clip about him, and I like what I saw. His athleticism, the way he can defend and everything. So much more, so much up down, and he's just 19 years of age. 19 freaking years of age. 19 years of age, and it's not even a finished project yet. He's just 19 years of age. So for me, I'm happy though because we're getting a 19 years of age who is a very good player. That makes me real happy. Really happy because now we know James is gonna have a competition where when he gets injured, we won't even get fussed about it because we know there is a backup for him going forward. So I mean, I'm happy though because now there is a backup for him going forward. So I'm happy. Malo Gusto is a very good player. I like him because I like what I see when I watch him. So I like what I see in terms of going forward. I like what I see. So one is athleticism. Secondly, is very quick, very fast, and it can also is a very good crosser of the ball. So it reminds me of the way Alexander Arnold cross. Whenever he cross, he's always crossing the ball. It's a very good athleticism too. I enjoy what I saw in him, but people might say, because he's playing in the Farmers League, so we might not kind of say we don't come from athlete, but guys, Malo Gusto is a very good player, and I love what I saw from him. People might disagree, but I love what I saw from Malo Gusto. I love what I saw, and I'm happy and impressed with what I saw with him because now it gives me so much going forward and watching. I'm saying, okay, now I can see what I want from my right back. He can defend, he can attack, he can 1v1 very good. He can also good crosser of the ball, so much more. He can do so much more. Where I'm very, 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 very happy with what I see from him. But we have to make sure we get the deal over the line. So at least get the deal over the line and get ready for this because right now we're already buying a whole first 11 already. Not if we're already buying a whole first 11 already. So we're already buying a whole first 11 already. So whether we like it or not, we're already buying the whole first 11. This is where I'm gonna have a go at the manager now. That's now you've been giving the player you want now. So we're gonna give it the preseason to perform. And I don't want to hear I'm not being given my players. I'm not this. I'm not this that. No, you've been giving a lot of backing because every player we have signed, every player we've been signed, your input has been there as a manager. So for me, you have been given a lot of backing now. So now it's time for you to deliver. I don't want to hear anything, blah 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 blah. There's no blah 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 blah. So you've been giving your player, I need you to perform and show up for me. So you can't be the board cannot spend this kind of amount of money, and all the excuse you're gonna give in is give me time. Guy, see, Mr. Reporter, there's no time. If you don't deliver, get out. That's it. But overall, this guy looked like a real deal for me. He's a very good player. I like it. I like what I see. Guys, he's just 19 years of age, my people. He's 19 years of age. And it looked very good for me. Very, very good. Going forward, good. Defending, good. A lot of stuff is good at, very, very good at. I'm like, wow. A lot of stuff is very good at, man. A lot of it is and I'm happy. I'm very happy with what I saw in terms of going forward. So I'm happy with what I saw from him. He's a very good player. And guys, I'm happy that every position in our squad is being looked at, even in the midfield. I know people might say, the midfield has been looked at, we've been neglecting it, but I'll come to the midfield because I have so much stuff to talk about the midfield, the outgoings, and I'm happy with the incomings also too. But I want to talk about Malo Gusto because people that watch him in French tells me he's a very good player. That is very, very good. Like 1v1 good, crossing good, like defending also good. But people might say because he's playing in French league, they don't want to count French league as all they say is like because it's a farmers league, so they're like, no, it's French league now. So we don't want to get over too much because it's French league. So we wouldn't want to talk too much about it. But I'm like, yes, it's French league. But even in as much as even it's French league, but this guy is born in there. He's born in there. So we know the talent of the French because we know how good they are when it comes to players from their getting player from them. We know how good they are. So for me, I'm not doubting the talent ID of getting player from them. I don't doubt the talent because I know how good of a player. When you get a player from French, I know how good they are. Hazard was from French. So many of them, Olivier Giroud from there. So many of them, man. So for me, I'm happy though. Yes, it's French. Farmers League, yes, yes. Farmers League this, Farmers League that. Farmers League the Farmers League that. But guys, see. We gotta respect the French League too. Because a lot of borders has come from the French League where people doesn't respect, but they say because it's French League is a Farmers League. For me, I don't see it as Farmers League for me. I do not. I don't see it as farmers league for me. I don't, man. I don't see it as farmers league. When you can get a player from League On and he can perform very well. We've seen some players that came from League On and they perform absolutely well. So I'm happy. I'm happy if we can get this guy in, get him into the door, um, get him ready, let him understand the way he wants to play. Thank God it's we get like 2 weeks break, so players could be ready and fit and get back and get ready. So that will also help if you can sign him before the Fulham match. That will also help Chris Jones too in terms of getting back into fitness, getting himself ready because the least thing we don't want to do right now is for him getting injured. I don't want that. I do not. I don't want that. Mm-mm, 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 mm-mm. I don't want that. That's the last thing I don't want. I don't want that because the last thing we don't want is him getting injured. So I don't want that. I don't want. But overall, I'm happy though. Now that we have a backup where even if his James gets injured, we still have a backup where we can say okay, we can easily rely on. So I'm happy with getting Malo Gusto. Very good guys. He's 19. He's a very good player. I like this guy so much because he's very good. Going forward is good. Coming back is good. He can defend spaces. He can attack spaces also. And his crossing too. I like his crossing because I've watched a little bit clip about him and I like the way he crossed the ball. It's a damn crosser of the ball. And I like it too. Because if you want to win the Premier League title and even any competition in world football, you need to have a squad depth. And competition for team, competing for team, especially competing with each other, it is very pivotal and it's very, very vital. People might say this, but it's very pivotal and it's very vital. If you want to compete, for me, it's very, very pivotal and it is very, very vital. So you cannot compete without just having just one players in every position. No, you're gonna have two players in every position: the left back, the right back, the midfield, the attack, even the the striking position. You must have backup for it, which is very, very important. It's very, very important and it's very, very key because people might say talking about winning the Premier League, but if you don't have a squad yet and your mentality is not right, you're not gonna win. It's gonna be difficult for you to win the Premier League because it is a tough competition and you have to be mental. You have to have the mental fortitude to win the league. So for me, overall, I'm happy though. I don't know why people are complaining about why is Chelsea spending money. Guys, we have to spend money because we've been giving trash and rubbish for the past 2 3 years. So it's, for me, I'm happy though because it's high time for me where after all this, we've been giving trash, road runners and everything. Now we potentially been giving ballers Felix, Modric, Madueke, now potentially Malo Gusto, and possibly Enzo or Caicedo. Each of them, that for me, that is a beautiful, beautiful summer for me. Beautiful summer. I would say the best January transfer for me. The best January transfer for me. The best. The best January transfer for me, though. The best for me. If you can sign all these players we sign right now, the best January transfer for me, man. The best for me because I did not believe we could sign um, so much like this. But wow. But I'm happy though. Overall, I'm happy because yes, we are we are looking into getting players on because if you look at our squad is been diminished a lot. So we need replacement. We need a replacement and we get players on every position, which I'm happy about. I'm very happy about. We got players in every position, which makes me happy that okay, finally, when the season start next season, I can say yes, finally, we can actually compete because people might say Potter this. For me, Potter has no excuse not to perform. He has no excuse. It's been given for me, he has been given the tools now. He's been given the tools now, so he has to perform. I don't care what people say. He has to perform. He has to. He has to perform, man. He has to perform. He's been given everything. He has to perform, man. So, but I'm happy though. We are getting Malo Gusto. I'm happy though because now we have a competition in the right back where when even if Chris James break down, we have someone that can just come in and just play his position without no problem. Because if you look at top tier team, every team must have a competition when it comes to right back, when it comes to left back, when it comes to midfield, when it comes to attack, the wingers and the centre forward. Because it is very good to have competition because you're gonna be competing in every matches. You're gonna be playing close to 70 something matches. So you might have to rotate in between to keep your players fresh and to keep them ready. You might have to rotate. You might have to rotate to keep everybody fresh and keep them ready. You might have to rotate. So for me, it's important to have squad depth and it is important to have a competition in the scene. It is very pivotal and key to have competition. Guys, I repeat, it is pivotal to have competition and squad depth in the team. Because if you don't have a competition and squad depth in the team, how do you perform as a big club? I don't know. But you have to have a competition and squad depth, which makes it much easier. Because if you have squad depth and competition in your team, yeah, if you have squad depth and competition, you can go forward. When a player goes down, then which means when somebody goes down, so the person that is coming up doesn't even need to. We don't need to worry too much. Why we don't need to worry too much is because there's a replacement already. So when the player goes down, we already know okay, there's a player that can replace him already. Yeah, I know. Leon are not gonna hold on for the maximum value. Leon are under point. Yeah, they will. Yeah, I know. I know. For me, I know. And I think they will eventually agree. They will agree because Malo is pushing the move, so he's pushing the move. They will possibly agree. They will agree. They will. For me, they will agree. They will agree. Cool. Talks still ongoing because Fabricio said there's still talks ongoing between the two clubs. So for me, they will potentially agree though. They will agree. They will eventually agree. Talk is ongoing, so we'll possibly know this week because the transfer window closes next week Monday. So we have to make sure that every this we're gonna do this week has to be top notch and has to be on point. So we won't be able to when it comes to deadline transfer, we can be able to sell players and move players out. It is very important to sell players and move them out. So we can be able to balance the book. It is very important and it's key. We have to sell players and move them out to be able to balance the book, which is key. So, but for me, Malo Gusto is a very good player. I like him very, very well. Now I say now I'm happy that we have a squad depth and when James go down, then at least I think when he goes down, we have a perfect replacement for him. But this is what I'm gonna tell Rich James. Rich James, you have to up your game because if you don't up your game and this guy keeps starting matches, you're gonna be on the bench, brother. I know you came from Lacoba and I rate you very, very highly. But we all talk about trends, we talk about James and everything. So James, can you give us consistent matches for like 20 games, 15 games? Can you do that for us? Please. That's what I want. If you can give us like consistent matches, for me, that's pivotal for me. I don't want you to give us matches where you're gonna get injured. I'm like, oh, no. I don't want that. I don't want that. Give us matches where you're gonna be consistent on a consistent level. If you can give me matches that can be consistent for me, then I think I'll be happy with that. I know sometimes as a player, we can't get off, we can't negate player getting injured. I understand that, but you cannot be getting injured every season. It doesn't make any sense. And we're having a conversation about you being the best right back in the world. I'm not having that conversation, but I know your quality. I know your talent. I know how good of a player you are. I know how good a player you are for me. I know. So for us to enjoy you very well, Reese, you have to give us consistent performance day in, day out, week in and week out without getting injured. I know. You just have to give us that performances because we know how important you are to the team. We know. And we appreciate and respect you a lot. We appreciate and respect you a lot. So we know how important you are for the team. And I appreciate you a lot because I know you're important. I know you're important, but overall, I'm happy though because we're getting someone like Gusto where if James is a little bit giggling with injuries and everything, for me, we can just can just put Malo Gusto there for me, though. Just put Malo Gusto there for me and let him play because we always have discussion about him being the best right back this, best right back that, best right back this, best right back that. But when you have become the best right back and there's a lot of injuries, I'm like, okay, okay. But I respect and appreciate you. I respect and appreciate you because I know how of a baller you are, and I appreciate you a lot. So for us to enjoy you, Reese, you gotta give us consistent performances. That is what we demand as the fans. Give us consistent performances week in and week out because we know how good you are. Mhm. Yeah, the deal is not done. The deal is not done. It's not. But it should be done this week, though. It should be done this week. It should be done this week. It should be done this week, though. It should be done this week. It's not done yet, but it should be done this week, though. You know the way Leon does stuff. Leon has some weird ass man. Sometimes they behave somehow, though. We know the way we know the way Leon does stuff. We know it's Leon. He's Olympic Leon. We've dealt with them before, so he's Olympic Leon. We know how they do stuff, man. We know how they do stuff. It's Leon. So we know how they do stuff, man. I'm not even worried about it. We know how they do stuff. I think for me, we will get it done. That I'm sure of it, we'll get it done. Yes, it's not done yet, but we'll get it done. I'm confident we'll get it done because I think Chelsea want him to be in the squad just immediately. Why they don't want us to buy him and kind of loan him back. So in the next 6 months, we'll be able to join us in the summer. No, I don't want that. I want him to join now because I'm very worried about his James injury. So I don't want to end up with Aspecqueta. No.
I'm calling you right now.
So for me right now, I'll get him right now because I don't want him to get injured. I don't want his James to be exhausted so much because he might get injured and I might be worried when he gets injured. I don't want that. I don't want that. So Alex is very possible. Alex is very, very possible. It is very possible. I'm not writing. It's very possible. Can we, Alex Ekwego, are you doing Alex? Can we get pushed for top four with this acquisition? Very possible. We can never say never in football. It is very possible. So I'm not gonna say never in football, but for what I'm just gonna say is let's just play our own ball. Let's play and look. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see though. Let's see. But I'm not gonna say. I'm not saying never. Never say never in football because football is unpredictable. So I'm never gonna say never. But let's see though, because looking at the top four and looking at the way we are right now, it's foul. We have to win matches, man. Can I trust this team to win 11 matches in a row? I'm not sure. Can I trust this team to win 10 matches in a row? I'm not sure. I'm not. I'm not sure this team can win 10 matches in a row. So I'm not sure. I'm not. But let's see. It's football. So I'm not writing anything up. It's football. So I'm not writing anything up for me. I'm not. It is football. So we know football sometimes it's a little bit unpredictable because sometimes when you predict something, it might not come the way it might not come the way you wanted it to come. So it's unpredictable for me. So I won't predict. I won't predict for me. But for me though, I would say we should be able to at least finish fifth or sixth for me though. Exactly. Let's see if they win 3 in a row. Maybe I'm overstretching it. 10 matches in a row. I don't see them doing it 3 in a row. Let's see. It's not even about winning 3 in a row. It's about their performances, which is very key. It's not even about winning. It's about their performances, which is very key for me. After all this acquisition, they have to perform. It's about their performances. We can talk about matches. It's about yeah. It's about their performances for me though. Yeah, the Dortmund is gonna be interesting. That's gonna be February. That's next month. Yeah, I know. Because for me, it's not even about performance. It's about for me. Oh, It's not about performances for me. It's about the way they play. Their performances, not even just the win, the performances, which I believe will improve since the new players are here right now. Exactly. So see the new, so for me, I'm not overall. I'm happy though. Overall, I'm happy. I'm happy though. We'll see. Relax, relax. Yeah, for me. So for me, overall, for me, I'm up. BS gonna relax, 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 relax. Oba has been dropped to kit manager. Relax, easy, 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 easy. Relax, relax, easy. Kit manager, that's disrespectful. But relax, 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 relax for me. Relax. But I'm happy though. I'm happy overall with our recruitment and everything. Mhm. Mm. Mm. Uh, overall though. Okay, what will be a successful successful look for the season? Finish 6, 7, 8. I will be happy. Yeah, me, I will happily take that. I will take that 6. It's not bad. I will take 6 or 5th, depending. Though I will take 5th or 6th for me, depending for me. And if we can, guys, if we can sneak our way to the UCL, guys, I will not mind though. If we can win the UCL, I'm feeling maybe 5th or 6th. It's not bad. That's a successful season for me. Then we can build on that going into next season. Can build on that going into next season. For me, you can build on that going into next season for me. If you can build on finishing 5th or 6th, and I say finish 6th or 6th, finishing 6th or 6th, yeah, for me, you can build on that for me. You can build on that, which I will be happy about. Which I'll be happy about. Mm. Which I'm happy, which I will be happy about. I'll be happy about, man. But overall, it's possible. I mean, this guy, what is possible? I'm not top four. I'm not sure. Looking at the APL table, I'm not sure if top four if it is possible. I'm not sure if it is possible though. I am not sure. But never say never in football. That's what I've been taught. Never say never in football. So we can never say never in football. We can never say never in football. I'm not gonna talk when it comes to football. So we can never say never in football. But we shall see. We shall see. In football, you can never say never, but we shall see. But for me though, Malo Gusto, if we eventually sign him, I'll be so much happy. Now because now we're gonna have a squad depth where for me we can easily build for the future, which for me makes me happy. Which for me will make me real happy. For me, that's gonna make me happy because now we're already building for the future. We're signing players, and we're not even signing. We're signing the right profile of player, which I'm happy about because sometimes there's a difference between signing players just for signing sake, buying players just for buying sake. We are signing the right profile of player, which makes me happy. Which makes me happy. We are signing the right profile of player, which makes me happy. It makes me so much happy because we're signing the right profile of player. This makes me happy. So overall, I wish for me we sign him. I wish we for me I wish we could just kind of perform well this year because I know when the new player comes in, when the player that are getting injured came back with the new players together, we can do something. But top four is a big ask, guys. It is a big ask. I know anything is possible in football, but let's just take it game by game and see where we're gonna finish when the season finish. When the season finish, when we see where we finish, we can easily assess the team, assess the club, assess the manager, and we go from there. That's all I can say. Assess the team, assess the club, assess the manager, and we see where we go from there. It is what it is. It is what it is. Assess the team, assess the manager, and let's see where we go from there. But like I said, football, you can't write anything off because it's football. So let's see. Let's see. We still have the Champions League to play for. And Champions League is a knockout competition where I keep telling people it is a knockout competition. It is. It is a knockout competition where, for me, anything is possible. It is a knockout. So anything is possible. So anything is possible for me. Anything is possible. So for me, it is a knockout football. So you never can tell. Alex said, confidence will smash Fulham next week Friday. Alex, it's possible. Let's see. Let's see. If you can sign a player before the transfer window finish, make them gel together. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I'm confident though because the injured players are coming back, which I'm happy about, which I'm so happy about. And the new players are already going to be gelling in, which also I'm happy about too. Which also is going to be making me happy too. So let's see. Let's see how they perform though. But overall, I'm happy going into next week and going into next season. I'm confident and happy. Going into next season and going into Fulham next week, I'm confident and happy because at least we have something we can easily back on. So I'm happy though. I'm happy we have something we can follow, which makes me so much happy. Which makes me so much happy. So am I confident for next week? I'm not sure. But let's see. Let's see. In football, never say never in football. That's what I've been taught. So never say never in football. Never say never in football. Never say never in football. Never say never in football for me. Never say never. But let's see though. Let's see. The future look very, very bright for us. So I'm happy. As a fan, I'm happy. I'm very happy. So smash guys, let's get the like to 40 guys. We're on 18 now, guys. Let's get the like to 40. Smash the like button, guys. Smash that like button, guys. To be a membership of my stream, guys, join the show, guys. Become a members of my show, guys. Become a members of my show. Join the description below and smash the like button, guys. And people, send in super chat to support your boy, guys. Send in super chat to support your boy. Send in super chat to support your boy, guys. Let's go. Let's continue. So let's talk about our midfielder dilemma because I've talked about Malo Gusto, and in the next few days we should possibly know what is going on. So we'll see what is going on though. We'll see. We'll see though. So for me, guys, hit the like button, guys. Hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button. Smash the like button, guys. So guys, let's talk. Let's talk, man. Oh, So, guys, let's talk. Guys, Enzo Fernandez or Moises Caicedo for Enzo Fernandez for 160 or Moises Caicedo for 100 million. Guys, what's the best? What is the best right now? Caicedo or Enzo Fernandez? Because it's a bit weird, guys. It's a complicated transfer right now because it's getting to the end of the transfer. It is complicated, very, very complicated. Because we're getting to the end of the transfer. Why I say it is complicated because club are valuing their players on a high level, which I believe most of the players doesn't work the way they are valuing them. But I can understand why they are valuing them because they want to make money because they know in the summer you're gonna just make few. So we'll see though. Most of the team are valuing their player in a like I would say they don't deserve to be valued that way, but I can understand why they're valuing that because of the way the market is at the moment. So let me read the super chat. Thank you, Alex. Thank you, Alex. Dream midfielder, exo bus to bus, and then rise sit and protect the ball for relax. I have so much rest in my house. So relax. Mr. Blue Eyes, how you doing, brother? Long time, bro.
Bros.
How you doing, brother? Long time. How you doing? Where have you been? I know a few that. Where's Blue Eyes?
Abdullah, my brother, man. How you doing now?
Big man. What I do. People have been asking of you in the last time. Where is Blue Eyes? Where did Blue Eyes go to?
My brother, man. Remember, they know they stand one place, watch masquerade where they dance.
I know. Hope work has been fine and everything has been fine.
We thank God, my brother. How are you, man? How you doing now?
We don't the chill though with the give it the talk for transfer.
I know. And yo, big up to everybody in the comments,
guys.
Man.
Blue Eyes is here. People have been asking of him. He's here.
Stop.
I got Blue Eyes don't do here. People have been asking of him. Blue Eyes is here.
Stop, man.
So
how far now? What's new,
Malo
man? What's
Gusto,
new? Talk to me.
Malo Gusto. That's the competition for Rhys James. Are you happy about that? No.
I don't know this guy. I don't know this guy.
Olympic Lyon. He plays for Olympic Lyon.
Oh, he does? Okay. I don't know this guy, but everybody speaks highly about this guy.
Very good player, Blue Eye. Very, very good. I just want to because Tosin said it when he came. He said he is very good. He was even surprised the way he contained Neymar when they played in this Lyon. He contained him. Yep.
Okay, so he's that good. Exactly. Listen, we need.
And he's 19.
You see, we need somebody that can, that can support Rhys James in that position. Well, not you don't want to look at it based on the injuries, right? You have to look at it based on the fact that it's all about competition. You have it's going to put everybody on their toes for that position.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't think this guy is coming to Chelsea because he wants to be a support player. You understand? I don't think he wants to. I don't think he wants to come to Chelsea just to be on the bench and wait for his chance.
Yeah.
And I think this guy is coming in. I don't know anything about this guy. I'm just guessing. I'm hoping he wants to come in to start.
Yeah. And Blaise, that was also help with James too in terms of the injury.
Exactly.
And I said it before you came in. When you want to win the Premier League and the Champions League, you need competition.
You need competition.
Every position needs competition.
I don't need this guy coming in to be comfortable sitting on the bench. No, I don't need that. I need somebody that is saying, yo, I need me that shirt. That's mine. I need somebody that just wants a chance.
Yeah, I agree.
And if this guy because like I said, with Chelsea, right? Many are called, but a few are chosen. So everybody's coming in now. We're buying everybody, but 8 months later, let's see who is left.
Yeah, let's see.
Let's see who is left. So and that's why competition is very, 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 very important. I don't know anything about this guy. I can't say diddly squat about Malo Gusto, but from what I hear, secondhand information, everyone is happy with the way he plays.
Yeah, he's very good. Going forward and defending, very good.
Listen,
and
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Okay, because
No,
I
I
said
need somebody. I just need somebody that can hug. I need somebody that can keep the field wide. I need somebody
yeah.
that can live on the line. I need somebody that can hug the lines.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need somebody that is coming in to cut in. I don't need somebody that likes to cut grass. I don't need carpet maintenance people. No, I don't need always cutting in, cutting in, cutting in, cutting. Cutting in is nice, so, but I need somebody that can keep the play big and wide.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping that Malo Gusto, I'm hoping he can add that to his profile because we've been lacking that ability in the way we
But I
play
don't want to do
for a
it
long time.
because the little bit of clip I watch, I don't like doing it, but I compare him to the way Alexander Arnold, you know, when Trent crossed the ball, you know, oh my God, that is a quality ball. This guy knows how to cross. When it comes to crossing,
Oh, for
damn
real?
cross, very good cross of the ball. That's the only clip I watch.
Nice.
Tosin might
Nice.
be able to elaborate more because he
Nice.
was the French league on. But with the clip I've watched, it's a very good cross of the ball, damn good cross of the ball.
No, but crossing is not our problem. In terms of in action crossing, because Reece James can deliver those balls.
But for said, one good thing about this kid is that Jorginho bring him to Lyon as a kid. If Jorginho rates him, I'm excited. Jorginho was a free kick master. The best free kick taker. How much? Jorginho the master. I respect Jorginho.
So this guy takes free kicks?
I think so. I'm guessing. I'm guessing so. So people are saying he's so dynamic. He can dribble, his speed, can play hard. Okay.
Yeah, as long as this guy can, as long as he can, if he's coming in hungry, I don't need somebody that is happy with tango. I need someone that is hungry, coming in and say, "Yo, I want that Reece James jersey." And if he has that drive in him, welcome aboard. But don't come here and be comfortable and and we are the world sitting on the bench and being I don't need that nonsense, man. Sorry, it's not nonsense.
Blue Eyes.
Sorry.
Um,
Yes. What did
you
I
know,
say now?
yeah,
Oh,
no,
boy.
what you said is perfect. Like I do agree,
Okay.
coming with the right mentality. But I think we're not addressing the issue here. You know,
What
the
is it?
so-called best right back we say, we call Reece James. He's hardly available. So for me, the position is up for grab. Once you can prove your
Well,
fitness, once you can prove your
oh
fitness. No, let's be real. You're as good
no,
as you being fit.
Olua. No,
So
Olua,
for me,
you're preaching to the choir. That's exactly what I'm trying to say in a very diplomatic way.
so it's up to Reece James as well. Prove your fitness. If you're not fit, you'll be on the you'll be on the injury room. This young man will be playing.
Exactly.
And I'm blessed. According to Fabrizio, Graham Potter has promised him a lot of playing time. So I don't know what Potter.
That is why Olua. It's funny that Olua just came direct. You know, they say when you're in an investigation room, it is good cop, bad cop. Olua is the bad cop. I'm the good cop in this situation. Olua came in and just called it out. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. If Reece James wants to keep his shirt, he needs somebody that is going to be right on his tail.
Yeah.
And James has proven he can't play most of the games in a season.
There you go. Well, now he's going to want to if this guy comes, if we sign this guy.
So it's good for Chelsea in the long run. We have quality players there.
Big time. Big time.
So I have
I'm happy though because James can easily just chill us on the bench and don't stress himself too much. That makes me happy.
Oh boy, if you chill out, no, Abdullah, if you chill out in this team, you're going to be sold. Look at what's happening to Cucurella. Look at what's happening to Cucurella, my guy. You can't chill out.
Yeah, he lost his way. Yeah.
You can't chill out, man.
And see, and when Chilwell comes in, Blue Eyes is done for Cucurella. When Chilwell is already bad. When Chilwell comes back fully, Cucurella is out of the team completely, 100%.
It will play, but it'll just be like a squad player and setting small games and all that. So, I'm talking about Cucurella. That's even if he improves.
Yeah, like I'm so
I wonder how Blue Eyes coming early today.
No, but listen, Olua, you make a good point with Cucurella. I'm his biggest advocate, but I hope this guy doesn't fade into the abyss. I hope so. I hope not, man, because he's too good to. I don't know what's going on there, man.
I still want to believe.
One thing I like about this kid is that it doesn't just cross into zone; it crosses the target player. Simple technique. That's what we need.
Who?
Right.
Who are we talking about?
Malo Gusto.
Who is saying this? Oh, vote with your feet. Vote with your feet. You see my problem. You see when I said many are called and a few are chosen, it's because when you come to Chelsea, can you play 95% low block? I know it sounds redundant. I know it sounds like a broken record. I know this low block thing is pissing everybody off, but that's our reality. Can you run at low blocks? So with this guy now, I know he has all the best crosses and everything. I want to see him do low blocks 5 games in a row. And it looks like he can do it, man. It looks like he can do it.
And for him to be 19, that makes me happy that he's young. So we see
young. Thank you.
19, young and have a long way to go. I'm happy. People might say French league is a farmers league, but Blue Eyes, they are borders in that. They are borders in French league.
Just for the price we're getting him, I don't see Chelsea fans worrying about now.
How much?
I don't think it's more than. I'm not sure. I'm not sure of that price.
Like 35, 20, 25, 30, 35, 35,
and he's young, so what the worst case scenario is he still does have resale value. So yeah, for me, it's an upgrade to Caesar. Caesar is gone. His legs are gone. So yeah.
I agree. I'm happy. Very happy. I agree. 100% I agree. Hopefully,
you spoke about what's his name, left back.
I've been saying it. We need competition, Blue Eyes. And
in our team,
if you can, I want to see the competition between James and this guy. If you sign this guy, let's see how they're gonna elevate each other as a player.
It's just like having Kyle Walker and Cancelo.
Yeah.
Whatever the situation is.
Thank you.
They'll play. Don't worry. It's good when you have good squad depth.
Exactly.
But
Mario Gusto, if you're watching this stream today, I hope you're watching this stream, Mario Gusto. Malo Gusto. I don't know how to pronounce your name, my young friend. If you want to take the jersey away from Rhys James, learn to hug the line. And Rhys James will be on the bench.
Oh yeah. To be honest,
I'm telling you.
How old is Rhys James? 22, right? 23.
If this boy can learn to operate on the line, just on that line, the axis. If he can learn to operate on that line, he's good, man.
But like Blue Eyes, not trying to sound negative or take credit away from our player. Do you really think Rhys James is the best right back in the world?
No, he's not.
Do you think
not yet.
Yeah,
not yet.
Thank you.
No, come
See,
on.
A lot of people just like to stress things. They need to go back and watch when Dani Alves was playing. He was dominant for a long while before he became the best. You saw what Marcelo did in the left back. It took him a while to become the very best there. Consistency. He had his own injury struggles as well. But I think for Rhys James, it's top-notch, beautiful quality. But I think we fans, Chelsea fans, are being carried away saying it's the best. No. He's not the best right back, no. He's a top-notch. He's among the very best.
I know, but Abdullah knows. I say it here.
He's even hardly fit. He's hardly fit. You're telling me someone that's hardly fit is the best in the world. How many games does he play?
Exactly.
But I'm just happy he's young. He's still young, and we know his quality. And I'm happy this is coming to Chelsea, like competition. That's what we want.
And Blue Eyes and Oluwa, we have to give Christopher Vivell very good credit because I have been saying it a lot. Our recruitment needs to improve and he needs to do better. And since he came in, we've been signing. When we talk about profile of player, we're not just signing player just player for player basis. We are signing the right profile of player that is gonna improve the team. That makes me happy. That makes the board knows exactly what they are doing and what they needed in the squad. You can't just be splashing money out. I want to buy this player, buy it. I want to buy this player, buy it. No, we are signing players with the right profile of player and the right system the manager wants to play. That makes me happy. That shows me, okay, there's a future in this club. The structure is
but how? No. That's a very, very. I hear what you're saying, Abdullah. You're absolutely right. But when they are spraying money at you, it's hard to be logical. So how? What is your proof? What is your measure? that we are signing the right players.
Good. Let me explain the reason I said that. Because since 2015, I've been saying it. We need a squad overhaul where we sign ballers, not just club player, but player the manager wants. Even if the manager is not there again, sign player where another manager comes in can use that player. No, I don't want this player. I want to get him sold. So if you look at the player we've been signing on from Lampard, from Sarri to Lampard to Conte to Tuchel and everything, it's not the right signing. It's not the right profile of player. Just being road runners. No ballers. Where the last time we have a player that can beat opposition is Eden Hazard.
Like what you just said, you can see the balance in what we're doing this time around. Left and right wingers, young prospects, very sought after player. It's not for, like Blue Eyes said, it's hard for me to tell if they're the right players till the coach start implementing the style on them. Then we're gonna see them on the pitch. But the exciting youngsters, I believe they have the talents. They're different to what we have in our squad. So I'm happy. They're different to the Pulisic, then Harkins Ziyech.
Me too. I am. Yeah.
I'm happy. It's exciting time for the club, and now back to what I've always been saying. There's more pressure on Mr. Potter.
Yep.
So Mr. Potter now, in as much as he's going to get some time to the end of the season, we need to start seeing something.
When is Jaja Felinci? When is Felinci back, please?
February 11th.
The next game, yeah. So definitely the quality is going to add to our squad. To be honest, the quality is going to add to our squad.
It's going to be back in London Stadium against West Ham United.
That's a way.
11th.
Yes, West Ham United.
That's too far. Nah.
Yeah. We're playing on Friday. Sorry, we're playing on Friday.
Yeah.
And the next game,
look at how some of these village people will just follow them to walk, man.
I'm telling you, man.
but
like in a way, I think that also helps him settle down in him. It's a positive and negative, we miss him as a
player. I looked at the positive. Yeah, I know.
You can train well, you can settle in well, have more time.
I don't know what to say.
I'm just trying to be positive there, so it's just what it is.
I don't know. I prefer not to respond because I like Felix a lot.
Yeah.
I prefer not to stop.
Yeah, I was vouching for him as well.
Malo Gusto.
I was saying this guy. That's why I asked why should he come to Chelsea, if you remember then. But I said him as a good player. So yeah. It's good.
Abdul, Malo Gusto.
Yeah, big up everyone.
Big up. Congratulations.
Big up.
Finally, Abdul is on Twitter. Finally, he's on Twitter now.
Oh, you've been convinced now, right?
Yeah. Congratulations. Welcome to the community, brother. Welcome to the community.
Yeah. I've just
let me give you let me give you some clap. Don't worry.
So you beat the bug. You beat the bug.
Chai.
You couldn't hold on for one more day.
No. I've been on Twitter for more than 5 years.
Welcome to the community, sir.
What's that movie where a bottle of Coca-Cola fell from the sky? What's that movie again?
No comment.
The gods must be crazy.
How is that related to Twitter? Sorry, can you guys hear me?
We can hear you 100%.
Okay.
I hear you.
Malo Gusto.
First of all, can you pull up my first comment, please, man? I'm not going to allow Blue Eyes to escape that, man.
Waiting Musa never see forget. Waiting Musa never see forget.
I don't care.
Okay, what is it? Let's see this. On what? Oh, Abdullah. Hi, Abdul. Hi, why you show yourself like this?
No.
Why you show yourself like this? No, man.
No.
On game day 001? Come on, man. Abdul, come on.
No. Everything.
What happened to
everything
you,
I was saying about, because I'll forget again now. I go
this
forget.
is game day 001 and you're
no
going crazy
matter.
already.
No matter.
No. I said it to Abdullahi when I first came back today. I said, many are called, but a few are chosen.
Okay.
Can you play against low block? I want to see you against Bournemouth.
Look,
When Bournemouth package defense for you.
They can
you
do all.
maneuver? Can you manipulate?
Okay, if I was a good coach, I would say give Modric the ball. Modric, go and dance in the 18-yard box. We get a penalty. You will see. That's when coaching come into existence. Okay, this guy is a pure baller.
Abdul, that's a different discussion. Are we talking about Mudryk or are we talking about Potter? Let's have a discussion.
Okay. In full ground now. In full ground.
No. Let's have a discussion. Are we talking about Mudryk or are
full
we
ground.
talking about Potter?
Blue eyes. Let me talk about this guy. Let me talk about this guy first. Malo Gusto. Okay. The thing is, when something comes on scene, like this kind of kid, I don't understand when people say, "Oh, I don't know anything about him." Then you're a football person. Go and do your research. Okay, I've watched 190 minutes of this guy. I haven't. I actually, the thing is, Olympic Lyon played West Ham. Is it last season?
Yeah.
This guy was there then.
Yeah.
This guy was one of the players I thought played well.
I only watched Abdul. Unfortunately, I only watch Fortune 50 football, like top 5, top 3. Like I'm sorry. That's the kind of football I watch. Fortune 50, Fortune 40, Fortune 10. Sorry.
Leave all those ones, man. Football is football. But the thing is, okay. I watched this guy when they played West Ham. I'm sure he played when they played West Ham.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is,
that's in there. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I only looked at him like he played good. Okay, I only looked at him. He played good. I didn't pay much attention to him. And what shocked me most is like somebody said. Sorry, it's not somebody said. What shocked me most now is he's only 19.
Mm-hmm. He's 19.
Okay, so then I didn't look at him like a 19-year-old. If I looked at him as a 19-year-old kid or 18-year-old kid, even then, I would think, wow, this guy's exceptional. What are the scouts looking at? Number one, this guy doesn't even look 19. That's what I'm trying to say. So I didn't pay much attention to. You don't pay much attention to him because he doesn't look 19, and he doesn't play 19. He plays like somebody who's 25. So you would look at him like a good footballer because you would think he's a good 25-year-old footballer. To say this kid is 19 is just I'm taken aback because he doesn't look it and he doesn't play it. That's all I can confirm about him now.
Mm-hmm.
And then in terms of him being in competition with Reece James, this guy is going to be in direct. You can quote me on this. This guy is going to be a direct competition with Reece James. What does
That's
that
what
mean?
I want to hear. That's what I want to hear. I don't
What
want
does
to
that
hear
mean?
support. I don't want to hear support.
No. What does that mean? That means it will boil down to either the coach's opinion, i.e., do you prefer a Reece James as a right back or do you prefer a Gusto as a right back? It will boil down to opinion.
It has to get to that level.
It will not be on Football Matter anymore. It won't be Reece James is better than him. No.
Mr. Abdul.
That's what happens when you talk about Reece James, brother.
No, Abdul, you faded away. But what you're trying to say right now is that this guy is better than Reece James.
No. I say it's an equal competition.
You want smoke?
It is.
Oh, Steve is here? Holy smokes, it's going to be a long day. That's Steve. I just said Steve.
Well, you better tell your boy to step up, man.
Steve is early, man. Wow, it's going to be a long day.
He's ready, bro. This still ain't happening, I beg.
Okay. No, but the thing is, this guy is going to be in direct competition with Reece James, and it will boil down to the coach's opinion, who they prefer. It's not going to be somebody's miles ahead of the other person. No, because this kid, and we forget this guy is 19. Please, just go and watch the clips. I wish you could show the clip here, Abdullah. Okay, he doesn't look 19 and he doesn't play 19. That's the scariest bet. So it will boil down to opinion. Okay, and we have to give Vivell like plenty of credit. This guy has scouts. This guy is not just discovering this.
He does, man.
The man has scouts, man.
I will
He has a
see. He's the
very
eye. He's the
strong
eyes,
scout.
man.
He has very strong scouting network. Give it to this guy. This guy's been blocking top class footballers people have not even been paying attention to, and people ain't seen nothing yet. Seriously, people ain't said nothing yet. Okay. I like what I see from him as a right fullback. I like what I see from him. And as I've said, I think the vision is clear. We're trying to get 20, 21, 22-year-old kids, a bubble of talented global footballers within that age bracket to form the next um, Chelsea. And that's what I've been warning people for a long time. I thought we wasted a lot of resources between like 2008 and like 2020. We wasted too much resources scouting and recruiting young players that are not ready for the first team. I'm not saying don't buy young players, buy young players that are going directly into the first team. Don't buy young players and then you loan them here, loan them there, loan them here, loan them here. What's that? You're not going to get anything from there.
That's a lot of money. What are you talking about? You're not going to get anything from the loan system. When Chelsea registered the highest revenue milk from a loan system.
What are we going to get football wise? I'm talking about football. I'm not talking about
no, but revenue is part of the business now. Come on.
Yeah, well, I mean, these guys have got plenty of money, so maybe they can skip that phase. But what I'm saying,
I hear what you're saying.
I'm more or less focusing on football, the football part of it now. Why buy an 18-year-old kid and then you have to loan him for the next 5 years?
No, the reason why. Let me answer that question. The reason why is because they buy an 18-year-old kid, hoping that the 18-year-old kid will break into our first 11. If the kid doesn't, can he be serviceable?
That's correct. That's a good intention. Okay, but we had an army of them at Chelsea. We had an army of them.
But we've been able to manage them. We've been able to manage them.
No. If you do them for like 4 or 5 players, that's fine, but not an army of them. That's the wrong policy. The intention might be good, but the policy is not the correct approach, in my own opinion. The policy is not good at all. Okay, if you're 19, if you're 17, if you're 20, if you're 21, are you ready to go into the first team? That's what we should be going after. Not bringing players and then we have to develop them for 3-4 years, and then you develop people like.
For your faith,
no. But that's not what. Okay, but in Abdul, but I think you missed it. You missed the mark a little bit. That's not what we've been doing in the past 2 years. What we've been doing in the past
not 2 years. I said 2008 till like 2020.
Not even
about 2008.
No. But we bought a lot of finished product. You want to tell me we didn't buy finished product in that time frame?
Yeah, and we bought an army of potential and started loaning them around the whole place.
Yeah, it balances
People
out.
You knew that we are not going to play for Chelsea.
No, so but still, it balanced out.
It was just too much. It was just too much. No other top team was in that. It was too much, in my own opinion. But then to be honest, I like this guy. And I like the fact that he's only 19, which I'm surprised because I think I've seen him a few times and I thought he was an okay player, but I never paid more attention because I didn't realize he was like still 19 or 18. So the fact that he's 19, that actually excites me, and he's going straight into the first team. And this kid's are ready, man. This kid's are ready, and I'm quite impressed and I'm quite happy. But he's still not a Chelsea player because we haven't bought him. They haven't presented him. They haven't signed him. So all this is just based on speculation. So I hope, because that would be a good cover for right fullback, and we all know we need cover. We don't have to talk about that anyway.
So this guy is better than what's his name as Southampton.
Who's that?
Walker Peters.
Yeah.
Well,
I think he is.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
To me, he's better.
Because Kyle Walker Peters is a bad man, man. Bad man.
I think he's
how old is Kyle Walker Peters?
I don't know. 25? I don't know.
20, 21, something like that.
Are you sure? Check Abdullah. I think he's older than that.
This guy's better than Kieran Trippier.
No, but that's what I'm saying. When you consider that he's only 19, you know what I mean, and you're kind of saying you are actually in doubt, or your argument is divided.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Capitas is 25 years of age. 25.
That's what I say. He's 25. He's 25.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. This guy is playing like he's like in that age bracket, like he's 25.
Makes sense.
You know,
I don't know.
When you then realize that this guy is 19, it gives it.
You are sick in the head. You are sick in the head.
So what if he gets a 9-year contract? He's 20. He's 19. They give him a 9-year contract. Oh boy, man.
You know what they call that contract? They call it the market contract.
So CSS Steven, Malo Gusto.
Oh man.
I haven't watched him play. I only seen him in the Europa League against West Ham, but I don't really want him, man.
Relax. You gotta want him.
For real?
No.
Relax.
Not for me, man.
Why?
We don't need him. Trust me.
Tell us why we don't need him. Tell us
because of James. Don't worry. Because of James.
No, I'm trolling. It'd be a good signing, and you give good competition to Reece James. It'd be interesting to see who wins the battle in the end.
I like that. Eric Blue, Malo Gusto, brother.
Where did Eric Blue come from? Is this the Eric Blue? No.
Yeah, look, I was just going to listen in the background. I wasn't going to get involved. And then I heard Blue Ice's voice. I was like, no, I have to. I know I have to come on.
I have suffered.
Blue Eyes. Look, Kasim has been asking of you. He said I should ask where you've been, man. He misses you.
Hey, Kasim. No problem. Good, man.
Yeah. He started streaming. I think he was busy for a while, but he started streaming again. He wanted to. See. He's missed you, man. Yeah, look, for me, this guy is he's going to be a competition. He's going to be looking at that number one spot, and for me, I'm not interested in players who keep looking at Reece James and saying, "Oh, but Reece James, am I going to play?" I'm not interested in guys like this. I want people who said, no, I'm going to take his shirt. I'm going to start ahead of Reece James. And I think this is the kind of player that we are looking at now. He's thinking, no, I can actually be a starter. Mm-hmm. And you know how it is. If you start games, you're involved, the team is winning, we're playing well, all of a sudden, Reece James has to wait his turn. So for me, this is a fantastic move. If Reece James comes back, most likely he will start again. But in the meantime, I'm hoping this guy is a starting level player. I want a starter. I don't want a bench player who is just happy to be on the bench. No. I need somebody who is going to say, no, I'm going to take this. If you're slacking, I'll take the shirt from you. That's who I want. So hopefully this man, he's a young man, but let's see, man. Let's see if he's going to be able to step up. Hopefully he's going to do it, man, because we need options at that position. I can't be looking at Aspi for the rest of the season. I'm sorry, I can't do it.
Well,
man,
I'm somebody like me. I'm relying on the referrals from people like Abdullahi, Olua, all you guys, man. Your referral is on the line right now.
Even Tosin said it.
Is on the line because
Tosin said it.
And Abdullahi, just before you go ahead, we might actually be forgetting that people like is it Vivel? Mm-hmm. People like Vivel are probably maybe under some kind of performance related kind of thing with Boli as well.
Yeah.
So because the guy has gone to work from day one, and he's serious about it, So don't think like Vivel is there just to play and do his job as well. He's probably under some kind of data related performance kind of assessment from Boli himself. So Man, happy days, man. Happy days.
You know
No,
what?
but the way I'm hoping that the way. Yeah, go ahead.
No, just very quickly. I'm looking forward to when we remove players because this is all well and good, but when we thin out the squad and remove some of these players we don't need, then I think we're in business.
Who do you think we remove? Let me hear. I want to pick your brain.
We'll
Eric.
get there. We will get there.
No, I want to. No, hold on. I want Eric to give me a preview. Eric, who will you remove?
Look, for me, man, I already spoke about him. The number one person in my head is Azpilicueta, man. Fantastic servant, captain, legend of the club, but I think he's past his sell-by date.
I don't consider Eric. Let me say something before you continue, and I don't mean to interrupt you. I don't consider removing Azpilicueta as a task. I want you to remove somebody that is controversial.
Okay. I mean, I'm sure we've heard about Mount. It's already a hot topic at the moment.
So,
I would sell Mount. I would.
Respect yourself.
Weren't you the one who was insulting Mount the other day? Weren't you saying?
Yes. Well, I'm not selling him.
No.
Well said, Blue Eyes. Yes, well said.
Are you crazy? I'm not. Are you? I'm gonna let. I'm gonna.
Blue Eyes, you know something. A lot of our fans are not thinking.
I'm gonna get rid of the.
You know, they're just thinking about this. They're thinking of the current situation. Yes, Mount has been struggling, but there's more to what you guys are not seeing. You forget he's an English lad. He's young.
What's that saying? What's that saying? What's that saying?
It sounded like this guy is some garbage player. Like he was never good.
Hold on, guys.
He might not be a regular in Chelsea, but he be a squad player.
Hold on. Let me say something. Okay, go ahead. Let me just finish my system. Let me just finish what I want to say to Eric. Eric asked me a very, very crucial question. You know why I call it a crucial question? Because a lot of Chelsea fans are it looks like a lot of Chelsea fans are at that junction. Let me tell you one thing. Mount, no problem. Mount has been shit for the past, in my opinion, the past season. But Mount to be sold, you better check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Look, man,
hold on. I'm not done. You cannot throw away the baby and the bathwater. No.
Look, like I said, it's just
sacrilege.
It's just based on the current situation. He's struggling.
Can I just explain myself before Abdul goes on?
2 seconds. I think quickly. I think the removal, as you've well said, is going to be. We have to go through that phase. Okay, but I think it's going to be judged case by case.
Yeah,
you get it. So people like Aspi, I believe, in my own opinion, people like Aspi should be allowed to fade because they've been generals. They've been at the club, committed professional. There has to be, a reward for loyalty.
And that's Abdul. Okay? But Abdul, that's why I said getting rid of Aspi is not a hard job. That's why I said forget Aspi.
Okay.
I said I want you to make a controversial elimination.
Okay, let me just explain my controversial choice. If this is my opinion, I'm going to keep Mount because I like Mount. I've always liked Mount.
Yeah.
I've been one of Mount's defenders. I always defend, even when people say is this, is that. I always try and see, this player, look what he did. Look what people forget. Chelsea fans, I don't know what it is, but there's something with this player that there's so many people who don't like him. I don't understand. I've never seen a scenario where so many fans of a club just don't like one player. And it's not like he's the worst player in the team.
Exactly.
But if it's me, just be based on the situation, like Abdul has been saying, I would just say, you know what? As much as I don't want to sell him, maybe it's better if I just move him on. Because if he doesn't want to be a bench player, if he doesn't want to fight for his spot, then what can you do? That's what you need in a team.
No, but that's not. Hold on, Olua. Sorry, Olua. Sorry, please, 1 second. But that's not what Mount is doing.
Exactly.
Mount is fighting for his position, but right now he's doing it below par.
Upset.
He's fighting. Listen, I saw one clip. I don't know. Maybe I'm breaking up, but I saw one clip recently, and I think it was against. What was that game that we scored? We beat somebody 1-0 recently.
Crystal Palace.
Exactly. Who scored that goal?
Havertz.
Uh-huh. Havertz scored, that header that he nodded, that badass goal. As soon as everybody ran to Havertz, Mount stayed back. I don't know if you saw Mount's celebration.
Yeah, I did. He was very excited. Good. Yeah.
People will say that's space and power. That's all about the badge. I want you to watch that celebration. When I saw that celebration, I said, this boy deserves at least 2 seasons. When I saw that, that's why I'm going with what I'm saying.
And just to buttress your point, this guy was never rewarded for the good work he did for Chelsea. He has not. I don't think he got a new contract extension yet, right? And people forget. People forget. Look, every player goes through bad spell. This guy, since he's been in Chelsea, this is like the only time he's declined or he's been stagnant. We're not saying he's playing good. He's been garbage, yes. But for you to just say you want to sell him, no, I don't think it's the right thing to do. It might not be good to start enough. It might not be good to start at this point in time. But look, we have seen his quality in the past. And who's to say he can't come and replicate that again? The new signing we are clamoring for, what's the guarantee they'll come and, they'll come and play to the standard we all think they can play to? So it doesn't always work like that. Yes, he might be a bench player, and let him fight and walk his way through the top again. Give him a chance. Give him a chance. I'm not Mason Mount's favorite player. I keep saying it. Mason Mount for me lacks the ability to distribute the ball as a 10. He wants to play there. But that doesn't mean I should say I want to sell him. No. He's still growing, still learning. He's 23, he's going to be 24, right? He's still learning. Like, people forget there's more to football than just, right now. He's not playing good. Does that mean you should ship him out? No. There was a time trend was not good. Did Liverpool ship him out? No. And every time this guy comes on from the bench, you can see the passion from him. He never complains. He plays on the pitch. He's on the bench. He never complains. Attitude is great. You might say, yes, he's not Chelsea standard. I don't know what people mean by Chelsea standard. He has proven to us he has the quality. But yes, probably he's burned out or he has declined. It's natural. And that's football. And that's why it's human.
You know what? I think there's more to it than just poor form at the moment, which is concerning me. I think that the contract situation is on his mind. He doesn't look like he's in the game. If I'm being honest, he looks like his mind is elsewhere. Like he's worried about something. I don't know what it is, but the sooner this contract situation can get resolved, I think the better, because it's more of a case that he's just not fully there at the moment. I'm not talking about the whole season or last season. I mean, just right now, it seems like he's not fully there. He's not fully focused. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm wrong, but
yeah, it's very hard for you to speak from outside, and I agree with you. Probably because of you feel like you said the previous time he was lost on the pitch last match. I'm pretty sure this player himself goes back home and sees all this error he's making. It's not like he intentionally wants to do this thing. And I think we Chelsea fans have been very harsh on this young man. Very harsh. Saying we should let him go. Some people compare him to Dele Alli. And I'm like, what's happening? Like, hey, this young man is just going through a bad spell.
But the thing is...
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so sorry, Blue Eyes. But the thing is, this is what I don't like about Chelsea supporters in general, in my own perspective, is we are very abusive towards our own players. I don't like it. I don't do it. I've never condoned it. Okay?
Exactly.
So we do that a lot to a lot of our players. Last season or 2 seasons ago, it was Timo Werner.
Did you see what happened to Alex Sanchez? So no. What's his name? The Man United winger. Sancho, right? Yeah. You see, you hardly hear Man United fan come and screw the guy. They just give him time and let him build his confidence.
Exactly, we do that, and it's somebody needs to educate. People need to grab this hardcore Chelsea fans and actually, educate them or kind of give them good warning about us being against our own players. That's the job of other supporters or other fans. We cannot be abusing our players, and we do this a lot. And I have continuously said it, but it seems like people just enjoy it. And when they pick on one player, that's it. You can't move the focus from this player except something happens. Maybe the player leaves or they ban or something happened.
For me,
So I
Mason
think
Mount should
this
be
is
the very
partly
least. I'm the very least
partly
elite.
contributing to Mount's situation. I mean, was it 2 streams ago? I don't know. Maybe I'm sure Ulua was on that stream when I said, like, at the moment he's a championship player, but the
Yeah,
entire
feels
team
like
has been
that.
garbage for like one
Yeah,
season. I'm saying before the start of this
agree.
season. Last season, the entire team was garbage, especially when we started going through that roller coaster of, are we going to get sold? What's going to happen? The team was just rubbish. So, but then we can't just pick on Mount.
Only Mount. Yeah, that's
Only Mount
unfair.
out of the bunch. The
Really
bunch has been
unfair.
bad.
Yeah,
If they were that good, are we going to be spending like $500 million on new
yeah.
players in like 6 months?
Players like Ziyech have not contributed close to what Mount has done, but he never gets such abuse.
Exactly, and I
Never
think
gets such abuse.
I think all these uh, uh, Mount is going, Mount wants to leave, or Liverpool is going to. I think that's very likely his people pushing that onto the media, or the media just because there has to be a story about Chelsea. People are using Chelsea now to get their ratings up and get their clicks up.
Look, the fans can decide. They can say what they want to say. I believe the club and the ownership do value this player. they do value him.
But
They've
I think
seen
when
him
it comes to
play.
football terms, I think when it comes to football, when it comes to football matters, I think one of them is likely to go, Mount or Conor Gallagher. I don't think this team will
Both, right?
accommodate, especially with the way they're going. I don't think this team will accommodate the two of them.
And if it's to be honest, I don't see what Conor Gallagher has done to really be a Chelsea player.
He hasn't done
So
anything in the
yeah,
past, but in
he
current
wasn't.
form,
Yeah, do you
no,
understand? We have seen
Olua,
Mason Mount do it at the top, and we can say yes, he can do it. With
yeah,
Gallagher, no.
No. Hold
that's true.
on. I need to say something here.
Blue Eyes, let me finish. I mean, 2 seconds, please.
Yeah,
But
sorry.
in current form, Gallagher seems to be ahead of Mount.
But even Gallagher's form is not great. That's the point.
No,
He's average.
But everybody's stepping up because of what is happening at Chelsea. That's what I'm saying.
He's average
Everybody's
as
stepping
well.
up. No.
So if
Olua,
Conor Gallagher's, if this is Conor Gallagher's pinnacle, then we've seen Mason Mount at his highest peak.
You
It's better.
You can't say it's his pinnacle now. He's
No. Sorry, I'm
You
just
can't-
saying in Chelsea's career. Sorry, in Chelsea's as a
Yeah.
Chelsea.
That's
You've
true.
seen
But
what he could give
remember,
Chelsea as a player.
don't forget, this is a new era. This is a
Yeah.
new journey. It's not about those that went through the last journey. It's a new journey, and everybody is stepping up.
No, let me say
Everybody
something. Let me
is
say
happy.
something.
Okay,
Yeah,
go
really
ahead,
quick.
Go ahead now.
Comparing Mason Mount to Conor Gallagher from a who should stay and who should go is disrespect to Chelsea.
Okay.
That is just, come on, man. Mason Mount is on it. You know, when you go to the library, there's some books that are in the back, and there's some books on the shelf.
Yeah. Like
Conor Gallagher is on the shelf. Mason Mount, you have to go and get an extra membership.
I agree.
Oh,
Come on, man.
So you think the team will accommodate both of them? Is that what you're saying?
No. I'm saying you shouldn't be comparing Mason Mount to Conor Gallagher. You should be comparing Mason Mount to a £100 million player walking into any team. That's what he's worth right now. So the way you look at Modric,
not correctly, man.
No, hold on. The way you look at Modric is the way you look at Mason Mount. If not more to Mason Mount before Modric. But the problem is, can Mason... Hold on, let me finish now. The problem is, can Mason Mount assume the role of being the man ahead of Modric? That's what I want to see.
Great.
That's what I want to see right now. This is why I'm looking forward to between February and March.
We've all seen what Mason Mount can give. Like, come on, Chelsea fans. 3 years ago, we saw.
You guys are talking like you don't watch football again. Man, this is football, not
this
soccer.
This is the guy that played against Real Madrid. This is the guy that played. Like, come on, Champions League spell in the league.
No.
To me, even me myself, I still criticize Mason Mount. But say you want to sell him, like that's unfair.
That is what we are doing now. That is what we're doing
Fans
now.
are not doing
The
good.
subject now is Mason Mount, and we're not talking like casuals. We're just looking at it from a footballing perspective. We've talked about the negative, and we're talking about the positive. The negative is the abuse he's receiving, which we don't condone.
Because
it's not good enough. Yeah, it's not good.
Not related.
It's even affecting me. It's affecting me.
No. Abdul, hold on a minute. The negative is that's number one. What you're talking about, but the other negative is that he is not analyzed properly football wise. So
I don't know who. I don't know who. I don't know. I give an analysis of my own opinion about Mason Mount.
But what I'm saying, yeah. But hold on. I'm just saying something. You said one negative thing, and that's an emotional negative thing. That the bad side, like going after him personally. But talking football, he's been pigeonholed in the wrong lane, and that's why it's easy for a lot of people to judge him because he's not properly analyzed football-wise. That's what I want to talk about. Let's talk about football. Don't go to emotions. We don't care about that stuff.
Okay, I get what you're saying, Blue Eyes, and what you're saying is correct. But I have given my own football opinion about Mason Mount 2 streams ago, and I think some of the guys here were there then or were listening.
No, but it's not about going back to. I don't go back to old streams. All I'm trying to say is simple. If you're going to say Mason Mount is the negative side of Mason Mount, I understand that people attack him personally, which is terrible. But even football-wise, they've fallen short. And you have no address to you. You can't even address that. That's what I'm saying, Abdul. You can't address that. Because people don't look at Mason Mount football-wise the way they talk about Mudryk. And Mudryk has only spent 1 day at Chelsea.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mudryk has spent 1 day and already people are already like dancing on the pole for Mudryk.
Exactly. And the reality is we all want Mudryk.
Landlords have been in the
game. This is it now. I understand the criticism. See. We need to open our eyes as a fans. So when we criticize manager, we also have to criticize players because we want them to do much better than them.
But this is more than
criticize. Because we have expectation and we have levels. And my levels with every player, even better manager is you are playing for Chelsea. I need your expectation and levels to be high. That is my expectation. I can understand when we criticize players and managers too. But my criticism Mason has been I need to improve on this, and this. And I've been saying it since past 2 years. Mason has gone down. That's not the Mason I know because I know how good of a player Mason is. But he has gone down. Maybe because he's been abused. So much of it has been seen online. Emotionally, I can understand that.
And Abdullah,
it gets to emotion. I can understand.
Abdullah, you need to also consider a factor as well. He's still young. Yeah. Like I talk about David Sancho, right? He was one of the best players in Germany. Youngest player to score 15 goals in a very short spell there. Mm-hmm. The young boy is struggling. Yeah, what does that tell you? What does that tell you? Like, look, this guy was a golden generation for England, golden player, whatever you call him, had all the talent. This guy was not even training in the first team, was getting kicked out. But sometimes you let him grow. This is the time for him to pass through something like this. This guy has been one of our key players. I'm not saying he has the best attributes in terms of making passes or he has a vision. No. But he's been influential, whether you like it or not. This guy stood up to the top when our big players were down. Mm-hmm. You forget on the Lampard season.
Mm-hmm. But before we move on, because Oliver, this is it now. Mason himself knows he's never performing to his level.
Which is good.
He's trying to improve. See, he knows. Now it is time for him to prove everybody wrong and say, okay, I can perform much better than I'm doing right now. What I want for Mason is, Oga Mason, show me the Mason of Frank Lampard, the Mason of Thomas Tuchel, because I know how good of a player he is. So if you cannot show me that, remain on the bench and watch player play. If you're able to fight for the shirt, come on and fight and show us you are willing to fight. So maybe the criticism will go because I've been saying it. There are some part of Chelsea fans are protecting Mason Mount and Nketiah, and I don't like that. I criticize manager. I also want that criticism to go to players who cannot.
Sorry, did he ever play with Pedro? I think he did.
No, he did not.
I think he did. There was a goal he scored against Wolverhampton.
No, he did now. He did now.
He did?
Season.
He did, yeah, I do recall. Yeah.
Season.
Like Pedro and Willian. You can see those were better quality players than what we have. What we had with Martin Ziyech and Pulisic. So that also contributed to his game as well. But people are they're not understanding. I criticize Mason Mount as well. I say Mason Mount lacks.
For me, evening. Are we discussing Mount?
Mute your mic.
Bring me Mount.
Just to round up and so we'll move on. So we'll move on.
Where you find this thief?
Now that we're gonna have equality in the team now. Everybody's gonna fit now. Mason.
Abdul told me you can play number 6 for me.
Prove everybody wrong and show us that you are good enough to play for Chelsea Football Club and you deserve to play. That's me. Now you'll be criticized now. Come to the pitch and play and show us. That's what I want.
Ariel, what did you say? Ariel?
Abdul, listen, you bust my head. Since that day that you just dropped the mic, you said, do you know in Liverpool, he will play number 6. I've been thinking about it since that day. I said, hold on. That's like clockwise football. I'm just thinking about Mace in that 6. I said, no. He doesn't have to cross the halfway line.
If it's coming to Liverpool to replace Henderson, what number is that?
He will play 6.
That's 6 now.
Bro, I salute. You bust my head, man. I have to come and hail you, man.
Look, even Oxlade-Chamberlain and Nketiah, they never got this much hate.
You see, that's very peculiar. Abuse and hate is just peculiar to.
It's very bad. Like we Chelsea fans,
Steve, can you? I mean, let's just report to Steve, man. Steve, you're the one who knows what we can do.
No, Liverpool is socialist, man.
I'm sorry. I'll say something to you if you don't mind. Sorry, brother. Like if you don't mind, it's not just about Mason Mount. Like you said, we Chelsea fans, we have this way of doing things. We do it to certain players. We do it to play like Jorginho as well. We like to make someone a scapegoat for everything. We do it to Jorginho as well. Like Jorginho is the reason why we don't play good football. Like a lot of people say, he's going to leave. He's going to go play his football. And like people just tend to forget, like this guy too had a spell that was doing good, but they make it look like this guy is total garbage. Like I don't understand.
I don't like it.
Olua, don't waste your time, my brother. No be today, but
listen, blue eyes, please. I promise, Abdullah, please. I promise. I'll just take this. Can you drop your opinion on this number 6 real estate? Because when Abdul said it to me about Mount, I was thinking, wait, but I've never seen this guy like this. I thought he was a number 10 or a failed number 10 in your team.
No. Here, listen to
this number 6 project. I can work with it.
Ariel, man, it's simple. No, there's nothing strange about that statement. In my humble opinion, there's nothing strange about this statement. Because Mason Mount has a footballing brain. The problem is application has been subpar in the past season. He hasn't been able to connect his thinking cranium to what he can bring to the grass. So Mason Mount can play 6 if he applies himself. Let me actually be straight up. If Mason Mount applies himself, he can moonlight as a 6, especially for a team like Liverpool, because you guys, high tempo gives a lot of space to the guys in the pivot. That's why, what's his name? This tall fellow, the Brazilian. What's his name?
Fabinho.
That's why Fabinho can operate. There's a lot of space for him to look good. And don't get me wrong, he's a top DM. World-class DM, in my opinion. It's because of that high tempo. The Salahs and the Manes and now the Nunez's, when they can fit in. Those guys, they keep pushing on the fence. They push the fence down, so there's space to run. That's why the DMs can survive. So Mason Mount will eat a lot. Barbecue chicken! He will eat in that kind of system if you actually want to be technical. But up front, cosmetically, yes, Mason Mount is a 10. He's an 8. He's a 10. He's an 8. But the boy can apply himself in any position. The problem is right now, he is below average.
You know what?
But for me, I'll just drop my opinion, Eric. For me, it's an emotional thing, right? It's an issue of real estate. I look at Mason Mount and I say to myself, what real estate has he purchased in that Chelsea team? Because to me, I feel like same thing with Ruben. You guys told me about Curtis Jones. You said I have a Ruben Loftus-Cheek on my hands. In terms of these guys, they don't. They just want to pay rent in different parts of the pitch. They don't want to purchase real estate like a Jorginho or a Kovacic, and that's my issue with Mount. For what all he's achieved and his status that it should be in the team, bro. Can you tell me that he has any real estate in Stamford Bridge? Where does he? Where is his? Like Salah has his own. You don't touch that. Where is his own real estate?
No. But hold on, Arium. Oh my goodness, God will bless you for that question. That's because Mason Mount is still on the come up. Right now, he's trying to stake a claim. He's like Lion King. He's trying to get to the top of the mountain. So right now, he's doing everything he can to be Salah, to get that real estate you're talking about. So what you see right now, that trajectory is actually natural because that is what you expect from an up and coming young. How old is he right now? I know he's 23.
No, for me, Frank Lampard had real estate from the start. It was there. He just needed water carriers.
That's
needed water carriers.
Don't bring that in the discussion. That's a different discussion. don't try that. No, that's wicked. That's wicked.
Fair enough. So let's move on.
The real estate thing. That's not my point with Mount. The real estate issue.
But my issue with it is now that everybody's gonna be fully fit now with the new players coming in. I need it to perform to his level. That's what I want. He's been criticized, yes. He has been abused. I understand that, and I feel for him. Now he has to perform, and because if he doesn't perform, he will remain on the bench. And Blue Eyes, Mount looks like someone who doesn't want to be on the bench. That's someone who doesn't want to be on the bench because he doesn't believe so person is better than me. Then prove us wrong. That's what I want.
Okay, let's run a quick exercise. And I'm not here. I'm not a Mount. Not that I'm not here to advocate for Mount. When Mount first came from Derby under Frank Lampard, who do we think he displaced in the team as a young kid? Who do we think he benched? One head must have rolled when Mount.
It looked like Loftus-Cheek to me as an outsider. It looked like Loftus-Cheek.
No, Loftus-Cheek wasn't a regular.
No, he wasn't a regular.
Pedro.
You know what? I'm gonna say something that it's not gonna sound nice because I find it's very amusing.
There's a head that rolled, and I want to know, there was a head that rolled.
Pedro.
There are certain people who, so you know what? I think Mount played as he was like a second striker under Lampard. So I think he displaced Pedro or Willian. I think he displaced Pedro because was Pedro at Chelsea at that time? Did he leave in 2019?
Yeah. We had the whole team. We had Pedro, we had Willian. So
it was in 2019. Okay, so yeah, Pedro wasn't playing. So it was Mount, Tammy, and Willian.
Yeah, up front, yeah.
And then the second season, when Mount staked a claim, so Mount didn't displace anybody second season. That was just Mount's seat. That was his position.
Pedro and Willian had gone then. Pedro and Willian had gone in his second season. The season we won the Champions League.
There were no other senior players at that time.
No. He got his place by then.
Like you can listen to the comments. He needs to go to Everton. You didn't say this 3 years ago. You didn't say this. It's easy for you to say it comfortably that he needs to go.
He's a wind up. He likes to wind people up.
I know.
Mark has his own agenda, man. He believes in Kepa. He doesn't want Mount.
So the question is, the new signing you're signing, the new players you're signing, what happens if they don't live up to expectation too? You resell them as well? You have to look at things from an holistic point of view.
Olua, don't go there.
Let him sit on the bench and learn his trade.
Olua, don't go there. They're going to call you Debbie Downer. Don't go there. It's a logical question, but don't go there.
I like what you said with Mount, with his application, because that has been the problem with him, even under Lampard, where, yes, he had a performance, but he still lacked that application. And I'm thinking like, okay,
He doesn't have a clear head. He doesn't have a clear head.
No. The problem is, if he doesn't have a clear head and you keep playing weaker and weaker, because I believe watching Messi Mount with his body, like I believe so person is not better than me. I get that. That's you want to show the world that you are good enough. If you are good enough, show up, and those applications Can you please make it?
So Abdullahi, that's not. No, Abdullahi, hold on, my brother. I don't mean to interrupt you, but Mason Mount has done enough to show up, and the reason why a lot of us like Mason Mount is because he's up. He's always up for the challenge. When he came from Derby, he's like, I'm gonna start, and he took a shirt. And like Abdul said, the next season he earned his spot. And that's literally what happened. In the next season, he earned his spot. Then the third season, people like a lot of us started expecting that Mason Mount would be that guy. After those 2 seasons, man of the match, man of the year, player of the year. The third time, it went the other way. But those 2 seasons, the first 2 seasons that he has given us is more than enough to say, man, come on, man. We cannot throw away the baby and the bathwater. I want to see Mason Mount compete with Mudryk. I want to see Mason Mount compete with Felix. I want to see Mason Mount compete with Nkunku. I want to see Mason Mount hold on. I want to see Mason Mount compete with Noni. Then we can have a discussion.
Because if it doesn't do that, bro, that's a serious discussion to have. Okay, now you gotta go. That's a serious discussion.
No, it's not about no. Listen, you see those 4 players that I called Nkunku, Felix, Mudryk, and Noni. I want to see Mason Mount in the mix with Havertz. Then we can talk. Even Havertz remains. Havertz ain't going nowhere, man. I will stay here and Havertz will go to City. Are you crazy? What do you smoke? They're crazy.
Let me just finish. I'm there, please. I beg you. Here's the problem. You didn't listen to what Abdul said. He said he asked people in the last stream. He said, if Mason Mount goes to Liverpool, where do we play? Everybody was saying 8, like a 10, forward. Abdullah killed it. He stopped everybody from thinking. He said Klopp will turn him into a 6. All this one you're talking about becoming that guy. You know, if I invite Mason Mount to my team, they're not crossing the halfway line. You understand?
I don't know about Mason Mount anywhere else. I only know Mason Mount at Cobham, my brother.
I
don't know Mason Mount.
The question I'm trying to ask you, out of your side.
No. Hold on. Let me help you. Arium, Mason Mount is not coming to Anfield. That's like abomination. Mount, no. Mason Mount and Anfield cannot be in the same statement. No.
But majority of your fan base.
Mason Mount cannot come to Anfield.
But you're not showing him the systematic love. You're not showing him the systematic love. He wants to sit him.
No. I better not talk that thing. And all of a sudden, lion, they eat grass. No.
Let me leave my bag.
Let's move on. Eric, let me come to you.
No, I said no.
Eric, let me come to you.
Area my brother, man. There are certain things I just don't. I don't see Mason. Can you see Mason Mount in red?
No.
Mason Mount. No.
Well, you cry. Blue, I just want you cry. He's not paying you.
No.
Until that contract is signed.
You know my fear for Mason Mount? My fear for Mason Mount is not Mason Mount the footballer. Is the machine behind him that I don't like, or that I'm apprehensive about. They might push him to Liverpool.
Look, for me, Mount just needs to clear his head, man. He needs to just. I know it's difficult to say. I know people nowadays, the younger generation. You look at social media, but for me, man, just turn the phone off. Don't look at social media. Just focus on your game. Focus on improving, and forget about the noise. For me, he just needs some time.
Because the noise is getting into him.
Let him just replicate what he did in his first 2 seasons at Chelsea, where he was just totally focused on his football and breaking into the team.
Eric, we have real estate for him. We have real estate for him in the middle of the
No. The problem the problem is, it's not even we fans that are watching are criticizing. It's the Lacobam fans supporting and are having a go at it. They are selling. See, they are DMing Mason Mount a compilation of his mistake and his missed pass and his top touch on pitch. That's telling him you are not good enough to play football.
If I'm advising Mason Mount, if I'm advising Mason Mount right now, tell him that those things are actually the things that will keep him above water. Those things are the things that will keep him. If he's gonna pay attention to social media, then those things are the things that will keep him above water. He needs to prove to us that he can take a shirt from these four.
Yeah, exactly.
Because right now, any team, right, that is coming to buy Mason Mount, you're going to be talking about 100 million, even if you call it TTC, total target compensation. Now, that's the new thing. When you hear 100 million, it's not really 100 million. It's packaged.
Mm-hmm.
So Mason Mount right now is walking into any team as that guy. Go and Google it. Just because he's playing for us now, and he's Abdul. Just because he's playing for us right now, and he sucks. People forget the fact that the price tag on this bad man right now, just because I don't know. Don't come after me because of price tag, because I don't know how these ratings are set.
Mm-hmm.
But based on what the ratings say right now, so basically like what Wall Street says, Mason Mount is £100 million player.
But this is the problem. This is it now. I understand the social media aspect. We talked about him in terms of that aspect. But my issue with that aspect is when I look at him on the pitch, his body language is that. See, Mason Mount his head and his brain is completely out of Chelsea completely. And I'm like, okay, what is Mason? Just calm down. What is going on? This for me, that is not football anymore. This is mental and physical. It's not more football anymore because Mason Mount is not a football player anymore. It's different now because when you look at his body, I'm looking at the body. I'm looking at a different player who is going white beer and looking old, who is just 23 years of age. I'm like,
I'm like, should he be on the bench?
For me. See, this is the problem now. If Mason is on the bench, English agenda will come in. Why is Mason Mount not playing? But they're forgotten he's been below average. So that's on the manager to make that decision, not me. But because the Lacobam fans,
Abdullah no question.
No. Don't put me.
Abdullah no answer question. Abdullah see jam question. Abdullah see jam question, man.
No. Matt has arrived.
Let me ask Blue Eyes this. Blue Eyes. Let me ask this is the kit that fits him, yeah, Blue Eyes. This is the kit that fits him. It suits him in this kit, yeah. Send him to whatever team comes for him.
Oh my goodness, man. Here we go. Man, aren't you supposed to be sleeping right now, man?
Right, it's 12:30 for me. It's 12:30 p.m. Aren't you supposed to be getting ready for bed?
Yeah, you're about right. But listen, I'm telling you right now. Listen, man, I'm telling you right now, man. Listen, this whole Mount persecution is acceptable because he's been below average. But Mount termination is no. This is part of the furniture.
What furniture?
It's part of the furniture.
Wait. I'm begging you.
Okay, go ahead.
Right.
Area of your mic, your voice is low.
Your voice is low. What's going on, brother?
Better.
Don't tell me you are using
that's good, bro. Yeah, that's good.
Don't tell me you're using a Jankolo microphone in Nigeria.
It's not agenda now. I wish Steven was here. I just want to ask Blue Eyes. Don't be angry. What do you think Mount's parents and club were discussing?
When?
They had a little chin wag at outfield. Just a small one.
No
Tony
comments,
Mount. Listen, Tony Mount is part of English football. So if Tony Mount goes to Arsenal, he's going to be talking to their main men. If Tony Mount goes to Man U, he'll be talking with Ferguson. So
No,
let's
no,
not
but Mumsy was engaged too.
Oh,
Mumsy can be engaged. This is the mother of a prince of Cobham.
How can you treat an average player the Prince of Cobham? Well, that's the thing.
So what's he saying?
You disrespect the likes of Frank Lampard, and as I'm saying, bless, everyone set this expectation for Mount to reach Frank Lampard's level to become the next Eden Hazard. The guy never made it. He's an average player at best. And we say this run that he had.
He won't have any of these stresses, all this Lampard. No, be you, Mace. Be
Everyone
you.
dislikes him in Lampard.
Matt, wait.
I need somebody to cover trends, bro. He has legs.
Thank you very much for saying that. That is my question with Mason. Be you. Stop being compared to Frank Lampard. That will make you down. It won't make you go up.
So you feel that that's Mount's fault that they're making
no. I'm talking about the fans giving him that high pedestal.
Listen, guys. I don't know how many times
Blue eyes, your head is hot, man. Your head is hot.
No, hold on. Listen, I'm not here to repeat myself, but Mason Mount, Matt. This is actually, let me respond to Matt. Mason Mount has been shit. I'm not here to argue with you about Mason Mount, but this whole thing about letting go of Mason Mount cannot be tolerated.
Why?
He's been shit for 2 years.
No, because
one good season.
No.
Average season under Frank Lampard.
No. You know when that member of the family that always comes home Sunday evening for dinner, when he comes in, everybody look at him and go. Then he'll come and take a seat at the table. Then before you know it, he becomes the mainstay at the dinner table. That's Mason Mount. He's that little. He's already shown us why he should be at Chelsea.
How?
Bless,
Come on.
From what?
Wait, Matt. Emmy said
For
something.
the past 2 years. The past 2 years. If you want to tell me that, hold on, Abdullah. I don't want to sound emotional or philosophical, but if you want to tell me that this guy hasn't really taken off the shirt on his back for this club, and I know people are going to translate that to pace and power, to hitting the badge. No, I'm talking about football. But in the past 12 months, Matt, he's been shit. In my opinion, the past 8 after the Euros, I think he's been shit for me personally. And I'm his biggest fan. So I'm not here. That's why I'm saying you're preaching to the choir. My problem is, why are we trying to exterminate Mason Mount? Why? Can somebody
I don't think we're trying to. I think he's going to leave.
But Bless,
cannot leave. Cannot leave.
Bless, Emmy said something the last time, and I laughed. Emmy said, Mason Mount himself, does he believe is right now, based on his form, does he believe he's a starter or he's a bench player? Because he said, looking at me, he said Mason Mount has this ego that he wants to play every matches. And the more you play, the more you get abused and circumcised by the fans. So now you're going to go home and be like, I am hot inside me. Physically, mentally, you are down, but you keep performing woefully. So as a player, you just don't play because of individual. You play with the team because it's a team football where you want to win football matches. But he said Mason just want to play because he believes he is better than every other person in that team. I'm like, wait. I mean, if Mason is believing that he's better than every other person, he has to prove it. But he hasn't proven it yet for me. This, for the past 2 seasons, he's been below par. Because I know the Mason one I saw in Lampard, the first Lampard era, and under first when Tuchel came in, Mason improved. Then what has happened to that Mason? I don't know.
He never reached the level that the fans put him at. Blue Eyes, you say, well, that's not his fault. Well, again, it's your fault for believing that. I never believed it. I never fell into that narrative. I've always said he's an average player. So you said last 12 months. 12 months is a long time, Blue Eyes. Long time. But keep his consistency for Timo Werner. Timo Werner loved the club. He was running left, right, and center, but he left the club. Hudson-Odoi loved the club, played out of position, left, right, center. He left the club. You can talk about Mason Mount an 8 in quotation. Yeah, go to Liverpool and plays an 8 because we don't play with 8s. If we play with 8s, Loftus-Cheek might have a Ballon d'Or as we speak right now because he's at an 8. Mason Mount's an 8, but we don't play with 8. So how are we going to play with a player who's out of position left, right, center? And you think when Nketiah comes in, Mudryk, gets comfortable, Felix, and that new kid, Noni, you think that he's going to fit in this team? And when he gets benched, the fans are going to go at him. Oh, manager, sack the manager. These players are rubbish. And now out there, these players who are starting in front of him are going to get degraded.
Hold on. That's what we you're absolutely right, and this is the reason why Mason Mount is my guy. Is because when he was coming from the championship, what's the name of that team? He came Derby. When he was coming from Derby. I'm like, how is this guy gonna get into this team? Even as shit as it was at that time.
Mm-hmm.
And Mason Mount shook the trees, man, and he got a spot. So this challenge right now that you've lodged, Matt, for Mason Mount by naming all these so-called big names, and they are big names.
Mm-hmm.
This is when Mason Mount steps up. That's what I'm trying to say. So I want to see if he doesn't step up. Listen, if Mason Mount doesn't step up when all these guys come in, if you tell me you want to walk him away, I can understand. But this is when Mason Mount thrives. And the whole idea is that we want to improve. We want to get if Mason Mount is at his best, none of these guys that we got come close to him. True or false?
I'm not answering that question.
Exactly.
I can debate that, but
it's debatable.
Are you joking?
It's debatable.
Are you joking?
No comment.
No. If Mason Mount, Abdul, if Mason Mount is wearing his chef uniform and is in the kitchen and off cylinders are firing, the Mason Mount that we know, a lot of these guys are going to be his secretaries.
Which guys are we talking about?
Mudryk and all these guys.
But what has Mason Mount cooked to be even classified as a first team player though, Blue Eyes? Well, I don't know, maybe watching the wrong man, but I last 12 months I've seen Mount as a below par player. Under Lampard, I saw him as a good player. That 2 short season, 1 assist. I think he was above average, but I don't think he's world class. Timo Werner won us the Champions League. Hudson-Odoi won us the Champions League.
No, he didn't. Don't say that.
Mason Mount got one. Hang on, but they were part of the. Hang on. I hear this absolute horrendous narrative. Mason Mount won us the Champions League. Oh, Kai Havertz won us the Champions League. This is the worst thing that I've ever seen. You know who won us the Champions League? Thomas Tuchel won us the Champions fucking League. Yeah, because these players are bang average, and the manager came in and transformed them.
Don't forget Kante as well. For me, I would say Tuchel and Kante won the Champions League. That's what I would say.
For me, I'll say Jorge. Simple Jorge.
So let's move on to the next topic now. Eric, I'm gonna come to you on this. I'm a little bit in the middle here. It's complicated. I'm a little bit like, okay, should I be gassed or should I just keep mute and just watch? Like people say, watch the space. Eric, I don't know where this market is going right now, the footballing market, and this thing will keep improving also right now. And it's getting to the stage where I'm like, I don't even know what to say anymore. Moise Caicedo is 100 million and Enzo Fernandez is 120. I don't know what to say. Brother, please talk. Give me your thinking. Moise Caicedo is 100 while Enzo is 120. Lord,
okay, I had Caicedo was 70, but maybe I didn't.
Now he's 100 now. He's 100. No, he's 100 now.
He's 100 now. Okay.
Yeah.
Look, man, I think I'm a bit. I don't know what the word I should use. Is it scared or? Mm-hmm. I'm just a little bit taken aback with all this money. I'm not going to pretend. It's a lot of money, man. We're spending a lot of money. It's crazy. But I'm sure there's a plan. I understand. And I'm pretty sure things will not keep going in this direction. Mm-hmm. But the signings are good. Don't get it wrong. Like, I'm very happy that we're making all these signings. It shows that we're trying to do things. We're trying to be, competitive. Mm-hmm. But I think the last signing that I would be happy with is this right back, this Gusto guy. Yeah, if we get him in, I'm going to be happy for the window. We've signed a few players in this January window. Mm-hmm. So if we get him in and he's the last signing, I'm going to be happy with that. Anything else, I'm not even expecting it, because for me, if Chelsea were prepared to pay the money for Enzo, I think Enzo would be playing for Chelsea right now. So for me, it's a thing where we don't want to spend 120. We're trying to reduce it. We're trying to, I'm thinking we're trying to go below 100, mm-hmm. which is why he hasn't come to Chelsea yet. Yeah. But the other player, okay, Caicedo. I mean, for me, I don't know if people agree, but I don't know if we need 2 of them. In my opinion, I think one of them is enough. So you choose between them. I don't want to get two of them in, especially.
Yeah, Fabrizio said we'll buy one of them, but he said he doesn't know yet until maybe Thursday or Friday.
Eric,
I would take both.
they are building for the future and the vision. Okay, and we've had three main midfielders for the past 3, 4, 5 seasons, and those needs to be refreshed. They might not directly need to be replaced in the next 1 season or 2 seasons, but ultimately in the long run they need to be replaced. And if we don't do some of our business now, they are sensing that by summer UEFA would change some of the rules in terms of contract lengths and things like that. So I think we have to get some of those players in now, and then obviously we avoid the whole. And if we spend all this money now, we don't have to do the same every summer.
Yeah. So for me,
but I still don't think Caicedo is worth 100 million.
I mean, one midfielder would be nice. I've wanted a midfielder for a long time. I was honestly, I was so happy when Zakaria signed, but I'm feeling like maybe it won't be a permanent deal. We won't make it permanent. I don't know, but I want another midfielder. If I'm being like, if it was up to me, I would focus on midfielders in this window. To be honest, because as good as you want to argue our midfield is, which I won't even make that argument, to be honest. But even if you want to make the argument, we need backup. You can't have the players just getting run into the ground. So I would definitely try to get at least one midfielder, but that was at the start, not now. I'm thinking now, if your targets are 100 million plus, I just don't see it. I'm sorry, I don't see it, because, like I say, if we were going to get him, we would have gotten him by now. I'm pretty sure we didn't start looking for as Caicedo yesterday. We've been looking at this guy for a while, so it's just an interesting thing.
And the reason they want to go for a midfielder is for the request of Potter, because Potter said they want a midfielder, so they are looking into getting him.
Of course, because Jorginho is doing all the work.
Jorginho needs help. He said it's gonna be between Moise Caicedo and Enzo Fernandez, but he said he doesn't know. Maybe we're gonna sign the boy. He said it's gonna be in between them. But before the transfer window finish, we will get one of them, Moise Caicedo or Enzo Fernandez. One.
It's not gonna be Fernandez. I'm ruling out Enzo. I'm ruling out Enzo, man. For me, Caicedo, who knows? For me, I have to keep it real. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't see either of them signing in this window. I'm sorry, I just don't see it. Maybe.
Bro, Eric, Tony Bloom is high, man. Brighton are fucking high. What kind of nonsense is this? Caicedo, 100 million.
Yeah, for me, man. If even 70 is too high, to be honest, but
too high.
The market, man, everything is crazy.
Give me Lexo for 50. Hi, Lexo. Give me Lexo. Alexis McAllister, Lexo.
Again, another 100 million player.
We bid for him, but they rejected it. We bid 55 for him, but
Blue Eyes.
It makes sense for Lexo.
Just to politely ask you, but you and TalkSport told me that Declan Rice was the most sought after midfielder. So why is nobody bidding for him?
Declan Rice is in a sinking ship. Declan Rice is in a sinking ship. You're right. I still would take Declan Rice at Chelsea, but Declan Rice right now is in a sinking ship. After losing that game to Arsenal, I changed the channel.
No, I don't think Vivel wants.
What is Papa Charles? Isn't he Papa Charles?
Abdullah, what's his correct name? Anyway, what's this guy's correct name?
Blue Eyes told me.
Is it Vivel or Vavil?
If we can get Declan Rice, it's Chelsea. But
I don't think Vivel wants Declan Rice.
We're not getting Rice, man. It's over.
We're not getting
Rice. I think it's by choice.
But I thought Rice was proper Chelsea. No, I thought he wanted to join the club.
No, he is proper Chelsea. But listen, that game, I told people, I said that game against Arsenal. They used that game against Arsenal as his interview. Like, I felt it. I just knew. After that game against Arsenal, they're like, "No, we can't take this guy, man. Nah.
Didn't I tell you? How many of us were telling you the guy average?
He's not average.
He's average.
He's not average.
He's not average. He's not average. But can I just quickly say,
one more Mason Mount player?
Eric, finish up.
Come on, Matt.
Yeah, it's very nice that you brought Matt. Look, it's very nice you brought up Rice, because we need a DM. I'm just hope if we can sign Zakaria on a permanent. I know he's rusty, but honestly, I'm happy with Zakaria. I really am. If we can sign this guy on a permanent deal, I think he's actually he's been the best player we've signed from the summer window. I think that's fair to say.
Yeah.
Everybody else has been questionable.
Yeah.
So if we can get this guy on a permanent, I'm going to be very happy, man.
It's just the injury, that's the only thing worrying.
Hold
Hold
on.
concern.
Are you saying he's been better than the ECOWAS Maguire Koulibaly?
No, he's the best. Is the first midfielder that we signed that can challenge the three midfielders.
Voice name ECOWAS Maguire. Chai.
ECOWAS Maguire.
I need to give her a yellow card. Don't worry. My next team, I'm bringing a yellow card out. I have to.
That's just pure wickedness.
I need to give her a yellow card. I didn't bring my
Koulibaly gets me upset, man. It makes me angry at the games.
No, Eric Blue. But the thing is, you might think Zakaria is okay as the only addition, but you won't be saying this next season when we are fighting to win the league and we are in the quarterfinal of the Champions League and we have one cup final to go for, and our midfield and Kante is injured and Jorginho is tired and Kovacic has no direction.
Don't forget, the summer is before next season. The summer window is before next season. So I'm just talking about January right now. We can still make signings.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the summer is going to be huge, but if you can make it early, I get it.
Yeah.
Go ahead. So I can finish up.
Yeah, so if you can make signings early, for me, I'm just looking at the money. It's a lot of money. We've already spent like 100 on Mudryk. We've signed 2 or 3 other players, and I'm just wondering,
oh
can
my
you spend
God.
100 again?
Eric, what did you say?
You don't need to worry. Are you the bank? Are you the accountant or bank manager? I'm not the bank manager. Accountant.
I think Chelsea spent 100 million on Mudryk. I think it's something like that.
But Eric won't be spending half a billion every summer. Won't be spending half a billion every year.
Eric, what did you say again? You say it's a lot of what?
It's a lot of dough, man. It's a lot of dough.
What is this? Treasury Board of Koba, Ministry of Finance, Koba. Koba Association of Accountants.
Concerned Association of Koba.
We'll get it. We'll get it. Don't worry.
Concerned Accountants.
Who is back?
We'll get there.
Tax consultants. Koba.
So let me come to you, guys. 120 plus item plus taxes and add-ons, closer to 160 for Enzo Fernandez and 100 million for Moise Caicedo. Guys, what are you saying? What are you picking?
I'm not part of Eric's association, accountant association, but I couldn't care less about Enzo, and everybody knows why. I'm not coming here trying to change to sound anyhow. Everybody knows why. The only credit I give Enzo is that one final game.
Yeah, World Cup.
Yeah, he played a game he played a game and a half, and for me to say he's going to transform our midfield, he probably will, but I can't just I can't give away the cow and the milk, man, that quick. I think he'll be a great buy, but from a performance standpoint, I wonder how he will do, because like I said to you guys, I don't see him as a transitional midfielder. Can he carry the ball from deep? Like, just carry the ball, like just run with the ball, protect it, run with it, zigzag with it, take it up front. No, but he can operate in different spots. He can operate in the back and he can operate up front, which is a huge quality, huge. So again, to each their own. But for me, I could care less. If we get him, I'm ready. Let's go. If we don't get him, nothing. I know said.
So if you don't get Enzo, do you want to go for 100 million Caicedo?
No,
because that's what Brighton is saying.
I want Lexo. I want Alexis McAllister.
They are not selling. See, they are not selling Alexis McAllister. He's not going.
McAllister's 100 million as well.
Yeah, McAllister's worth 100 million at least, bro.
Oh my
I
God.
want I don't ask for too much, and I know it's a weird request, but I just want give me McAllister or give me Frankie Day Frankie Dinjo.
He's going nowhere.
I know.
So, Blas, who are you choosing, Enzo or Mike Caicedo?
Between the two,
Caicedo.
I'm going to take Caicedo. Can I just answer this, please? Caicedo, like you said, bro. Like you said, I'm going to take Caicedo because I'm more concerned with a midfielder that is also defensively aware and can apply himself.
Exactly. Blue Eyes is also
on the offense.
proven, right?
Well, yes, that too. But just from a footballing standpoint, because of the way we've played fundamentally as a defensive unit, you need somebody that can come in and just talk to water.
Exactly.
And Caicedo is showing to be somebody that can do that for us.
Abdullahi, what about Amrabat? Would you take him at Chelsea?
Of course, I would take Amrabat. But the club are not looking at Amrabat. So.
Okay, anyway, man, like I heard, yeah, you have this fan called Johnny, yeah, and he said that.
Can you please? This is not a Johnny stream. I know that guy.
Don't give that guy more attention. Yeah, he's a waffle, right?
He's a waffler, but he said that Mount is like Johan Cruyff. That's your fans, you know. That's your fans.
What happened? Who said what?
He said that Mount is like Johan Cruyff. He calls him Johan Mount as a nickname because of the Vitesse.
Potter called
Johnny.
Mount.
He says that Mount is like Johan Cruyff. No, Johnny, that fan. No, he said that he's like
you are sick in the head, Ryansky. What's this?
Blue Eyes, man.
I will take it Enzo Fernandez over Caicedo.
Yeah. Come on, bro. Caicedo's proven, bro.
Don't want to talk about that waffle. I'm had enough of him. But what about Ruben Neves? Oh no, Blue Eyes. Ruben Neves, Blue Eyes.
Ruben
Neves.
If you want a traditional CDM, Declan Rice is in the answer. I think Ruben Neves is the answer. Much cheaper, experienced.
Enzo Fernandez or Messi Caicedo.
Yeah,
Caicedo, man.
I don't think okay, this is a bit difficult to judge because you have to consider the vision and then you can consider the football. Okay, if you consider the vision, which is to get talented young players into a bubble, okay, then you have to get one of them. But if you're just looking at the football, then there's a lot of midfielders out there that you can get that can actually do the job for us in the next 2-3 seasons.
Guys, 51 likes, so get that likes up to 100.
Yeah, man, get the likes up, bro.
What do I mean by doing the job?
My favorite
what do I mean by doing the job? People that can take us to winning the Premier League and winning the Champions League. There's a lot of midfielders out there, but do they actually fit into this plan, into this vision? So that's where the problem is. But nobody should tell me we go for 100 million Caicedo. Please, that's just proven, man. That's just going out of no, for someone that's going to make 80% of the passes that is going to make is going to be just square passes. Come on, 80 million for that. I'd rather keep Jorginho.
Are you still worried about heights?
He's better defensively than Jorginho, though.
No, but the thing is, that's a good point, Ariel. But the thing is, we've gotten Barashile, who is tall. We're going to get this right back who has a decent height. So, but the thing is, if I'm to pick either one, I'll go for that Enzo. But even he doesn't worth this 120. But the thing is, that's his release clause, and there's nothing you can really do about release clause. And I'm sure when Benfica got him, they thought they might have him for 2-3 seasons.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It just seems to happen that the World Cup came, this guy performed, he won the World Cup, and he's only 21 years old, and he's Argentine. Yeah. So he has other factors that are in his favor but I don't know about whatever. But I don't even think these guys have a problem paying the 120 million. I think it's the fact that they have to pay it at just one lump sum.
One lump sum. Yeah,
You
that's
know
what the
what I mean?
problem is.
I think
They're,
where
they're
that's
having
where the
everything.
issue
They're
is.
having everything.
Exactly. So I think that's where the problem in the negotiation is coming to play. It's not really the money per se. I really like him, but then I would like him as an addition. It doesn't mean he's going to fix our midfield problem for us. You know,
I agree.
if he's given them, and I've said this so many times, if making a deal or finding a midfielder is giving them so much headache, just go for Seko Fofana. He's 28 years old, but this guy is one of the best box to box. Go for
I
people like
think
maybe Amrabat, 20 million. They'll do the job.
I agree.
And then let's wait and see. Maybe we can get a profile that we want later in the future. Because people might say, okay, they're going to get it right back now. They're going to get this. I still think we still need a goal scorer. A real goal scorer, a guy who needs only one chance to score. And we don't have that. No matter how you want to slice and dice Kai Havertz, it's not a one chance goal scorer. It's not a
I have a problem with that guy. You remember what I sent to you?
Hold on, Abdul.
Remember what I
What's
sent
up,
to you?
Obama?
Wait, Ariel. You know what I sent to you about that guy? You just mentioned his name.
Obama
I
what?
hate the guy. Meet on Mike Ariel. When you talk about that, I told you his name is not Kai Havertz anymore. I told you that. His name is veterinary doctor.
He's not a striker. Lay off his back, Joe.
His name is a veterinary doctor. Now he's
sorry,
being
Ariel, what's the question? Ariel? You said what? You made a comment on what I said.
I said he's not a striker. Lay off his back.
No. He's a goal scorer. I've always said he's a goal scorer. That's what I'll classify him as, a goal scorer. But he's not that goal scorer that we want now. And when I say the goal scorer we want now, a goal scorer that we can use to win the Champions League, win the Premier League. He's not a one chance goal scorer. Like given one chance, he needs only one chance in the game. And
Abdul.
Yeah.
What I feel like is I don't think buying a striker right now should be top of our priority. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Chelsea needs someone that can actually someone like Haaland. Like 1-2 chances is scoring most of those chances. Osimhen too is looking like that too. But I don't feel like since after buying Modric, Madeke, Sterling, probably Nkunku coming in, I don't feel like going for a striker, an out-and-out striker is like our number one priority.
K. I get your point, but you are only saying this because this is January and we're in 10th position. Okay? If we were second or third, and this is January, you'll be saying we need a striker. You cannot tell me all those.
I 100% agree with you, but we are not in second or third. So now we have to just see
all those crosses coming from CH. All those crosses coming from CH is money for some other striker. If other strikers can smell that, that's goals for you. But there's nobody at the end of them. We can sort of relegate the striker argument to the background now. But I tell you, by summer, people will start talking about striker. Who do we want as a striker?
We're also looking at striker in the summer. So we're looking at the striker in the summer. We'll see who we get.
My thing is, if they can get the guy from Lyon in, and probably Enzo, that would be perfect. Like literally, that would be like probably one of the best transfer we've
That's
had.
money. If they can get
that Malo Gusto or whatever his name is. And
the right back. Okay.
Get the right back and get probably like Enzo in. That's probably the best transfer window we've had in years. So I think that's good enough. We probably won't make the top 4 this season, but I think that's good enough to at least move up the table a little bit.
In response to your answer, Abdullah, in response to your answer, I'll go for Enzo now. I'll go for Enzo now.
Especially now that Brighton are trying to sell Cancelo for 200 million. Just go for Enzo.
And you know what, Abdullah? I watched Enzo I think last week or the week before. Look, if Benfica don't sell him now,
They won't sell.
Now,
They will never get the money
that
from
guy,
him.
nobody will come for him. That guy will remain at Benfica for the next 2-3 seasons.
Yeah, you see, I don't like that. You see, that's my problem. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. That's what you call evaluation 101. Abdul, that's exactly what I'm trying to say. I don't like that. So that means I want you to analyze what you just said, Abdul. I'll let that settle.
No, it's not like that. It's like Nabu.
I'll let that settle.
No. Because from my own assessment,
it's an emotion, it's not a talent thing.
No. From my own assessment, by summer, everybody will have forgotten he won the World Cup. That's number one. Okay. Number two, by summer, there will be so many options. People will not want to drop 120 million for this kid. People would not deem it suitable to drop 120 as a release clause.
I understand what I understand what Abdul is saying, but at the same time, it can go both ways because this guy might actually ball this Champions League and next Champions League he balls soon, and the market value actually goes to like 200 million. Someone like
No, but the thing is there now. It cannot go to 200 million. It's there. The release clause is there. But what you're saying, I get what you're saying. But what I'm saying is
they'll just renew the contract and just bump up the release clause.
His style of football is not the kind of style of football that you say he will ball. You get it? He's more of a specialist. And certain, like somebody was saying, only certain teams requires certain specialists. It's not every team that needs a register like
who's more of a specialist? Enzo,
yeah. But it's only certain teams, top teams, that need specialists. Okay, because an average team might not need to do what those teams do in games. Like when you're in like Champions League final, you might have specialists who rotate the ball. You might have specialists who, increase the tempo of the game. Average team might not need all this kind of specialist. So that's the way I rate him. And
so what is Jorginho a specialist or a generalist?
No. Of course, Jorginho is a specialist. What else are you going to call it?
He's a specialist, isn't he? As being a
specialist, man. It's not every team that needs it's not every team that plays games where
it's kind of like Pirlo.
But for some reason, it's not every team that needs a specialist. But for some reason, Napoli, Italy, and Chelsea. Oh, okay.
Jorginho star. Jorginho stand.
It's not being a Jorginho stand though. It's true. Like Pirlo played in like a register, but the only difference was Pirlo was more mobile and had the better pass.
Mr. Arium,
and what
Rival fans watching, Moise Caicedo, Enzo Fernandez, Rival fans talk. Mr. Arium, is the market becoming crazy and stupid now? They are going for ridiculous money.
They are paying 25% sell on. You know that, right?
I know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm even hearing 50. It's not even 25. It's 50%. It's 50%.
It's not.
Sell-ons.
Their interest at first it was supposed to be 12, or now we're in 25.
I'm even hearing it's 50 now to River Plate. I'm hearing it's 50 to River Plate. That's what they're demanding the release clause.
The one
because if they get the release clause, they'll be able to settle River Plate. Because they know if Chelsea, this is what Chelsea is proposing: 90 million plus add-ons.
You bid 55. Let's go with the facts. You bid 55.
No. We bid 85 first plus players. Benfica walk away.
The
first bid was 90 plus add-on, which Benfica agreed to. That was when the sporting director came to London. But when they came to London, we changed it. We gave them a curveball where we said 85.
No, but my thing is, did you even bid for Enzo, or was it just verbal agreement?
Yeah, Fabricio said we bid for him first time. The sporting
it was
all
Navarro.
No. Wait. I'm telling you the fact now. We bid for him first time for 90 plus add-ons.
You said you are prepared. You didn't put inside like that.
Relax. That's what I heard, though. That's what I heard.
On a verbal. And there's nothing wrong with that. Why should you go and pay 120? That's why I think Todd stepped down, because maybe he was just fucking up a little bit.
No. That's not why Todd stepped down. Stop that. I hate that propaganda has to be put away.
You won't realize that you need to learn about
the reason why Todd stepped down was it got to a point where he needed to back away, because that's what you do when you walk into hostile territory, especially when you spend 4 billion. You need to learn the ropes before you give away, before you start to delegate, which is what he did for the first 5-6 months. That's typical. It's learning the ropes until you find people that the people that you know that you can trust to take over positions like Vivel.
Mm-hmm. No, of course, so that he can at least go. He can go back and forth with Vivel small now.
Yeah, but he didn't step away because of incapability or no.
I don't know, man. Echoes Maguire is not looking like a capable.
But come on, this is not the first time we signed Torres. Remember, and we paid you guys 50 million. That's what you
came back Pato. So
yeah, we gave you 50 million. We gave you 50 million for that deal. So
I'm still paying about Mireles. I don't care about Torres. Leave me alone.
Raul.
Fuck off.
Relax. So, is the market becoming more crazier now?
No. You now pay for potential, and you pay more because the only reason I would say, not the only reason, of course, the players were fantastic, but the main reason where my team had some good years of sunshine was we were doing these kind of deals before for less money, buying your Mane, Salas, your Firminos, etc. Because our model is not our own. No, we copied it from Tottenham. It's just Tottenham don't know how to do it well enough, but they do it pretty well. Now, right now, people have obviously clocked on. So whilst Arsenal were buying French barbers like Lacazette, we were buying Manes.
French barbers.
Yes, so 50 mil.
Wait, Miriam, how true is it that Klopp? Yo, what's good with y'all?
LSG, man. What are you saying?
Relax.
PSG, Paris Saint-Germain, bro. Come on, get it right.
I love that. Man, that LSG name lives on.
Yo, it was good. No, but didn't Klopp want to sign, like, he didn't want Mane, he wanted to sign Götze, and for Salah he wanted to sign. Yeah, he wanted Julian Brandt and Götze over Salah and Mane.
And wanted Mario Götze as well.
And now Klopp, you're leaving Klopp to his own devices. He's getting you Cody Gakpo and shit. Bro, you might need to sack him, man.
No, man, you might need to get sacked, Tyrion.
Impossible. That's not possible. Look, the issue you have now is everybody's trying to shop in the same way. Everybody, whether you're West Ham and you're buying maybe a Maxwell Cornet, everybody's trying to moneyball, which isn't just cheap signing. It's signings for the best value, even if it means 100 million. Mudryk is a moneyball signing because it's value for money according to your own model. And I agree with it personally. But something like a Tony Bloom, Brighton's CEO situation for that 100 mil, that's what my problem with that is price matching. You don't tell me because I paid 100 for this that I should value your own 100. That's not how anything works. That's my issue with the price of the player. It's too fluid, and it's according to what you are prepared to pay for another player, and then I'm now price matching, and that's what I hate. I hate price matching. I hate.
Yeah, but the problem is, Ariam, is let's say you price one player 100 million, and then you go to price another player. If the other player is 20 million pounds away from the other one, then they're in the same bracket.
Caicedo's okay. It's a release clause, so let's remove the Enzo situation. Same as Grealish. I don't accept that. That's it. That's release clause.
Okay.
My thing is free markets in terms of
using the same. If we try and be objective as possible, the same. Me, I hate right, but I always use the same system. Okay, he's played at the highest level in terms of internationally. He's played semi-final Europa. He's played 36 games, 38 games. So you try and use the same metrics as possible. Caicedo has played 17 games in the Premier League and 3 group stage games in the World Cup.
Can you imagine?
What the F is going on?
Can you imagine? This is what we're dealing with, Arium. This is exactly what we're dealing with.
That's what it is, man.
You guys don't blame.
You gotta pay up, bro. It's the Prem.
Arium, listen.
You guys just have too much money over there. Like you're shitting money in that league. So of course you guys are gonna overpay.
But what we're talking about here is kilometers, mileage.
And as in, let's try and be objective. Let's try and
but does Anthony Gordon have more than 10 career goals? He's about to go for 60 million.
Yeah,
this is what happens in y'all league.
I tell you why, PSG. I tell you why Anthony Gordon is being like valued like that. It's because of
he's not gonna go for that. Let's not get lost.
But again, he's shit anyway.
At least 40. At least 40. At least.
What's wrong with 40?
Yo, give me Anthony Gordon. Hold on.
See, that's how much y'all cake it. That's how much y'all cake it. Y'all like, what's wrong with 40? You know what I mean? Like,
give me Anthony Gordon right
Absolutely.
now.
Hey, Anthony Gordon's a baller.
Over my dead body. Mute your mic. Over my dead.
Give me Anthony Gordon right now. Let's
my
roll.
dead body.
That guy is exactly what we need right now.
I will book that. No.
Give me Anthony Gordon.
But you have Mudryk. Why are you talking about Gordon when you have Mudryk, bro?
Yeah, I don't
listen.
Bring him in.
I was just like joking with them, innit? But we all know English tax makes you guys pay, innit? That's why.
English tax doesn't really exist, but
it does.
It props up. Okay, so Joe Willock was 30
That's what
million.
I was mean.
What's the tax of that? Joe Willock is 30 million. And he plays every game for Newcastle. Where's the tax on that?
We sold Arsenal sold him for like 35 million.
No, it's 30 million.
That's
30 million. It was even less. It was 29. He's way more expensive than that. There's no tax there. So, bro, a deal is a deal. A deal is a deal.
He was a bench player for us. And you got too much money for him.
And it's good enough for Newcastle. Fair enough, you move on. It's good.
And it's
you
good
could have
enough for
sold him for 60 million.
Now his value goes higher.
That guy can play. That guy can play ball.
No, but you have to big him up because he backed himself.
Hold on. I want to say something.
Yeah, like yeah, exactly.
I want to say something. Sorry. I want to say something.
That's the most money you've got for like an academy.
I want to say something.
Go ahead.
I want to say something. I just have to get this out here, man. There's a bad man in the streets that nobody's paying attention to. Eddie Nketiah. That guy is cold.
Eddie, your defense is in trouble.
I'm not. You know who you're
in the room.
I don't want to sound goofy saying this. But I swear he reminds me of Eto'o. I don't know. Like, there's just something about this kid, man. Like,
I've taken my time now. Because I'm like, why?
Those instincts you can't teach.
Why is it that this guy stayed? You know that.
Man. They call him Ian Wright in our Arsenal fan base.
Easy.
That's our fan base, not me, bro.
Eto'o from the ends. Is that what he is?
Listen, this guy. Let me tell you something about this guy. Okay, there's something about this guy that a lot of strikers don't have in English.
Nah, they call him like Ian Wright because Ian Wright scored in the box.
You know what I like about him? You cannot not see him. You can.
He's a fox in the box, man.
Let me speak. Can I just speak? Who is this guy speaking, man? Hey! Oh boy, now wow. One thing I like about this guy is you cannot see this guy for 70 minutes. You go for 70 minutes and you forget he's playing. And then the 95th minute he scores. You know what that says to me? He's always on. He's a striker that is on. Being on is not about running around the place like a mosquito. Being on is about picking your battles.
Blood, you know who he reminds me of?
Blue Eyes, he reminds me.
He reminds me of Origi, man. Just silence. But
no. But this guy, you know what? Eddie Jesus has a problem.
Issue.
No. Martinelli low-key has a problem.
No, Jesus.
I'm gonna tell you that right now. Because if Jesus comes back, He'll shift to the left wing.
Listen, I have to big you up.
He'll shift to the left wing. Jesus will shift to the left wing. That's it.
Requirements. He's surplus.
Who?
Martinelli. He's the one that's not getting.
You have to work for his place because Eddie is on form. That's why.
Yeah.
Collecting.
No, you guys are missing the point. No. Listen,
you see Pineda. Bro, first person with his agents to hit Pineda is Saka. His 300k is dropping from that thing. Next person to hit Pineda is Saliba. 200 will drop from that thing. There's no left for Martinelli.
I'm trying to tell you something here, guys. Listen, for Jesus to score, right? He has to take more steps. Let's put on our coaching caps, guys. Let's actually be coaches for 5 minutes. Not even 5 minutes, for 1 minute. For Jesus to score, he takes more steps to the goalpost. Just technicality. For what's his name? This Ghanaian boy, what's his name?
Nketiah.
For Nketiah to score is instinct. One instinct.
Nah, his instincts are special, man.
So
you know, there's a video from 2017, and Wenger. This is a crazy video. It's from beIN Sports. He's doing an interview with beIN Sports, and he was talking about Eddie Nketiah, predicting that he'll have. Obviously, it hasn't come to fruition, but this is just how highly he thought of him. He was comparing him to Mbappe and Dembele at the time. That's how highly Wenger rated him. He was saying there's this kid who is more. He's just more than a goal getter. He can play with the teammates. He can do this. He was
compared to with Mbappe PSG
in the Prem. Wenger's offspring are still in the Prem. I trust that guy's talent ID to the grave.
Like Wenger's talent ID is special.
Yeah, it's mad.
He knows
the best ever.
Yes.
PSG. Let me tell you, PSG. Let me tell you,
it was good.
Like Wenger brought Eddie through the scene in 2017 against Norwich. We were 1-0 down, and he won us the game against Championship Norwich, and you replaced him for Theo Walcott that day. That's the first appearance.
Oh, okay.
Was 18 like that.
Because if you keep playing like this, it will be difficult for Gabriel Jesus to even play in this.
Yeah, it will be.
That's what I'm saying.
But why are you saying? But why are you guys saying Gabriel Jesus? Jesus will just shift. Jesus played his best. Jesus at Palmeiras was a left. Bro. He played on the left. Jesus always played on the left. He's not a striker. Jesus is not really a striker.
I know, but the thing is, right? If you have somebody like Eddie, because Eddie, right, the way Eddie plays, Eddie eats lunch all over the 18-yard box. So now you need wingers that can keep the ball wide. And what's his name? Jesus. From my humble opinion, no, I'm not trying to say I know Jesus. Jesus is a guy that likes to run into the net. He's a late arrival kind of guy. Right? So with Eddie, the way Eddie is cooking right now, you don't need Jesus.
He's kind of like Giroud, but with more pace and work rate. That's why.
Jesus comes off the bench. The way Eddie is playing right now, in my opinion, you keep Martinelli, even though I'm not a Martinelli guy, but Martinelli plays because Martinelli keeps the field wide. He's a winger. So
he does. Blue, as you know now, Jesus is baby Firmino. He's baby Firmino, false 9.
Nah, Jesus is a bad boy. Firmino I would take Firmino right now.
He's baby Firmino. Firmino has more
right now.
Firmino has been bad for 2 years.
No, guys. The way Eddie is scoring. That's why I said I wanted to talk about Eddie. The way Eddie is scoring is unorthodox. It hasn't happened.
No, the instincts are crazy.
Jesus is not a striker.
No, I know, but the thing is, Eddie's productivity is so efficient that you don't need a Jesus, is what I'm saying.
It's Jermaine Defoe level in finishing, man.
No, it's not even Jermaine Defoe's level. It is more like it's instinct. When a striker is on, when a striker is in form, even when he cough, now go.
Like in that United game, he just sniffs out chances.
Exactly.
Like
I don't know how he scored the equalizer, man.
Well, to be fair,
like he just not. You know, he just got in front of Wan-Bissaka out of nowhere. You know, it's just instinct. It's just instinct.
Wan-Bissaka was sleeping twice. Let's keep it real.
He was. But still.
But the way he scored that goal, the guy is. I've never seen a striker that on in a long time. That's what you call being on. Stay on, man. It's not about
that. That's the word I think of. Sharp. That's why I compare him to Eto. He reminds me of Eto. He's just sharp, super sharp.
No, I think Rodrigo is mad sharp.
And the reason why, let me tell you one thing, guys. Let me tell you one thing about Eddie Nketiah. The reason why I'm talking about Eddie Nketiah is right. About a season ago, Eddie Nketiah was surplus to requirements. Eddie Nketiah was struggling behind Aubameyang, Martinelli, Giroud, even
Lacazette, not Giroud.
No, he was struggling against all those guys. I remember when Eddie Nketiah came from I think the lower leagues. I remember when he
came from our academy, and he came from Chelsea's academy.
No, but Chelsea, right? Yeah, Chelsea. Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If you look, his story and the fact that first of all, Arteta decides to give him a contract, that caught my attention. I'm like, So after all this bullshit, they still gave this guy.
But he scored twice against you guys a couple seasons ago. Remember that game? Remember that game where he scored twice at the bridge?
How long was that contract for that they gave him? 5 years?
5 years, yeah.
Yeah. 5 years.
100K.
He's on 100 grand, man.
Yes. So when they give him that contract, I'm like, okay, hold on. There must
he
be
was
something
getting
about
that contract anywhere, honestly. He was gonna get that contract.
Of course,
anyway. That's market value, you know.
Blue, sorry to pause you.
That market value for somebody that
you see why Vieira wanted him? You see how Hudson Edward is thinking it up.
Yeah.
The guy can play. Listen, Eddie Nketiah, if he can continue like this, Jesus has a problem. That's all I can say.
That's how you look at it. So you don't even think they could even play? You don't even think they could play together?
Because
at all? Like, are you trying to tell me like they can't play together at all?
Nah, ew.
Yeah, it just doesn't work in my opinion. Wow, they will play like when there's 10 minutes
left. You say
when like against Fulham. Eddie and Jesus played together.
Bro,
Listen, let me tell you the best front. Let me tell you the best
They'll be running into each other, man.
Listen, let me tell you the best front three right now. Is the best front three in EPL football. I can't believe I'm saying this based on Arsenal's perspective. Martinelli, Eddie Nketiah, and Bukayo Saka. That's a badass three, man. Because again, they keep that 18-yard box wide. The 18-yard box becomes a 24 when those guys play. Saka takes it. You see where Saka takes the ball. This is why I say
this was the first time. Like, I've never been super high on Saka. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've never. But that game against United, like I was like, that was a superstar performance. I didn't know he had that in him. Like even before the goal, he was just the intentions in every touch he had of the ball. Like the man was ready to kill whoever was in front of him. I didn't know he was like that.
Luke Shaw was Luke Shaw.
Don't you think?
Yeah, like I didn't know he was like that. I was like, Saka, you like this? Like this? Really? You built like this? Like I mean,
Malacia should have played, man.
No.
Malacia would have.
It don't matter who was in front of him. It don't matter who was in front of him.
Malacia would have probably done better. He wouldn't like.
He would have matched the intensity.
You know what I mean? He would have matched the intensity. He pocketed Mahrez as well.
How can you listen?
Bro, Malacia would take it. It's black on black.
Can Malacia hold on.
No. But I remember the reverse fixture. Where Saka was cooking Malacia and like that.
He kept going.
You know what I mean?
Bro, you have to play Malacia in that kind of game, man. Diminutive versus diminutive. Come on.
Tosin. Okay, go. Tosin. Quick take on your boy about the joint Chelsea.
On my boy? Who's my boy?
Malo Gusto. Malo
Gusto, man. I know about him as well.
How is he my boy though? Like I've never talked about him on the stream.
Let me tell you about him.
When I say your boys, you watch the French league, so that's
plays for Lyon.
Welcome your opinion on French league players here.
Yeah, he pocketed Mbappe as well.
French correspondent.
Remember that game, Justin?
French. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, he's had some good games against us. He has. No, he's always stood out to me, honestly. In that,
he stood out this season as well.
Let him talk.
Lyon have been worse this season, man.
But he's not bad yet. Level.
No.
Bad yeah.
Talk.
But you know, Malo Gusto. I mean, I hope he doesn't go to Chelsea because I just don't think he'll play. He won't play.
He will play.
I mean, you guys are saying he'll play, but I don't think he'll play.
I'm telling you right now, Tosin, he will play, and I'm not joking. He will.
But
See,
why?
I don't trust James' injury to James. I don't trust his fitness.
If he's
He
not
might
going to
be the
play, then he
future
might as well stay
replacement
in
for
France.
Reece. You never know.
No, let's hear Tosin's opinion, please.
Tosin, right.
No, I mean, like, he's just, Malo Gusto. I mean, how tall is he? He's like close to 6 feet, I think.
Oh, he's tall though.
Yeah, and he's just, the thing about him is like his technical approach, everything. Like, he can defend, he can attack. He's really good. Like, he's super strong. He loves combination play. He's got great footwork, and his, and I mean, he's just complete. He's pacey.
Look how Blue Eyes asking this kind of question.
He does.
Does he
does.
hit the badge when he scores?
You can't play in Liga and not have pace and power, So yeah, he does have pace and power, but
Blue Eyes Premier League has taken over your whole head. I ask
I'm a
about
Premier League. You have to be able to.
Yeah, but the kind of basketball, they have pace up.
If you're not hitting the badge,
can he hang?
Tosin, is it?
No, but really... what he does is he overlaps, man. The man, like, he doesn't stop a lot.
He's good going forward.
I don't like that.
Is it really 19?
Why don't you like that? No, Blue Eyes kills.
Oh, that's just me.
He's 19. He's 19. I watched him. The first time I watched him was like 7, 8. So what's it called? He was like 17, 18. It was last season, the Pochettino season. Yeah, that was the first time I ever watched him.
Mm-hmm. He pocketed Mbappe against Lyon last season.
Yeah, and even he held his own against Neymar too. That was like the first time he played us. It was Neymar. He was up against Neymar.
Gusto's a baller, man. Lyon fans think he's world class, man.
Oh no, he's the biggest prospect on that team easily. Of all the starters, he's the only, like, Kakure, who's also like a young player there. Like, he's always in and out of the 11. He'd be benched sometimes. Malo Gusto's like a mainstay.
Since Lacazette.
Yeah, Malo Gusto just stays in the 11. Like, he doesn't come out.
Where's that name from? Brazil?
Malo Gusto means bad taste in Spanish. Bad taste. It's a funny, and he's French. He's French with that
name. Man.
He's gonna end up playing. He's gonna be on the French team in a year or so.
But he's from somewhere, probably.
Maybe from Portugal.
Yeah, he's probably from Portugal, or maybe he's got some Portuguese.
I think it's partly Portuguese.
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, or something. Yeah, but no, man, Malo Gusto's he's a baller. I don't know if Chelsea's the right move for him, but he's a top player, man.
He might learn under Reece, though. He might learn with Reece James's wing. Do you agree,
Hey, man, bring him in. Bring him in. If he's gonna keep anybody that can keep Reece James on his toes, I'm game, man. I'm game. Bring him in. I just don't want somebody to come in and be comfortable.
He has the talent. He has the talent to do that.
I don't
know if he has a mentality. But...
Okay, guys, I think you guys have been are making a mistake. That this is a new journey. It's a new era. It's a new journey. We don't know where they're taking us to, but it seems to be an exciting destination. Yeah. So all this mentality of Reece James's days, his Cobham days, I don't think these guys buy into that, philosophy. Because if you watch this guy, he has the ability to compete directly with Reece James, and it's going to boil down to the opinion of the coach. So it's not a matter of talent, like, this is just a cover.
Exactly, Abdul B.
When Reece James break his toe,
remains to be seen. Remains to be seen. This is what they said to us about Timo Werner. This is what they said to us about Kai Havertz.
Yeah, remains to be seen, though.
Remains to be seen, man. I've no be today with Belede front. No be today.
But you don't rate Kai. You don't rate Kai Havertz.
He's a bum.
More Blue Eyes. You loved him. You loved him, Blue Eyes. 6 months ago, you loved him.
He's a project player. He's an acceptable project player.
He's class A.
Look. This is
now.
He
sucks, but I'm not letting him go. He's staying.
Look, this is football, and these guys don't care. If you don't make the grade, they probably find somebody else to replace you.
Exactly.
Koulibaly is wasting time. Koulibaly is wasting time. They went to get Badushile. So it's a new journey.
Todd Bolly won't mind stacking.
That's a good point.
But Tosin, let me ask you: do you think that the Malo Gusto and Reece could be like the situation with Donnarumma and Keylor Navas? kind of like
not to that level. Because like Donnarumma is established. Donnarumma is generational. You know,
I
played
do
first
like
team at
watching
16.
PSG, and they kind of support them. And I'm not sure about Donnarumma, man. That guy's a liability for you.
Yeah,
guys.
he's been. Look, man, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. Just
And even like players like Neymar, for the past 2 games, has been a liability. I'm not doubting.
But it's the World Cup. Teams are just coming from the World Cup. Did you see Bayern today?
Bro,
teams are just coming. It's the World Cup malaise. It's the World Cup malaise.
And lost, bro.
They're good teams.
Our defense is terrible, man. Ramos is shit and Marquinhos is shit as well.
But what defense? What's the best defense in Europe right now? Y'all tell me. What's the best defense where you're like that team is known for the defense and it's a top team? No. I'm talking like a top team, like of the top of the
Napoli.
I'm not even Napoli. You guys know the team. I'm talking about the Madrids, the Barças, the the Uniteds, the Cities, the Chelseas, the Liverpools. Like I'm talking about those type of teams. What team of them are brilliant, are killing it right now?
I would say Man United.
Bless, let me ask you. I want to ask that something.
Yeah,
before we go to the outgoing, because I want to talk about the outgoings. But Blue Eyes,
United just conceded 3.
Wait, Blue Eyes. It's gonna be
Nketiah had Varane and who didn't know how to check Nketiah.
Wait, guys, wait for one more season. I'm happy and I'm very glad Thiago Silva staying beyond 38 years of age.
Yeah.
Staying beyond 30. Give me your take on him.
Has he signed the extension?
He will sign an extension. He's staying.
No, I wanted to take that guy.
He's agreed.
The only thing I can say, there's not much to say. He's proven himself, and he ages like fine wine. Top class professional. I'm not sure what the plan is with Chelsea and Thiago playing one more season.
Yeah, I don't know. But they said because of his experience and the leadership skills around the squad, so they want him to stay one more season.
I hope that by next season, I hope that we are that formidable defensive force that next season we don't need Thiago Silva. I'm hoping that's our target.
You don't want to play 39-year-old.
No, I don't want to be building around Thiago Silva.
No, but the thing
you're not building. No, you're not building around him.
No, my defense. That's what I'm saying.
That's why Guardiola might replace Thiago. You think Guardiola can replace?
You mean like you need a real leader at center back, basically?
I think Guardiola is the leader, though.
You don't have it. Yeah, you don't have that. You actually don't have that.
The thing is, Blue Eyes. You have to be more worried about the younger players playing around him who cannot grab the shit off him.
That's true. No, I totally agree.
The Thiago Silva, what's it called? Body of Shield. It reminded me so much of Thiago Silva Kimpembe.
Nice,
like the way they just it's a real him Body of Chile will learn a lot. Like you guys will really love
that partnership. That partnership between Body of Chile and Thiago Silva. That is a sublime partnership.
Man.
And they're probably speaking in French. They're probably speaking in French.
But the Chile is Gaga explaining as if he doesn't
Abdullahi, remember? Abdullah, let me say something to you. Remember in your stream when I said pass and show? That is what Badiashile. You see, that's the reason why. But everybody's talking Badiashile now because Badiashile, the guy has a footballing brain. He made it simple for himself.
Yep.
Have you noticed that?
He's always had that.
Yeah.
He's always had that.
Always.
Simple, man. What did I tell you, Abdullah? What did I tell you about Badiashile?
You did. He said, this is I am annoyed and pissed that he's going to Chelsea. He said, I am annoyed and pissed he's going to Chelsea.
Let me tell you, you see my problem? You see Badiashile? Can I just say something, please?
Let's finish up. Go ahead.
The thing is crazy, man. I can't even remember what I was going to say.
Go ahead.
But yeah. Anyways,
so what's going to happen to Levi Colwill, Blue Eyes? What of Levi?
Injured.
We'll get it.
No, but I want to say something that's going to sound broken.
Question.
I want to say something that's going to sound broken.
Go ahead.
I don't think Badiashile will have the fun he's having without Jorginho.
And I want to hear what
I disagree. No, but you said the same thing about Thiago Silva, bro. These dudes are used to playing in possession. They don't need Jorginho.
No, you guys are not
overrating. Jorginho played a great game. He did.
No.
Don't say Jorginho is the reason for Thiago Silva and the reason for Biadi Chile.
No.
Don't do that, man.
I was the game. Blue Eyes, you are sick. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing.
You have to spoil it. Man.
Blue Eyes, I know what you're doing.
Blue Eyes, you've been on point all night.
He spoiled it.
You've been on point all night. You had to spoil it, man.
Hold on. Jorginho was the extra defender. Can't you see Badiashile was confident anytime Jorginho is in front of that?
Blue Eyes, don't do it. Stop. Don't do it. Stop, Blue Eyes. Jorginho has a great game.
We are going to be stupid letting Jorginho go.
We are not going to be stupid. He has to just go, please. He has to just go. Blue Eyes, when the referee is out running in air.
No, but I kind of get what
it's a disgrace.
I will admit, center backs like Thiago Silva, like that, and just any good ball playing center back, want an organizer in midfield in front of you because he'll always be there, he'll always be available.
Well, you know what the
you want an organizer. You want an organizer.
Oh my!
And that's
what Enzo.
They actually replaced that profile. For
Enzo is yeah. No, but listen, what Jorginho can still give us for one more season, we haven't seen it yet.
Allow him to go. Free the guy.
Allow him to go, please.
No. Your metronome.
Allow him to go.
I say, why is Badiashile making all these accurate passes? And I look and I see Jorge.
Relax.
Jorge is always available. That's my problem. Ladies and gentlemen, Jorge is always available.
Bless, he had a great game.
But the thing is,
he's always available.
No. But the thing is, any team at this level, high level football, anything that plays with a back two, you always need a register in front of them. It just so happens to be ours is Jorginho. You cannot play back two without a register, especially if you want your wing backs to overlap. Mm-hmm. So it's just Jorginho is our own register, but it's not because of Jorginho as a person or a footballer that's making those guys actually shine.
I'm not saying that it's because of Jorginho that is making those guys shine.
But I understand. I understand your point.
No, you don't understand. No, you don't understand. Jorginho is when you're a new person at work, right? And they assign you a trainer. They say this guy is going to be your floor trainer. He's going to teach you things on the floor. That's what Jorginho is doing for Badiashile.
Say Blue Eyes. Bless with his agenda.
This is crazy agenda. This is he's teaching him.
You see Blue Eyes.
He's not teaching him. It's called. Is
it Home Depot?
No.
Home Depot.
No, you've been on film with Badiashile, man. Look.
No. Jorginho is holding his hand right now in the park at school.
King Black, please, I'm begging you, don't respond. King Black, don't respond. I'm begging you. King, don't respond. I am begging you. Just mute that mic. King Black, don't talk.
Jorginho is holding his hand.
Don't talk. Oh my God.
Salam, you keep quiet like this.
Oh my God.
But just I beg you, I'm like, don't fucking come. Also, this metronome Jorginho is also showing him how to take extra large break, cigarette break.
Yeah, no, of course. No, listen, I'm telling you, if
full package.
No, I've never seen a midfielder that can appear and receive. Very top skills. How many midfielders can appear and receive in English football right now?
But he's John Shelby now. Yeah. He's a specialist now.
John Shelby can do it.
Nobody else can appear and receive like Jorginho.
Bro, I want Jorginho for free.
No, Blue Eyes. I think that's why we are
receive A&R. How many midfielders can A&R in this league?
No, I think that's why we are desperate for Enzo Fernandez because he can do it.
He can do it. He does it.
Yeah. I'll speak on that guy, but yeah, Jorginho currently, I don't know any other midfielder in that Premier League that can appear and receive and consistently appear and collect and receive.
Alcantara now.
No, Alcantara does not touch the ball more than Jorginho. Jorginho touches the ball 120 times per match. You think that's easy?
That's not true. That is not true. And
yeah, it is. Yeah, yeah.
That's not a true stat. He doesn't touch it 120 times per game. That would make him number one in the world. That would make him number one in Europe.
Tosin, go check how many times. No. Tosin, I ask you, please go and research and check how many times he touches the ball every match.
Okay,
go
probably
check
like if it's 80, that's probably 80. I would.
Do you know what Sarri? Do you know what Sarri said? Arigosaki. They said Jorginho, his ability to that appear and receive that Blue I just talked about, it's impossible to actually do that consistently for 90 minutes. You will get tired. You gas out. It's not possible. Like you're always available to receive the ball, and one touch, you're passing the ball, you're going back, you're coming back again, collect the baba. By the time you do that for like 40 minutes, you get tired.
But he said in the Premier in English football, City have a bunch of Gundogan does that every week.
Gundogan does it every week.
Gundogan. No.
What do you mean no? What do you mean no? You're lying to yourself. You're literally lying to yourself. What?
Gundogan doesn't touch the ball. Gundogan doesn't touch the ball as much as Jorginho does.
I thought this conversation was a joke.
How many
you're lying?
You guys mean?
I don't like. I'm not a Jorginho stan, but you have to hear what he does, right?
There's nothing special in what he does. Please.
That's what you think until he's not playing.
I just looked at Jorginho in 18 games played this season in the Premier League in this 2022-2023 season has 59 touches per game. He's touching the ball 59 times in 90 minutes. And you're saying 120. Why? Thiago Silva has more touches. He's averaging more
touches than Jorginho.
What about that season?
What are you talking about?
Okay, this season, wait. Toasting, can you share last season? Yeah, because you know why I won't use this season. This season.
Jorginho now. Come on.
No, hold on.
Okay. It makes more sense now. Last season makes a bit more sense. 76 touches again.
Yeah, and the season before.
But that's what he's going to be around. But this is nothing special. This is nothing special compared to all the other.
Toasting. Let's go to the Champions League season. The Champions League winning season. Yeah, that 2020-21 season. And you see how many touches he had per game.
Go to Italy when you're done. You go to Italy. It's an international games. When you're done.
Let's move on.
No, I'm not Jorginho. It's okay for Jorginho, but it's okay if Jorginho moves on. But yeah, let's not forget the guy's a specialist. The specialist at what he does.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, Yasser, how's
everyone doing today? Everyone's good.
Moses Adongo, my brother from UAE. Moses Adongo.
Wait, Abdullah, can I talk about Enzo?
Because Moses Adongo.
Because I want to talk about something about.
Oh boy, no, hold on. No, Abdullah, hail this guy.
From UAE, Moses Adongo. Greetings.
I agree to.
Big up Moses. Big up.
My hand up. In my country,
big up.
My hand there, I greet it now.
Abdullah, you have 6 people watching right now. Are they like him?
Yeah, they are like guys. Like that video, subscribe. I beg. Me, guys, I'm hungry. Making I send your boy money.
That's nice. Yeah. Anyway, I wanted to talk about Enzo, right? This Enzo deal that is. Chelsea should just pay the money. I swear, just pay this thing. I know what they are doing. So what I think has been happening is Caicedo. This Caicedo, they wanted to do it. They wanted to do it this January. Apparently, I think the first quote they got was 65, right?
Yeah.
They bounced on that. They said no. His actual value is probably 60. They said, okay, the next thing, Brighton came back and said it's now 70, 75. Brighton has increased it today to £100 million because Manchester United and Arsenal are actually now involved with Caicedo. Like, he changed his agents, his agents, I think, late last week. So now they are now involved, and these guys want a bidding war Caicedo. Instead of me to pay £100 million for Caicedo, just add 5 million and trigger Enzo's clause.
But Emmy, here's the issue. Okay, the issue is you're dealing with first Benfica are bastards. These guys are they're like mafia. They're like Portuguese mafia.
Yeah, we know that.
The thing is, this is the same club that sold Darwin Núñez for 100 mil. Euros. You know how crazy that is. Darwin Núñez was never a 100 mil player.
No, but we
it's not as crazy as Anthony.
Yeah, but we all know that
it's because they're seeing the Premier League. You're seeing the money you guys are paying in the Premier League.
They know, Emmy. They know that the reason why they want Chelsea to pay 120 is they know these guys they're not stupid. They know how much Enzo Fernandez is, like how hot he is, and he's a hot property in the market. It's like selling a house. You'll put value in the house, but we have multiple people interested in the house, and there's multiple clubs that's interested in Enzo Fernandez, and they're saying, you know what? Nah, 120 sounds nice. They want that.
There's not that many clubs.
We want the bag. We want the bag. They want the bag. They want They're greedy. They're greedy.
Yeah. The Premier League has they have money, right? And most of these other countries, they're looking at it and saying, Omo, let's squeeze as much as we can.
Yeah.
And I think I also wait, Emmy, I also heard the news that even Fabrizio and Ben Jacob said it that the problem with it is Enzo Fernandez has a clause, 25 million clause, which with River Plate, where Benfica doesn't want to lose. That's what they are saying. With this case because Fabrizio said it that if they go for less money for Enzo, they will lose completely. Why?
No, they won't lose. They only paid 10 million for him 5 months ago. Come on.
No. But the thing is, like, they have a sell-on clause of like 20%, 20 to 25%. It's super high.
I need to ask you. I need to ask the panel a question. And my question is as follows: if all our midfielders were fit as a fiddle, like top, all cylinders firing, and we are going for Enzo Fernandez right now when all our midfielders are top shape, who does Enzo Fernandez bench?
Bro, as you asked the tough questions, man.
Everyone at their best.
Yeah, he'll bench Kovacic.
No, I think he benched
Guys.
I think he benched N'Golo Kante.
You have to ask Blue Eyes.
No, he can't bench Kante.
Guys.
You need Kante.
The player that he has a chance to bench, the player that he has a chance to bench is Jorginho. That's the player that he has a chance.
Hold up. The reason why I say that is the position that Jorginho plays. Jorginho plays as a CDM. And N'Golo Kante doesn't play as CDM anymore. He plays as an 8. So they're gonna play Enzo as an 8. That's what they're gonna pay 120 million.
It depends if we're playing is it a 3-man midfield or a 2-man midfield, right? Is it double stick midfield or is it
not gonna want to play a 3-man? I think Potter wants to play a 3-man midfield. I don't think he wants to play double pivot. I don't think so.
I think mostly he has played 4-2-3-1 the most, right? But I don't know if it's because of availability or it's because of that's how he wants to really play.
Look, that's the reason why he plays Gallagher. Gallagher, he wants Gallagher to be an 8. He doesn't want Gallagher to be DM. So another DM. He doesn't want 2 sitting midfielders. So
Yes, sir. But guess what? Hold on. Yes, sir. But guess what? Guess who's benching Kovacic right now?
Is it Gallagher?
Yes.
No one is benching Kovacic right now.
No, Gallagher is King Black.
No, Kovacic is injured. He's injured.
If he's
Kovacic
fit,
is
he's
injured.
playing. I don't understand.
Yeah, Kovacic is injured. Yeah, he's injured.
Information.
No, but
He got injured. He actually was supposed to start against Liverpool, but he got injured in the warm up.
I mean, he Blue Eyes Blood. He said everyone if they're
Yeah.
He said
He wasn't on the team list.
No, Blue Eyes. You said everyone.
Because he was injured.
He got injured. He got injured just before the game, just before the kickoff.
You see those kind of things. You see.
But sorry, Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes. Before we go to the playing personnel, I just want us to just talk a little bit about this deal in terms of the transaction. Now, you guys are saying because they say 25%. What do you call it?
Sell-on clause.
Sell-on clause, 25% sell-on clause. But they didn't envisage the deal or another selling to come in just 6 months. Within 6 months of that contract they arranged.
But
this is a great deal for them. What I'm trying to say
actually, also for Benfica, this will be the biggest. This will be the biggest. This will be their biggest deal ever if they sell Enzo for 105 cash.
No,
because
it's not. It's not.
It is. It will be their biggest deal.
They sold João Felix for
No,
more.
it's not.
For almost 70 million more.
João Felix was 107, I believe.
No,
it was a release clause. They paid the release clause.
How much was that release clause? 105 or
106 146 million.
Guys, that's
130 million basically.
No, but guys, that's the point. I mean,
not 106, 130, 126, 160.
That's the point, though. AB, I understand what you're saying, but brother, come on. If today I buy something for five pence, and someone wants to give me $1 million for it, would I say no? Come on, it's to the highest bidder. I want to make as much money as I possibly can. This is a business. Come on, bro. It's not.
Exactly.
You want to get the highest return.
No, but what I'm trying to highlight is...
And Chelsea are offering the most lucrative value, though. Chelsea are offering the biggest most right now.
Maybe you expecting business owners not to be greedy. Come on, man. Do you think they care how much they signed Enzo for? They don't care. They want to make the most money.
Not really that.
Yes, sir.
It's not. What I'm saying is, let me explain. It's not a 5 pence thing. It's before you've even done it, you've said, if anybody asks me to buy this, I'm gonna sell this for 120 million, like Grealish, and then your day comes along and you're like, Jesus Christ, they actually want to get this, and Chelsea don't want to pay it, but they're teasing because, and the reason why I think you should continue doing that is because I don't fucking think anyone's gonna pay it either.
Nah,
all their bluff.
You will be surprised.
See, you know what will happen, Arium, guys. See, you know what will happen after this January window? They're going to make Enzo sign a new deal. If nobody buys him, they're going to make him sign a new deal. They will actually they'll up that release clause. They'll up it to 140 because you know what? You know why? You know why, Arium? Because in the summer, every big club, Liverpool is in the market. They're going to get new owners. They're going to splash cash this summer. Wait now, Manchester United is going to get new owners. They're going to splash the cash. Do you know what? Enzo is a unique kind of player, and you can't see there's a scarcity of that kind of player in Europe currently. And that's where the problem. That's where the catch is.
And you found
one thing I'll say. Quickly,
look at how much Caicedo is going for now. 100 million pounds.
Who has paid?
Here's the issue. But
the thing is,
price. No, here's the issue. Here's the issue. This happened exactly. This situation exactly happened with João Felix. Who expected to pay 120 million for João Felix that was playing the Europa League? That was not brilliant talent, and guess who paid it? PSG didn't pay it. The Manchester didn't pay it.
I can give you 100 examples where it hasn't been paid.
Come on, bro.
Did you pay the asking price for Sancho? Did you pay the 130 or did you fucking wait?
No, we paid 75.
You fucking waited exactly.
Yes, sir. Guys, 2 seconds, please. Let me just
right.
Right. Number one, what I'm saying is, Benfica are not at a loss if they sell him now to Chelsea. Okay,
Mhm.
because all this arrangement, Benfica would not have foreseen that a transaction or a bid would come in just within 6 months of them doing the business with his
Correct.
Argentine club. Okay,
Mhm.
it's just so fortunate that the World Cup came and this guy performed.
No,
Okay.
Abdul, before the World Cup, people were already talking of Enzo. People were talking of
No,
Enzo.
people were talking about him
Not
before.
at
Yeah, he played against PSG. That match against PSG stopped him up.
I just saw it. Hold on. Let's greet somebody in the comments.
Rubbish and nonsense.
Sean Lex, Shimex. Good morning, my brother.
Oh, good morning, good morning, good morning.
Good morning, Sean
Good
Lex.
morning,
Taylor.
good morning, good morning, good
Are you
morning.
in Australia or where?
Are you in Australia?
I say you
Where
just
are
wake
you?
up. Welcome,
Oh,
my
where
brother.
are
Wait,
you?
what was the time? That's a Australian time. Oh.
That looks
Are
like
you in
Australian time
Australia?
to me.
Well,
Are you
ask Matt.
you
Matt
an
will
Aussie?
know.
Or are you in?
Oh no. Matt says it was like midday when he came in.
It was
So
yeah, it
Sean,
was in
maybe
the
this is
afternoon.
it. Sean
Maybe
Lex,
like
welcome,
in
Sean Lex,
India.
So
are you in
maybe
Australia?
he's in Qatar or Turkey. I don't know.
Yeah,
No.
Are
yeah,
you in?
you're like,
Or are you in Afghanistan or Baghdad? Where are you?
yeah, I think it's one of those.
Good morning.
Good
Now,
morning.
who is in the morning now? I'm thinking. Wait.
Who is in the
Plenty
morning?
Tell us.
countries now.
King Black, are
How
you in the
you
morning in your place? King, are you in the morning in your place?
King Black, is it morning in Dubai? I think it's morning. Might be. Oh no,
Is it
not
morning?
morning. Yeah, but then after 12 midnight, some people are used to saying good morning.
Yeah, good morning. That's true, though. That's true. But
After midnight, some people when
it's
they want to
normal
greet
English now. But
good
in
morning.
Africa, we say Idaji, Ogu, early
Exactly,
morning.
and that's all morning. Anyway,
That's all
what I was
morning.
trying to say is,
Mhm.
they didn't foresee a bid to come in within 6 months of them signing Enzo Fernandez or them buying Enzo Fernandez. So it's a great deal for them. Okay, I'm chatting from
China.
Dubai. Oh, that's Dubai. Okay.
Oh, that's
Dubai.
Dubai.
Yeah. I was looking at China too.
Oh,
China
Dubai, welcome.
Yeah.
Welcome.
China is also morning, 10:30 or 10:53.
Oh, from
Big up, big
Dubai.
up.
Good morning. Good morning. Good
No,
morning.
Dubai.
they did foresee.
Dubai.
That's why they
A
put
lot of
the
Dubai people coming in today. Oh, King
they
Black.
put
Shout out, guys. Shout out,
Sesko.
King Black. Your people are
King
showing
Black
love.
representing. King Black representing.
Oh yeah, go on, Abdul.
And
Sorry.
then, okay, and then another thing you said, look, I've
Mhm.
watched this guy quite a few times. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
if Chelsea don't buy him now,
Mm-hmm.
if they don't sell him to Chelsea now, okay,
Mm-hmm.
I think this guy is going to remain at Benfica for the next 2 or 3 seasons.
I don't think
Okay,
so.
you guys are comparing him to Joao Felix, but those are difference makers. They are forward
Yeah.
players.
No, he's
Players
not
that
staying
make
more than
difference.
a season at Benfica. He's gone this summer.
I think he's gone
Where
this
is he
summer.
Or
going?
this
Okay,
winter.
okay,
This
where is he
winter or
going
this
to?
summer, he's gone.
Okay, where
Abdul,
is he going to?
Abdul. Let
Bro,
me tell you where he
Benfica
can
are
go.
selling, but
No.
they're a
Where is
selling
he going
club,
to
man.
for
They're gonna
120 million?
Abdul,
A register.
Madrid
Hold on.
will drop that 120. They will drop that
Madrid will
120.
120 for a register when
Yeah.
they have Tchouaméni
no,
and they have
No, they don't have. Cruz is
Madrid are
getting too
letting
old.
Madrid are letting no, but Madrid are going for
120 where
Bellingham. Madrid are going for Bellingham. So
there you go. So
which
where is it going about
120?
120 million?
So wait. So they rather pay 140 for Bellingham than pay
Not
120. You see why I think that the Enzo money is going to go up, because now that Bellingham deal, if that thing happens early in June, it will trigger every other midfielder available in the market. Like everybody's value will go up.
Pre-agreements in this window. You're gonna sign a pre-agreement
So
in
tell
this
me, who
window.
is going to buy Enzo Fernandez for 100 million if they don't sell
Which
it to Chelsea
fool is
now?
buying him for 100 million?
Nobody's going to buy him. He's going to remain at Benfica for at least 2 more seasons.
And me sometimes,
Because
man.
that was the plan.
Abdul, I
That was
don't
the
think
no,
original
but the
plan.
thing is, no, he will go. He will
Abdul,
push to leave. Trust
Okay,
me.
yeah,
go
Like
where?
the player
yeah.
himself will
Who
even
is
push to leave.
paying?
Go where
Who is
then?
paying?
It
Clubs will
doesn't
pay.
matter.
Irium.
It
People
Which
have
bro,
money.
clubs
paying?
will do something. They'll figure something out.
You
He will
guys
go
will
though.
Irium,
leave.
Irium, guys, should I tell you how many clubs are rebuilding this summer? I can count them.
So who has the
Bayern
money?
Oh,
Munich.
and by the
I'm
way,
not saying
I think
Bayern
it
Munich,
won't happen.
Madrid, Manchester United,
No, but
Liverpool.
I did read that Barca are interested in Enzo today. That's what I read. But
Yeah,
like,
but
I don't
Okay.
know if they have the money or not.
70 maybe.
No, they
It's
don't
a
have the
lie.
money. No,
How is it a
Barcelona is
lie
a joke.
though? It's,
Barcelona is a joke.
I
They
know
can't-
they don't have
can't-
but
they
but if
can't.
Enzo wants to play for Barcelona, you know, he will let the club know. He would.
But nobody. I don't think Benfica will do a deal because imagine they've turned down 100 million cash from Chelsea.
No, Barca will have to muster up that 100 million somehow, like they did. Like they mustered up 80 million.
Bro,
like they mustered up 80 million
they can't even sign. They can't even sign a player for 5 million right now in Barcelona. Yeah, they are under serious.
In the summer.
And most of the players, most of the players that they bought, the value have actually dropped. So they don't. Yeah, those players can't even be.
They still spend the money.
Let me 2 seconds. Let me
they don't get the money. They don't get money.
They don't. They don't
get money.
Let me put it.
What if they fluke it somehow? You know, that's just
how, bro. This is a big deal. Like everybody's gonna want to know how they paid it. Like, bro, this is no joke. This is because the Portuguese FA.
Bruno Guimaraes. That's the kind of gem.
No, Newcastle is not selling that guy for anything. That's the key to the
team. I'm talking about players like him. I must.
Arium. Let me ask you a question. Tell me another player like Bruno Guimaraes and Enzo. Tell me.
Quadukone.
Who is that?
Oh, from
go and watch Gladbach.
Yeah.
What about?
He's like 6'1".
I'll buy physically. Before I go and waste money on Enzo Fernandez.
Oh wow, you talking about Kefrid? Oh boy, Kefrid. Okay.
My boy Kev, come on,
can we have a discussion about Bruno Fernandes?
What happened to Bruno Fernandes? What happened to him? What happened to Bruno Fernandes?
He's a very
loves nasty guys, man.
He's a very functional, tidy player. He's a tidy player.
And he lost to Odegaard.
I know.
He lost them that game, man.
Man, that Odegaard, man, that guy is a bargain. They bought him for 45, but that guy is worth more than. If Bellingham is going for 140, how much is Odegaard?
They bought him for 35.
No, stop. Bellingham has way more upside than an Odegaard, bro. Odegaard is a better footballer. Odegaard is a better footballer, but
no.
Like Bellingham, but you see what Bellingham. You look at Bellingham. You know how people were looking at Pogba at Juve. That's how people look at Bellingham at Dortmund. You know,
Bellingham is not that good.
All action.
He's not that.
That's why Madrid are trying to sign him and shit. I don't think he's that good. I don't think he'll reach that level, but there's a reason why he has that.
I think Madrid wants to sign him because of marketing reasons. He's just marketable. And I think that's just it. I don't think they're signing for football reasons.
Marketing, but I agree with you.
I think it's because of marketing. They want to get in because the guy is, he's it. He has the look of maybe what they're trying to actually market.
And he also, I'm saying, I just like to grind Blue Eyes gears because.
Can I ask a question? Are you guys trying to?
You can't compare Odegaard to Bellingham though.
Are you talking about Ode Gragra?
You can't. No, Tosi, I'm surprised that you prefer Bellingham to Odegaard.
What do you mean?
Odegaard to me.
Did I say that? Did I actually say that? I never said.
I thought that's what you meant.
That's not what I said. I said that in this market, just in terms of market value and what people project Bellingham to being, is just more valuable than an Odegaard. They project
why
Bellingham can play 4 positions.
That's not true. True.
It's just what they project him to be.
Bellingham is an 8. He's a number 8, right?
He can play left side. He can play right side.
He's only one leg. He's a right-footed player.
He can play 10. He can play
10. He can play 10.
Bro, watch him for Dortmund.
No,
go and watch his big runs. He plays like Lampard.
We're talking about Bellingham.
We're talking about Bellingham.
We're talking about Bellingham. Bellingham is a 10. I've never seen him play 10. I see him play 8.
No, but he can. Like he's honestly reminds me of. I'm not saying he's as good, but he's literally like the same prototype as what Pogba was back in Juve. Same prototype. He can play anywhere in midfield.
Oh, that's why he's number 22.
And he's just an attacking.
You guys are just selling this guy.
I don't think he's that great. I really don't think. But he didn't impress me at all in the World Cup. Bellingham did not.
No, he did.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying what he's projected to be. This is what This is what he's shown. Like,
Let-
look at his
guys,
best
let-
game.
let me
Look
read
at how
the
he
chat.
played
Let me-
over the
Do you-
weekend.
let
Look
me
at the
ask
goal he
let
scored.
me ask
Look at the
this
goal he
better
scored this
question,
weekend. Look at the goal he scored last weekend.
That's Jamal. See, I've not seen that guy light up in the Champions. Wait, Ariam. I've not seen that guy light up a Champions League game. Tell me one Champions League game that Bellingham. I've watched him in Champions League. I've not seen any. I can't remember one that would be like, oh yeah, this guy was
So you didn't see
absolutely
him and Haaland
immense
together?
in this game.
You didn't
What?
see him and Haaland together before he
I
even
thought.
went.
Do you know? I thought
open
we also
the door.
Sancho. We also Sancho. Where's Sancho now?
What does that have to do with Bellingham?
Man,
They're
I just
totally
think
different
why do I think this
Like-
Bellingham is just a flash in the pan? I think he's overhyped. I think he's overvalued too. I don't know what.
Okay, that's a different argument. That's a different argument altogether.
Let me
That's a
ask
different argument
Toasting and Ariel. Let me ask you guys, what is Bellingham good at in football when he holds the ball? What do you say? Can he pick up
When
a
he
pass?
holds the ball.
Yes, tell me
Now, but
what is
you're
he?
shorting it now. Like,
I
you
can
know what
answer
he's
that
good at,
question.
though.
I can answer that question.
Yeah, I want to know because I don't see any unique thing. Can he dribble?
Your boy Mount was eating bench.
Let me answer.
Hold
on. Let me answer
Yeah,
the
please,
question.
talk.
Let me get tribal.
First things first.
Tribal.
No. Let me first things first, right?
Top six.
I'll have to sign. Let me sign a waiver on my answer, on my response. The waiver is I don't rate Jude Bellingham the way everybody does. I don't think he's there. Maybe yet. Now, to answer your question, though, Amy, you said, what does Jude Bellingham do?
Mm-hmm.
You know what Jude Bellingham does that up to 80% of the midfielders in world football don't do? Is they can attract
Carry it.
attract two defenders.
That's nail on the head.
Attract two defenders. And as soon as you do that, it means you have people that are open, that can eat.
That's why he can pass to Henderson.
That's why people like Henderson can eat, my brother.
Let's go.
So again, no. But it's the truth. It's the truth. But the thing is, it depends on the coach that will bring that to fruition. He's a kind
So
of
that's
guy
another problem, right?
Nah, it doesn't even depend on the coach.
No, it depends. I think that boy still needs to be coached, bro. Tosin.
No, he does need to be coached. He does. But when you're going to Madrid, he won't be coached. He won't be coached in Madrid. Is that what you're saying?
I don't know. Unless I don't know who's going to be the next coach of Madrid. Maybe Liverpool.
Actually, I'm not sure about Liverpool.
You see, guys. You guys know, right? That discipline.
Liverpool is going for Mason Mount, so.
That discipline.
You guys won't give him to us, man.
The ability to stay. You know that thing that thing called stay. STAY.
Stay and collect.
Mm-hmm. So let me get the shot. Bye. Let me get the shot.
Go ahead, read it, my brother.
I'm already read it.
Let me get the shot. Though. Somebody said Odegaard is 90. Is he in fever? Is he 90 in fever?
Oh, like 90 million. I think he's saying means like he's worth 90 million.
90 million. Okay. I thought he's getting a fever. I was like, relax.
I think he'll be more, but anyway, I might be wrong.
So
the thing is the market is just so fucked because of how Anthony went for 100, Darwin Nunez went for 100.
So are you saying that Liverpool and Manchester United sport football? Okay, Ariel, you guys destroyed the game. Come on, man. Stop.
How many people play with the 10? How many people play with the fucking 10? They are saying
Odegaard. No, teams still play with 10s. Teams still play with 10s.
Name them. Name them. Name the teams that
Kevin De Bruyne is a 10 for Man City, right?
What do you think, man? That guy is just an exterior player. He's actually a passenger in their team, bro.
No, the ball. No. You're trolling. Yeah, they play with the 10. Let me tell you another thing.
Sorry, Mike.
Let me tell you. Chelsea is looking to play with the 10. Let me think of another team that plays with 10s. Teams play with 10. Real Madrid play with the 10, right?
My team don't play with a 10.
Madrid.
Damn.
We
play with two.
PSG play with 2 10s. Messi and Neymar, right?
Napoli plays with 10.
Yeah, Napoli plays with a 10. This guy, what's his name? This kid, Lobotka.
Here's a controversial statement.
Yeah,
Tottenham plays with a 10.
No, don't say Harry Kane, please.
Conte never plays with a 10.
Yeah.
Let me read the chat. Somebody
I better
said,
read the chat, Abdullahi.
we as the Chelsea fans are forgetting that we got rid of Midala. Guys, we as the Chelsea fans, kudos what I said. We as a Chelsea fan, we forgot we get rid of Musiala. Who will toast both Odegaard and Bellingham? If we get a good pivot of Kante and Enzo, we play off with. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, I'll be like we play with the 10. Okay, he also said, guys, let's be honest, the market got messed up because of Mbappe's contract at PSG. Since that, everything is inflated. I agree. I do agree.
But Mbappe deserves that contract. So.
Yeah, but why does every team have to suffer because of Mbappe's price tag?
Brighton are not suffering. Mitoma was 4 million.
Are we really talking about Brighton? Hi, Arium, we have suffered. Hi.
No, but Brighton's about to cash out on Caicedo. They bought Caicedo for less than 30.
Yeah, but that's
why. No, Chelsea. Why did you pay 63 for Cucurella? Answer for your crime.
You paid 100 million for Nunes, right?
That's me now. No be tit for tat. I'm talking
not
about
tit for tat.
No, Cucurella, man. The Cucurella one was bad. Crime.
No, Cucurella is actually with add-ons. Cucurella is 52. With add-ons, it makes it 60 something.
I remember one stream. Me and Tosi were here thinking, wow. So is Cucurella the saga of the summer? Like Cucurella?
No, it's just English. It's just English media.
Miriam, I don't have a problem with the 60 million Cucurella deal. Because if you look
you give Brighton what he wanted.
No. If you look at the deals before that, we gave 50 million for
Bakayoko.
Chilwell. 50 million. Chilwell. There was Maguire that went for 70 million.
Oh, but Chilwell is what?
80 million.
Hold on. I don't know why you brought up Chilwell, bro. Chilwell is nice.
Chilwell is what? 50 million, no? Hey.
Yeah. No, so I'm not mad at the 16. I'm not part of the brigade that is abusing Cucurella. Because
no. Cucurella will come good. I think we've analyzed why Cucurella is struggling at Chelsea. Yeah,
Cucurella has actually started coming good.
Player, man. He's not.
Because I don't think he did.
No, Arium. Arium, the reason why Cucurella is struggling at Chelsea is because he doesn't see that midfield. Wait. Let me explain. Right? It's because it's because of the midfield combinations that we don't have. The technical players right in front of him. He likes to receive. He likes to give. He likes to do that give and go, and nobody. When he gives, nobody's giving him back in front. Like people just turn around and pass back to Koulibaly or pass back to Kepa, right? He likes that ball on the run. Nobody's playing up those balls on the run for him to go attack. And then no, those are the reasons why Chelsea
Amy, hold on. Abdullah, 1 second. Amy, that was, with all due respect, I think that was a little bit off keel.
That analysis was a little disingenuous.
I'll tell you the truth.
Why?
Let me just say one thing.
You skipped some parts.
Cucurella is gun shy when it comes to offensive ability. He doesn't.
That's not. He wasn't like that
because he knows his limits. He's not elite in anything.
It's not going to work at Chelsea.
Bro, it's not. And I'm telling you, I don't even rate Chilwell, by the way. I don't rate him. Chilwell has a way better left foot. Chilwell has a way better left foot than Cucurella, bro.
I rate Chilwell high, man. Cucurella, listen.
Cucurella, you guys just stacked mid on top of mid in that position. You'll get it right.
No, let me tell you something about Cucurella. Cucurella is that player that he likes to. He's comfortable playing safe, and I get it. When you play safe,
when he was at Brighton, he wasn't playing safe though.
Yeah, but
he had Trossard in front of him last season.
Hold on, but when you play at Brighton, how many low blocks do you play in a month? How many low blocks do you play against in a month when you play at Brighton? Right,
Bro,
you're
they
playing.
want to bring in.
You're playing Highline now. You're playing Highline.
No, Blue Eyes. I believe Cucurella. I believe the problem with Cucurella is also impacting, from the coach, from coaching, all the things that be happening at Chelsea.
Possibly. You're right, bro. You're right, bro.
I can't wait for him to have real ballers, and we'll judge him next
So, like,
season.
wait, you're saying coaching, but he's always been under Potter. What?
But they're different profiles. They're different profiles. He's on that Potter, but they're different profiles in the team. Anyway, let's wait until I won't judge Cucurella until next season, though.
Guys, I want to round up with something, but
King Black was going to drop one nice line for us.
I don't know. They're not going to let me talk.
No,
continue.
King Black, talk now. I want to hear your Cucurella thing.
Go, King Black, go on.
No, go, I beg.
I've forgotten what I wanted to say. Let's go.
Are you now old King Black, a young man?
You said I just
We're talking about Cucurella and Potter.
Don't mind King Black. King Black is playing the victim, man.
Okay.
Cucurella and Potter.
We've been here so many times where King Black will be talking for like 2 hours, interrupting everybody. And now he's
guys,
I don't like to do. Okay, sorry.
Oh yeah, that's true. He has some personal issues too.
Graham Potter said that in the last post.
Yeah.
What's in this?
He has some. I think he has some family issues.
Yeah, exactly.
He has some family issues. Yeah.
Potter said
Those kind of things.
He said people judge him a lot, but they don't know his personal life. He said he's suffering from a personal issue. So
he's having some personal family.
I don't use all these troll phrases, but I have to join Tosin. He's mid. Have I ever used that phrase? Have you heard me use that?
It's not mid, Arium. I don't think he's mid.
Bro, I can tell
Arium, let me give you one example.
Okay, Cody Gakpo is mid.
Cody Gakpo is mid now. Cody Gakpo is mid now.
We all were saying he was mid from the World Cup.
Absolutely.
We were all saying it.
You guys bought the hype from him.
Guys, let's move on.
He's so mid, man.
Mr. Blue Eyes.
Poor basketball.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Blue Eyes, it's official. Oga Frank Depot is being fired as an Everton manager.
Oh my
God,
that hurts.
Hey,
that hurts, man. But this is what I gotta say about Francis. I call him Francis.
Yeah, Francis on your ball,
my brother Francis on your ball, Franco. But
why are they asking for Sean Dyche? Why? Tell me.
It's possible. No, but I want to.
How can Everton go for Sean Dyche?
Let's talk about Francis. The reason I want to talk about Francis, right, is if I were Francis, no love lost. Because I want Francis, and thank God Francis is in the ecosystem of coaching and English football. He's lucky. Because if he looks to his left, his uncle. Let's look at the washing machine that his uncle went through in his coaching life.
Was it Harry?
Yes. Let's look at Big Sam. How many teams did Big Sam have to go through before Big Sam? You know what they started calling Big Sam? That he's the relegation master.
Yeah, and really, the guy is the relegation master.
Man, Lampard needs to go abroad, man. Lampard needs to go
he can't do it abroad. See, Lampard needs to go. Lampard needs to go back to the championship. I think.
No, you're not listening to what I'm saying. You're not listening to what I'm saying, ladies and gentlemen. Is that this rustication from Everton? If Frank Lampard is smart, this is a step in the right direction for him.
But he's a poverty manager.
I hear you, but again, it's all about how you sometimes a blip is a move to the next step, right? Some people a blip for some people.
The next step is what? Commentary on Sky Sports?
No, the next step. No. A next step could be if Kia's not taken. You see, there's somebody at Leicester right now. What's his name?
No, Brendan is holding it.
Bro, you think he'll get fired upwards to a better job?
Yes.
Like
So he has that level of privilege.
No, it's not privilege.
There's
It's
no
not
way.
privilege.
There's
No,
no
it's
way.
not. No. Hold on. Let me say
That
something.
is privilege.
Let me
That
say
is
something.
crazy
Hold
privilege.
on. Let me say. I'm not done. I'm not done.
Go ahead.
Aaron, 1 second. I'm not.
That's
done.
crazy. That's nepotism. Is that the word?
No,
Nepotism?
it's not about nepotism, right? If you know, like, and I know a lot of people here have been watching the league for more than 10, 15 years, and that's just being kind. But if I really wanted to be historical here, a lot of these coaches who we're talking about today as urban legends, a lot of them went through close to 7 jobs in 2 seasons. I want somebody to prove me wrong. I want somebody to come and start telling me, okay, no, it's this, it's that. No. Now, it is up to Frank Lampard.
Which coaches are these?
Oh, there's tons, man.
We are talking Terry
Just give one. Give me one.
There's tons, man. Where do you want to start? But before I go there, the reason I say this is Frank Lampard, right? It's all about the agency around him. It's not the end of the road now. It's not the end of the road. Can he place himself on the next mantle while he climbs the stairs?
Bro, can he play the same
Blue Eyes,
formation?
it was the end of the road. It was the end of. It looks like the end of the road for Steven Gerrard. It was the end of the road for Gary Neville with Valencia.
Remember
it's
when
the end of the road? It's just I don't think it's the end of the road for Lampard, but I think his next job. He's not going to get another Premier League job.
Look at Fulham coach. Look at Fulham coach. Who knew Fulham coach? What's his name?
Marco Silva.
Marco Silva. Look at when.
Marco
But we all knew Marco Silva though.
Yeah, we knew.
Didn't he coach Hall? Didn't he coach Hall?
Let me land.
Let him land.
The reason why we all know Marco Silva is because his name, right? The last name is Silva. If Frank Lampard's last name was Lampard,
fucking hell.
Make that mic.
Bryce, don't go there. Don't go there.
Let me just say
don't go
something.
there.
Frank Lampard has been horrible at Everton. He's been horrible, and you guys remember on this stream. Let me just say something. On this stream, we were hailing the Iwobis, the Onanas, the Gays, this boy that came from Leicester. What's his name? That plays up front for them. From Leicester to Everton. What's his name? Jamaican boy.
This guy, Demarai Gray.
With Demarai Gray.
You guys wanted to just gas that African midfield. I was in the background though. I was just letting y'all cook.
Listen, we were gassing all of them up, but again, Frank Lampard.
Are you talking about the black midfield?
Yeah, that black midfield, they were gassing it.
Dakori, Onana, and Gay. Yeah.
Well, that midfield was
horrible. But Frank Lampard has the right support system to make sure that he gets it. I think if Frank Lampard, his next job is probably Wolves. I see Wolves.
No.
I see Southampton.
No.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think he'll get another Premier League job. His reputation is in the gutter right now.
Let me say something. Who knew Big Sam Aladiche?
That's an English coach. See, let me not lie to you.
Aladiche. Who knew Sam Allardyce was going to get all those?
In
but he didn't Allardyce. He went from he had a nice team with Bolton. Yeah, he had Bolton. And then he, what's it called? Then he became a relegation specialist or whatever, like survival specialist. That's what he became. Is that what Lampard is going to become? Is that his future?
Lampard doesn't even have the stomach to coach a relegation fight.
This Paul Clemens guy is not helping him.
Wait, let me read the chat. If I'm Lampard, I am going to a lower league in La Liga. Relax. So another person said, Frank Lampard will automatically get the job on PT Sport as usual. His mortgage is going to be paid as usual. English bias is unreal.
No. Hold on. Like,
let me
just say something. No, it's not true because
Lampard is a bum, man.
No, it's not true. It's not true, man. And
it's not true.
No, it's not because Sam Allardyce, Harry Redknapp. Hold on. Sean Dyche, even this guy that was at this guy at Newcastle right now.
You can't compare Eddie Howe. You can't compare Eddie Howe.
Let me land. Eddie Howe. I remember when Eddie Howe started. you guys are talking about now is because now that girl you found in the club has behaved herself and she's now the wife. That's why. Some girls, when you bring them from the club as Amanda, they end up in the morning, they become Biati.
Yeah, that's true, but that's true. And some of them, when you bring them and Shiamaka, in the morning they become Ojinaka.
They become Biati.
No, Blue Eyes. Can I say something? I tell you, Blue Eyes an experienced guy. See, Blue Eyes, the thing
from
that you're saying
from Amanda to Biati. You're laughing.
Blue Eyes, you know those coaches you just called, they have something to fall back on. Lampard doesn't have anything.
He's a dog.
What do you mean he doesn't have anything? He took Chelsea to top 4 when we couldn't go buy anybody. What are you talking about?
What does it have to do with the relegation team?
Exactly.
But it's on his resume.
And he got sacked after Chelsea was 10th.
He got sacked, and his players that he bought, someone else pilfered them and used them to win Champions League.
What does that say on him?
It doesn't say anything. He was never given a chance to use the same players. Remember, he took
he left the team. Blue Eyes. He left the team. It was not good enough. That's a fact.
Let me just
but he took us to the He took us to knockout stages.
What knockout?
Yeah, we qualified for the knockout. Yes, but yeah, for sure. But Blue Eyes, you can't. This guy had a 31% win percentage.
It doesn't matter.
Everton.
I know he does, but this is the same
31.
guy.
He has won only 3 matches in 19 games.
This is the same guy. Hold on, though. This is the one guy. You guys are not listening.
The balance.
You guys are not listening. Hold on. Abdullah, 1 second. You guys are not listening. This is the one guy, right, that went into Cobham, picked up all the young kids from the backyard.
But what of Everton?
Hold on now. He took them at Chelsea and took us to top 4. It is because of Frank Lampard. If not because of Frank Lampard, nobody would know some of these kids that people believe are not good right now. Nobody will know any of even this Rhys James that Chelsea is relying on. It's because of Frank Lampard.
No. Chelsea already rated Rhys James. That's why they never bought a right back. They sent him to Wigan.
Stop.
Let's go. Wait. You think Chelsea? So it's because of Lampard that Rhys James came up.
Absolutely.
Chelsea sent Lampard. No, Chelsea sent Rhys James to Wigan. They sent him to Wigan on loan. They told him he was coming back the next year because they knew Aspi was getting older.
I'll let that one settle in.
I don't. Yeah, I'll give Lampard his glory when I see it, but no, there's some things like
Everton 19th.
Exactly.
Let me read the chat to.
Oh yeah, read the chat of the line.
Blue Eyes avoiding it, man.
Answer that question.
They're 19 because Lampard is not good.
Lower win percentage with Everton than Gary Neville in Valencia.
Somebody decided to take over Chelsea when nobody wanted to come close to Chelsea.
If you're not, can I speak on Everton thing? Yeah, my local rival.
Did you just hear what Bielsa said to Everton?
Yeah,
he said that the only way that I come into your club is if you invest some money into getting some pace into that team. Otherwise, I won't come.
Yeah.
Wait, adding what? Pace?
Can I speak on Everton?
Pace.
Wait, he said he wants to add pace to the team? They're not fast enough?
Yeah,
that's what he said.
He's right.
Is he right? They cannot run?
Are you talking about
that team doesn't think quickly?
Are you talking which coach are you talking about?
Bielsa.
The one that sits on the cooler and is drinking from
on a bucket.
Not on the bucket, he's sitting on the garawa.
I don't know, bro.
So
have you read the chat?
Have you read the chat?
Yeah, read the chat.
Yes, but I regret knap tactics will never work in this era. Okay, fair enough.
I don't.
Scott Parker, former Western players coaching club Wood, you must have an insane agent. I don't know how you get the job. No comment. No,
exactly. No. Abdullah, put that comment up. Thank you. Who put that? Who wrote that? Let me see that. Who's that?
Let me see. Let me find
put that comment. You said Scott Parker. I didn't even know Scotty Parker has been hired.
Yeah, Club Brugge now.
You see, this is what I'm saying about Frank Lampard. It's about the agency around you. You see, vote with your feet. Say, how does Scotty Parker still have a gig after shooting in the church at EPL?
Because he's ready to go.
Is he the current Club Brugge coach?
He's the current. He's the champion. He's the current Club Brugge coach. Yeah, he's the one. So another one said Eddie Howe is different. He's very humble student of the game. Eddie Howe used to fly to West Side coach and Poli. He really wanted to learn. Lampard is one of a heck of an arrogant guy. The last MLS guy. That was why Ajax needed to be on his next job. I feel Lampard does well with young talent. Sam Whitson. We as a Chelsea fan need to remember that our legend cannot be great coach. I am not commenting on that. I prefer just to keep my mouth shut. That was Jody Morris. Lampard built this foundation for the team that won the UCL. Tuchel took out the glory. Tomori.
No, you have to talk about Paul Clements.
Relax. Somehow Lampard needs to become a sidekick to a great manager for a while.
But like, why is it hard to give credit to Lampard?
Wait, relax. He needs to expand his knowledge.
To
do. Ajax, he said Ajax is
because it's disgraceful,
right
man.
Now. Relax. Enzo Willie. Okay. Andrew said Everton can't buy top players this season or next season because of FF, because they are moving into a new stadium next season. Okay. Bielsa left Olympic myself because out of nowhere. He's very demanding. Okay. Chalubanko, what is the difference between Potter and Lampard? I am not, guys. I prefer not to respond.
My brother, who asked that question? No, put that comment up again.
That's a very good question.
That's what I'm saying. You see, some people are paying attention. I better put that comment up. No, Abdullah.
Fantastic question, man.
Okay, the guys, Oladimeji Akogun, well done. Potter, Lampard. Let's not go there.
Manager are crap. Another one said, I do not blame Bielsa. Our legend Lampard is bought. Our legend Lampard bought a log called no comment. What can we see?
Lampard wanted to buy Tarkowski for Chelsea.
Lampard need to sharpen his tool elsewhere for a while.
And Lampard wanted to sell Rudiger and buy Tarkowski. Marina had to stop that.
Blue Eyes want Lampard to lead the Three Lions to glory.
In his fantasy.
Let's do this.
Yo, that might be the next good job. That could be his next. Yo, that could be.
No.
If they give him that job, they're not ready.
International management is way different. It's about aura and just
aura. Which aura? I beg those things like you watch plenty. This thing can be aura. Aura.
Just having that aura, man. That's all it's about. International football. You're not really coaching shit.
Shout out to
who told you you're not coaching? Who told you you're not coaching international football?
Yo, guys, can I talk about this?
No, I'll come to.
I've been waiting to speak about this Everton team because Blue Eyes was shaking responsibility.
Why do you think Lampard struggled in Everton?
Abdullah, I have to leave soon, so I actually.
Go. Then I'll come to you.
Yeah. I want to say this. Listen, just quickly.
Go right, guys.
He didn't play. He failed to play the same formation consecutively as a 1-1. He played it on one occasion.
Yeah.
Twitching ass dude. Secondly, my issue with this Lampard guy, you have to choose one victory, even if it doesn't include the actual victory in the game. Look at David Wagner, right? How does he still have a job? If you go and look at Xabi Alonso, Michael Carrick in Middlesbrough, you have to choose one victory. The victory could be, listen, guys, we might lose some games, we might win some games, but I promise you'll all get top moves. If you Lampard you type of management, with me, you'll all get top moves.
But he sympathize with him as well. Like the sold Richarlison.
Well, with Lampard,
what's his name? His main talisman striker.
Let me finish. With Lampard, what I saw was somebody who was his personal issues
in his personal life was playing out on the pitch. For example, caught between a rock and a hard place. I watched the Wolves game, 90 minutes, because I was scouting one of my future guys, Matthias Nunes. I said, let me see what's up. He came on as a sub, right? And Lampard shifted. He put his arm out like traffic controller, as if to say, move forward. The players were itching forward small. Onana was creeping. Transition. Out Aït-Nouri, switch, Adama, inside, Aït-Nouri 2-1. Lampard is licking his lip, looking vexed. And he then does post-match and says, at this level, you must concentrate. Why don't you go full haram? Everybody behind the ball and protect the points and let the board know this is how paranoid you are about keeping.
So he still had the same problems he had at Chelsea, off the ball transition.
It's called gumption.
Yeah.
You have to be able to do that.
No, hold on.
No, don't defend
Aaron,
because
the same issues Lampard always has in his team.
Want to say something.
When his team loses the ball, they don't know how to defend. No structure.
Let me say something.
Let me see what he said. Hold on. I just want to say something really quick to Ariel. That is the reason why I give Lampard, Yasser, a little bit of flowers ahead of Thomas Tuchel, and I'm not sure about Harry Potter yet. You know why? Because at least with Frank Lampard, you know he's coming to attack, even though we concede.
But it's not committed. We considered the most goals in our history under Lampard in one season.
But I bet you we were
7 goals.
Exactly, but I bet you that we were more assertive in our
There's
attack.
no underlying data.
No, we're not assertive. We lost to West Ham. West Ham bullied us. Dude.
Can't interrupt you to make that kind of.
Ariel, go on.
Oh boy, I'll take Frank Lampard before Thomas Tuchel.
No worry. Go follow Frank Lampard.
And then right now, Frank Lampard and Potter. Frank Lampard and Potter is debatable. It's like
can you imagine?
Stop there.
It's okay, right.
My second point.
Olua wants to go after Ariel. Okay, go ahead.
Finish up. I'm almost done. My second point is transfers. I'm looking at Neil Mope, 15 million, and I'm saying to myself, could you not find yourself in replacing the profile of Dominic Calvert-Lewin, who is a target man with a bit of pace? Why don't you find your own Weghorst? Because in this game, do you know who peppered them? Do you know who actually created the basketball game in the match? It was Costa at 37, fresh from prison. He created that. That's for me. That's how Costa is looking right now. The guy
God.
I'm gonna give you a red card very soon.
Let me go. Enough from me. The guy looks like he's fresh from prison. Somebody take the bag.
So go ahead.
Can everyone hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Go ahead. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Frank Lampard, the player.
Let me mute.
No. Let's not talk about Frank Lampard, the player. We're talking about Frank Lampard, the manager.
I'm not saying
let him talk.
No, I'm not saying too much on. I didn't mean to say too much. Frank Lampard, the player. One of the players I like. I love Frank Lampard as a player. Phenomenal player. Frank Lampard, the manager. Let me tell you guys this. I said this when Everton was hired. I said, no, don't hire this man. Bad decision to hire him. But this guy, people forget, he nearly got Everton relegated last season.
Yeah, they escaped in the last day. Yeah.
Sure. They survived. The people that went down was Burnley, Watford, and Norwich. Imagine Everton Football Club competing against, when this happens, West Ham United was in a similar situation. The Villa was in a similar situation a couple years back, where they were fighting relegation. It happens. My biggest issue with Lampard, and I see this with a lot of managers that were phenomenal players, is these players, when you manage, Lampard needs to understand one thing. When you manage football, a lot of the players that you're managing are far below what are you used to as a player. The quality that you have, Frank Lampard, and the quality you played with is far below what you will manage. What I mean by that is the players you will manage at Everton, they're just not that level. They're not as level.
Iwobi is not good?
No. Compared to Lampard as a player, that's what I mean. And this is the issue that a lot of players.
He can only coach midfield, Joe.
No. But what I mean is, no. Let me land. What I mean is, there's something that a problem, not to the extent of Thierry, but Thierry had a problem when he was managing as well.
It's the same. It's the same. If you look at it, yes, sir. It's a problem with most new managers.
Yeah. So, Emmy, here's the thing: it's like a lot of players that when they play at the extremely high level, and they were phenomenal players. Sometimes they project that as a man, and when they become managers, they project that onto the players. They expect their players to do something that they cannot do.
Correct. That's a good point.
And the thing is, like Lampard, it seems like that's how he carries himself as a manager. He expects so much from his players, and they're not capable of doing it. You know, the funny thing is, when Arteta came in to Arsenal, what did he do? If you look back, what did he do? He figured out that these players were not that great. What did he do? He became very defensive. Very, very defensive. Why? Because that's how you built a team. And if you built
Lampard doesn't have the IQ to do that kind of thing.
And the notion you expect these Everton players to play attacking football is crazy. It's crazy. Your most important thing is you build a defense. Every success is built on defensive structure.
Do you think Lampard is a better manager than Arteta?
No, I don't think so. Because one thing I feel like Arteta understood was, listen, there is a limit to some players. And that's one thing that Frank Lampard I think it's hard for him to grasp. He need to understand.
Look at Lampard's hats.
There's a limit. There's a limit. When you manage Everton, it's different when you manage Chelsea. Even when he was managing Chelsea, sometimes you expect too much for certain players, and that's my biggest issue. And then that in a way blinds a manager for seeing the quality that the player has, because you expect him to be something he's not. The players to be something he's not, and that's my biggest. Frank Lampard, is that something he's gonna reflect on and he will understand? I don't think this is the end of Lampard as a manager. But Lampard, for me,
no, Yasser, he's done, man. He's
done.
No.
Trust me, I don't like to give up on people. I'm not one of those people that give up.
No, you can't be getting sacked by Everton.
No, but
the fuck
in a relegation fight. Anyway,
in debt,
guys. I'll always say this: failure is the greatest gift to anyone in football. Failure is the greatest gift because you will learn so much from failure.
But the thing is, yes, sir, to just add to that, right? When Chelsea sacked Lampard and when he got this Everton job, I think we all came on this channel. If you go back that day, we're like, okay, Everton is a good club, a club, that at least, I think they just sacked their manager then and they hired Lampard. And I was like, okay, maybe here is where he can now show, some of the things he had learned from his past roles at Chelsea, and he's going to show us now, okay, this is how I'm going to set up my team. When we lose the ball, this is the structure we'll maintain. This is how we go about trying to score or win games. But it didn't happen. It didn't happen. It felt like the same things that happened to him at Chelsea happened to him at Everton.
The biggest problem is crowd control is terrible.
Guys, the last thing
his crisis management is awful. You look at Jesse
And then
Marsch,
he
there are so many things that
fell out
he's
with
doing
all the
that
senior
are
players again. Just like
infuriating some of the Leeds fans, but he's telling them that I am in charge here, and trust me, what you don't like, it will be even worse if I change it. Same thing with Tottenham. Everybody's saying, fly, attack more, attack more, attack. Conte is saying, if I should do what you want, you will suffer. Lampard a crowd pleaser, but bro,
he's a crowd. So I think another thing was
people pleases a bit with his management style.
Wait, Ariel, let me just add to that. Also, Everton, remember
the crowd
Everton's
scream attack, you'll start attacking.
Wait. Hold on. Everton is a club currently in crisis, right?
Yes.
The fans and the owners are actually in total disarray. Like they're not on the same page. There's constantly, quarrels, demonstrations and all that. Now, Lampard is in the middle of this, right? So this is where I thought Lampard would be able to manage a crisis.
Emotional intelligence needed.
Exactly. Lampard should have been able to use his experience, or maybe sometime his experience when he played the game, right? Because he played in Chelsea where we had so many managers under, when he played, right? There was so many things going on. He even did coup d'etat for one of the coaches. He should have been able to do, hey, fans, relax. I'll try to connect you guys with the club. The results, we'll see what we can do and all that. Just kind of do small PR. I know it's difficult to do, especially when you're like, the results are not showing on the field. You're losing games. You don't have a grip on the field.
Here's the thing, though. He's playing
possession football.
Are you saying? Wait. Let me ask you, Aaron. Wait, before you go, are you saying that this Everton team cannot play possession football?
Bro, my point is this team needs to build confidence slowly. What he's doing,
first of all, stop leaking goals, right?
He's giving them
stop leaking goals, right?
They're going out there, they're getting punched in the face, and they're now weak. Instead of telling them step by step.
And this is exactly.
Olua is still here, right?
Let me hear from you yesterday, then I'll come to you.
No, and then this is the last. Yeah, sure. I'll finish after this. Okay. People, I beg, please. People need to understand management.
Did you just say I beg? God, I didn't know you have to say I beg.
Listen. I learned a lot from you guys. Listen.
Yes.
I learned so much, man. Listen. No. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I want people to understand management is very different than playing football. It's different. It's really different. And I feel like as fans of watching football, we don't understand that. We sometimes we take that we don't.
Yes, sir. How come management and playing marries properly for Pep? Why?
But then okay.
What about Zidane?
That's a question for the panel, right? And because I want to finish up, I don't want to take too much.
Finish up so that I'll go.
So the thing is like what Lampard needs is education, management education. That's something that he desperately needs. Understanding how to be a manager, transition from being a footballer to a manager. That's a transition.
Do you think he would have been better off if he served under like a more experienced coach, like how Zidane did?
He's just wet behind the ears. You know when they say that?
Yes, sir. Before.
What does that mean? Arian, what does that mean? Wet behind the ears? What does that mean?
Bro, as per the guy is just fresh.
Fresh.
Before I baby.
But
see his face.
Yes, sir.
I don't get power.
I get what you said, but you see the problem. I said
I'm navigate simple relegation battle.
When Lampard was an Everton manager, and thank God, Bryce and the guy, I said it. Lampard as a player is different than Lampard as a manager, and he did the same thing in Chelsea. I don't want to use that word. Lampard is an arrogant prick.
Yeah, that's true.
He's an arrogant prick.
He's a London boy, though. London kids are different. Arian, kids that were born in London, how they behave, right?
Yes, sir. The reason I said that, the reason I said that is Lampard played under Carlo Ancelotti, Jose Mourinho. Those are managers that are experienced enough to tell him, if you want to go into management, we are here to help you. Lampard is arrogant, doesn't want to learn, doesn't want to listen. Same thing is happening to Mason Mount. Mason Mount is having that arrogance.
Abdullah, you're making some very good points.
You have a point. You have a point.
Yes,
Abdullah is making some very good points.
Like serious points made.
Mason Mount
I can't
is
even
making
argue
the
with
same
you.
mistake.
We have to bring Abdullah
Lampard is doing. He has that
I
arrogant prick in him that is annoying the freak out of me. It's really annoying the freak out of me. He's having the arrogant prick. Now me if you do this finish, get the heck out of that club. If you
wait, Abdullah, are you saying you should go to Real Madrid with pen and pad and ask Ancelotti? Can I just
No. Irium. All Abdullah is pretty much saying is, hey, call Ancelotti, now your guy. Ancelotti like Lampard, now man. You understand? You want a title with this guy. Ask him that, bro, see you, I'm having this problem. The guy will say, come up to Madrid. Let's talk.
Sorry, do you mind if I just talk briefly?
Oluwago, sorry.
Please, you will talk next, please. You see the problem, Miriam, is I watched Lampard as a player. And see, I know how good of a player when it comes to scoring goals and creation. Lampard has that talent. But as a manager, Lampard should be put into a basement because he's too arrogant. He will never learn and listen. There is a difference between Lampard, there's a difference between Mikel Arteta and Lampard because Arteta wants to learn and Arteta is willing to learn. In my country, we said, Aman Farabale, will you calm down and learn if you want to succeed? Lampard is doing graga, and that granga is throwing him into garbage. He doesn't want to learn.
Arsene Wenger is still helping Arteta till today.
But Lampard wants to do himself.
Let Oluwago go.
Thank you. Okay, so for Frank Lampard, for me, like it's a very tough one for Lampard. Like we know right now Lampard isn't doing good as well.
Guys, I don't want to speak on Lampard. Lampard annoying them. See, I don't want to talk. I break Smart TV twice, Samsung because of him. So I don't want to talk.
Why do you need to do that?
I'm not responding to that.
Okay, let me just say what I want to say about Lampard. See, it's very, very. I think it's very harsh for you to say he doesn't want to learn. Like every coach will definitely wants to improve himself. So it's very hard to say he doesn't want to learn. There's no facts.
But why are they 19?
Yeah, any coach can struggle. Even the Ancelotti you're talking about should go learn from. He is struggling in everything as well. There are factors to things. Lampard for me, yes.
I swear they were fair.
He needs to grow. He needs to grow. Don't get me wrong. I get it. In as much as we're trying to
talk, go ahead. Oh, the way Mr.
Oluwa talk.
Oh my days!
You stopped at in as much.
Wait.
In as much.
Oluwa,
you say everybody can struggle.
Sorry, guys. Like I said, Lampard. No. I just tried to mute myself. Lampard is struggling. I think he needs to try something different. In as much as he's struggling in Everton, I think even before he got the job, Everton was struggling before he got the job as well.
That's true.
I think a lot of factors didn't help him as well. I wouldn't say he wasn't willing to learn. He had a lot to learn as well. You can see, look, English coaches, there's this thing about them, like they're not really, they do tend to struggle when it comes to coaching. Most of them, not all. And the all is doing pretty good.
Harry Redknapp.
Yeah, like even Redknapp, you sound like Redknapp was at the pinnacle at the elites. No,
he wasn't a bad boy.
No, it wasn't an elite manager. I'm sorry.
Don't mind them. Olua, don't mind them. Don't mind them.
It wasn't elites. How many trophies did he win? With Portsmouth, yes. And what else?
Bro, the only English manager to finish in top 4 and enter Champions League.
That's not elite.
Come on.
Top 4? So that's elite.
That's not elite, bro.
Olua, ask Arium how long it took
Arium, I will give you guys card.
And
bro, you think I'm trolling? You don't know how highly I rate.
Sorry, just to finish what I was trying to say. In as much as we can slander Lampard, he needs to go back to the drawing board. I think we as Chelsea fans still need to give him credit for what he did in Chelsea. It was because of Lampard we saw those crop of youngsters coming to playing at Chelsea. Rhys James, he gave him his debut. Like whether I like it or not, he was forced to play those players and he got to top 4. We still got to give him kudos for that. But I think he lost his way along, in the second season and in Chelsea as well. We don't have the time like Arteta had. So you also need to consider certain factors as well. Most of the places he went to, they were destined to fail. Sorry. So for Lampard, I don't know. You got to go back to the drawing board, seek help, like you guys were saying. But I won't say he's arrogant because you don't know him in person.
Do you agree he's finished as a manager? He's finished.
No, I don't think so. He's like saying, I don't think he's finished. Yeah, it's all learning curve for him. It's just the beginning of his career as a coach.
He's finished.
No, I won't call it finished. He will get another chance. Yeah, he doesn't have. I'm not saying he's going to be a world-class manager. No, but he will get another chance.
Don't mind this.
He'll get another chance. Yeah, that's just what it is. I just feel he needs to go back to drawing board, have the right, experienced coaches around him as well. So I think that's just it for him. Like, I don't know. Like, I wish him all the best, but he's really struggling. Just like Steven G, Wayne Rooney. It's not just only him.
Gerrard has won trophies, bro, as a manager.
Yeah, I know. He's won trophies. I got it. That's
bro, Lampard's go to Scotland, man.
If you boy could have gone to Scotland.
Let me ask you a question. Frank Lampard and Andres Villas-Boas, who's a better coach?
Oh, Next question.
I
think AVB will take AVB.
Of course, won the Portuguese league.
Yeah.
Next question.
AVB is more tactical. Yeah.
Come on, man.
AVB,
and AVB served a long apprenticeship under Mourinho. These guys need to go and find top coach to be apprentice under them for a very long time and learn. Okay, a lot of them were actually focused on succeeding as players because of the pressure. So they weren't learning. They weren't like gathering tips from managers. They thought they've gathered enough information and gathered enough knowledge and learned enough from top managers because they played under them. But you see, what do they say in Yoruba? In Yoruba, they say a female hello is different from a male hello. Okay, when you're listening and you're receiving as a player, it's different from you're trying to listen as a coach. So they think because they've been listening under top managers, that's sufficient enough for them to go into these roles. But it's not, because they were just listening as players. They never listened as teachers. They never listened as coaches. So that's where people like Pep Guardiola, where they differ. This guy's
but Abdul, this guy can't coach out of possession, man.
Okay, wait.
No, because they haven't actually learned. They haven't gone to learn.
I've never seen a good shape from him out of possession.
Abdul,
they have to be. Hold on, Abdullah. They need to go and be students, okay, to become teachers, not students to become good students. They were
reload that one.
But they were learning as students to become good students. They now need to go and learn to be students that will become teachers. Okay, and that's where they got it wrong. I'm sorry to say, I'm not saying he's not going to be a great coach. I actually want him to succeed because I appreciate what he done for Chelsea, and I see a lot of good qualities in him.
Okay? Yeah, he's proper Chelsea.
But all through, his football stinks. Okay, and that's where you can know a good manager from. You see, when a good manager even takes over a mediocre, average table club, you can see from the quality of football they are delivering. Okay, you can have a sense of their tactical awareness. Okay, just like that Silva of a guy we're talking about. When he was at Watford, people appreciated his football. Okay, it's a small team, it's a mid-table or a low-level club, but you can see his tactical nuances, and you can appreciate the kind of football he was playing. I have not seen that from a Steven G or a Frank Lampard. That's because they've not learned to become teachers. They've only learned to become great students. Okay, I don't know who is advising this guy, but his football stinks at the moment.
Frank Lampard. Hold on. Frank Lampard versus Stevie G. Before that comment, sorry, Abdullah. Sorry.
I'm not responding. Let's
Frank Lampard versus Stevie G. Who is a better coach?
Well, Steven G has won trophies with Rangers. This guy's not won anything with anybody.
Fair enough.
So the people in the chat are saying
top four is not trophy like.
It's not trophy for him.
Since when did it become a trophy?
When did it become a trophy?
No, I say, is it trophy like? Especially with a big club like Chelsea.
Okay, let me start from vote for.
Somebody is laughing. Hold on. Somebody was laughing. Who was laughing?
I like that phrase, trophy like. Yes. I like that.
Mute on my career. Mute on my.
No, my blue eyes.
Vote for said England number one candidate after Southgate is Potter. Okay. He said Everton can use Omar Niaz right now. Stop. Relax. Vote for it. Stop that. IKIC said, I feel like Lampard should have been an understudy to a world-class coach. I don't want to talk about Lampard too much because he played under Mourinho and Ancelotti. Those are world-class managers. So he should use his brain. I'm not talking too much about that. So Emily's guy said, but no, he is arrogant, like Mourinho or Ancelotti. He also said, Koulet said, Potter will come good. He brought his scouting team to us. They are getting tailor-made technical player. We need to be patient. No more Shakara and inshallah football soon. Okay, we shall see. We shall see. Man said,
you think Everton would benefit from Pochettino?
Inshallah football.
You think Everton can get Pochettino?
We'll see. One thing I don't understand is why is Lampard
Pochettino will not work.
Alan to leave. Is it TB Salefa? Shout out to you guys. Shout out to you. Said this is key. This is key because Tuchel had second most amount of chances created in his first season behind City and also made the strongest defense in Europe. Okay.
That's true. That's true.
Vote for Phil said Diego Costa should have played for Brazil. No comment. Koulet said, just imagine a team spearheaded by Modric Nkunku Madeke.
Thank you, my brother.
As a 10 next season, every team should be worried. We shall see.
Mason Mount has something to say about that combination.
It should remain in the garbage, not as a player. Guys. Excuse me, relax. Emily's guy said, Thierry, oh my God. And I remember this one too.
Yeah, I remember when he was Montreal coach. Yeah. They were really bad.
Yes. Oladimeji said, Lampard should have gone for an apprentice under established coach like Klopp, Guardiola, and the likes of Mourinho. Look at Arteta. He went on an apprentice and is doing fantastic well. Oladimeji, this is the breaking news. This is the breaking news. Ola, Lampard is arrogant. He doesn't want to listen.
Abdullah, would you want back at Chelsea?
Let me finish up the chat. Let me finish up the chat. Koulet said, to be honest, Lampard was arrogant enough to believe that he can get his coaching certificate and directly coach. Even if they choose to start with the youth team and then
yeah. Zidane was Castillo coach. From there, he coached under Ancelotti and Lampard.
That's a good point.
Yes, is basically saying Lampard is philosophy match and they'll comment. Lampard lives and dies by philosophy. What philosophy does
he doesn't have any philosophy. What's his philosophy?
Claude said Lampard has the mentality of a player and he wants to demand that as a coach. Player in this era are fragile. He has bad
rubbish and nonsense, Joe. Why does his team lose games in the same way? Why does this team lose goals in the same way? The same fucking goal. He always loses the same way.
Yeah, it's always ball transition. Yeah.
Amen.
It comes from an era filled with tough players that play with pride and passion. In today's age, you need interpersonal skills and you need to be able to relate to the players. Psychology is vital. Okay?
I think he relates to the players. It's just that sometimes, when the results go bad, he just needs to.
Johnny Gaiman said Lampard is a bad coach and is overrated or
overrated?
Overrated.
Coaching a female.
Any grammar in these people, I'll be giving you guys yellow card. Any grammar, I'll be giving you guys yellow card.
He should be coaching a female team.
I think I can get yellow card and red card. He should be coaching on the 21. Guys, I'm moving on. Let's move on. No comment.
Yeah.
Lampard on the job. Oladimeji said the next coach in line should be sacked is Potter. There's this saying, much is given, much
is expected. Thank you.
After signing Joao Felizzi, Noni, Enzo and Gusto, and you don't head up fourth place. I prefer not to talk. Let me mute. I'm not responding to that.
Baba, you better say we no talk.
I'm not talking. Lampard is the best. Premier League.
I don't agree.
Abdul, let me read.
But hold on, guys. If we give Potter all these players in January and he doesn't come forth,
Abdul, I am not responding. I'm not talking. I'm not responding.
Abdul.
But
you
let
ask
me continue, Jejeli. Let me continue, Jejeli.
All those
You
Potter in guys,
you
man, they
cannot
will
give
tell
him
you,
Modric.
I'm not preaching.
he needs time to implement his philosophy.
Hold on, let him wait. Premiership is bigger than Frank Lampard. Relax. Abdullah is on something. I'm
How
not on
can
something. No.
no,
I just
let me
want
do the list. Abdullah, let me do the list as a rival. You cannot give him Modric. Cannot give him Noni. You cannot give him Badiashile. Security guard. Master
no comment.
Felix.
No
We give him
comment.
Felix as well.
Aaron,
Let me continue. Let me continue.
Aaron, package yourself. Aaron, package
Relax.
yourself.
Let me go. Goulet said, guys, let me read. Goulet said Pep and Zidane are geniuses. Humility is needed when transitioning into coaching. Pep went under Cruyff and learned at the ABC of coaching. Lampard is arrogant. I agree. We are talking about Lampard. Can we compare Lampard and Gerrard? Gerrard has a trophy in Scotland, so he won in
Malo Gusto.
Lampard owes Abdul a tooth.
Jesus.
I agree. Because of Lampard, Abdullah is smashed 2 TVs, man.
I can't argue that, man. Abdullah has been saying that. He's been mentioning it from time to time.
Yeah, Lampard.
No comment. I don't want to respond. I don't want to talk about Lampard. If I talk, I will start ranting and cussing. So let me just keep short. It was crap at Derby County, man.
You see that's what I was saying. Even at Derby,
do you remember Suits in Derby County? That is Suits.
Yeah, I mean, even at Derby County, he couldn't get them to promote. He couldn't promote. He couldn't.
Yeah, he couldn't get them to be promoted. He lost to Aston Villa.
Vote for Frank
Lampard. Hold on. Frank Lampard and Harry Potter. Who is a better coach?
Stop.
It's tight, so it's actually tight.
It's tight. I can't. I'm indifferent.
They both play freestyle football.
Let me go respond. I prefer not to respond.
You see the problem. Maybe you don't see him now.
No. Blue Eyes. What are you
I'm
saying?
indifferent. To be very honest.
You don't see him now. Maybe you don't answer and finish now.
Hold on. Is Harry Potter, because Harry Potter took a team from, is it the 4th division to the 1st division in Swedish?
Yeah. That's an achievement in the Swedish league, right?
Now we have suffered.
Well, that's true. Is that true or not?
It's true. People are coming with fire for you, bro. Explain yourself. Harry Redknapp has swag. That is why a lot of black players like him. Okay, both of you said he carries himself like an Italian. I said
he doesn't dress well like an Italian
because of Lampard. That is why we're finished. Oh my God. I'm not responding to this. I will not talk. Vote for you said AVB does Formula 1 driving now. AVB look at football as career, which is smart. Vote for you said even Tuchel was a student. You see the video of Tuchel online when he was 30 with a pencil in his hand analyzing football.
That's true.
If Steven Gerrard was a good manager, Villa would have gotten a European spot. I prefer not to respond. Ariel, mute or Mike, don't talk. Blue is sick. Praising top 4 for Lampard.
This is for me. This is for me.
Blue eyes. I want. You guys are sick.
Amen. Respect yourself.
Who is better? Stop, guys. Stop.
Oh, this is a low blow. This is below the belt. Below the belt. I actually take this as below the belt. Ouch.
This is bad. Guys. This is bad.
Emma is 100% better. Like I can tell you she's better. Like
You all are driving while typing. Emma Hayes is better. She won the league twice and lost the Swedish final. I will take my yellow card and appeal to good. God bless you.
Plus MIA is fine.
Guys, the kids are listening. Relax. Lampard thought kissing the bag will get him out of a relegation battle.
Yo, Blue Eyes. Why is England's number one keeper at 19th in the league?
Potter is better than
Arium, I have an answer for you, Arium. I have an answer for you.
It's Conor Cody's fault.
Potter is better coach than Lampard at the moment. He's the only English coach that Pep plays so far. He knows the Brighton that will play Man City.
He just go
in their own pitch last season. Tosin thought, Tosin is not yet. So King Black, Lampard.
Yes, King Black. Break it down.
Frank.
I beg King Black. You have the mic for the next hour. Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, King Black for the next hour. Just carry go.
I'm not.
Just
take it all down.
Just carry go.
I'll just wait till I'm called on you.
Oh, but you're patient. Me, I don't go fit. You're patient. You're a patient gentleman.
King Black, I did full psychoanalysis, though. I'm going to get rid of you.
King Black talk.
Frank sacking, man. We all saw it coming. He needs to manage in Aberdeen or Bodo Glimt or
yes,
or he needs to
King Black, yeah.
Guys, I am looking at.
He needs to build this. He needs to build this CV. He needs to build this.
Tinubu United.
He said Bodo / Glimt.
I'm not gonna lie. You see that
King Black, what the Pacos de Ferreira?
You see that Chelsea, Chelsea's job.
Guinea national coach.
You see the Chelsea job. The Chelsea job can be. It could be like. I think Potter is a very lucky guy. I'm not gonna lie. Because if this was the Frank Lampard era or of Abramovich and the rest, he probably would have been sacked. We all know
he
that.
wouldn't even be hired, man. Let's be honest.
Yeah. So even if they hired him, they would have sacked him. So,
but King Black, what mistakes was he making at Chelsea?
I thought Frank. Yeah. All Frank.
Which mistake was who making?
No, for Frank Lampard. The thing about him is his ego, man. That's why I echoed what Abdullahi just said. I've always said it. He's a very arrogant guy. He's too arrogant for a coach.
Does he manifest in his coaching or his lineup?
It doesn't manifest.
Okay, wait, Kim Black, sorry to cut you short. Arium, as a player, I rate Lampard very, very highly because I know he's a talented player. But as a manager, he's an arrogant prick.
No, but I'm thinking, but how does he manifest the arrogance?
Okay, this is it.
In tactics.
Lampard, no. Lampard believes in his brain and in his mind, and that is what is affecting Mason Mount now. Both of them, especially Lampard, I believe is better than Pep Guardiola and Jose Mourinho. That's his belief in his brain. And it's not even on the level of them.
Do you remember when Frank was?
And arrogance.
Do you remember when Frank was having a go at Klopp on the sideline?
Exactly.
Yeah, that was funny.
Imagine that.
Yeah, I remember that.
That was the point. That was the point I knew, like, Frank, nah, this guy, you're not.
I should be honest, I actually enjoyed that.
No, I can't. No, I just
actually stacks, man. That's bad for the club. It's not good for the club.
Honestly, like, it doesn't
doing?
make any sense.
Why
You can't do
swearing?
it, like, because this club saw you as a player, man. Club was managing when you were playing football. So how can you just all of a sudden think you can start having a go at him, even and knowing that you are not on the elite level, you are nowhere near elite level as a manager. So these are people you should be learning from. So for me, man, I just think the Premier League job is too big, and Everton is a very huge club. So regardless, even if they have not won anything for God knows when, they still believe they need to be in the Premier League all the time. That's why it's a mismatch.
Black, this is for you.
Yeah, Bodo Glimt. those are the clubs you are supposed to be managing. Look at Vincent Company, is managing, is it Burnley?
But
You have to work your way to the top, man.
Sorry to cut you. Have you seen this?
It's not easy.
You see the disciple, Eric Ten Hag, Mikel Arteta, Vincent Company, Xabi Hernandez, all learned under Pep Guardiola because they were willing to listen. They are doing very well in their respective.
You think Frank can learn under Pep?
Wait. Lampard played under Jose Mourinho and Carlo Ancelotti. Those are two world-class managers that if you need any issues, you can easily go at it. But because of your because you are being this arrogant, you believe you know everything in this world.
That is the reason why. Because if you look at his managerial time at Chelsea, he made some decisions that were just. He sidelined. Was it Alonso or Rudiger? He sidelined Alonso. He was not speaking to. He was not even speaking.
No. Kim Black, there's a sick. I don't know if you know about it. And you guys know about it. He sidelined Pulisic for 2 months. I live in America here. The American people almost had Lampard head cut off because of Pulisic. He had to bring him back. He sidelined him for 2 months.
Abdullahi, but Frank Lampard gave Pulisic his platform at Chelsea. Come on.
Yes, but he brought him back in September, Blue Eyes. September. He sidelined him out for 2. When he brought him up September, close to October before the international break, that was when he brought Pulisic back. The American people almost kept his head off in America.
But the same fans, you and me, Abdullahi, wouldn't have known about Christian Pulisic if not for Frank Lampard. That Man City game.
It was a new signing then. Under Frank, let's be honest, it was a new signing. It's just like this Mudryk guy now that we just got. If Frank Lampard was exactly so, he definitely would have played either way. So, so what I just think is,
I feel like the main problem with Frank is one.
Okay, your mic is breaking up. Your mic. Your mic.
For me, I would say he needs a team like Norwich, or he needs a small team that he can actually have a total control. Because if you look at Everton, forget that they're a small team. They still have senior players. They have Onana is a Belgian international or Portuguese, or is he Portuguese?
Belgium.
Okay, Belgium. Yes.
Stop. Construction worker. Stop.
No, he's a bad boy. He's a bad boy. I want him to Chelsea. If we sign him, I'll take him.
I'm suspecting you guys.
No, trust me. My silent ID is elite. It's elite level. No, like Arteta's talent ID.
Onana and Henderson. Who is better?
See, there's a lot of things here. Lampard has a poor talent ID. So even if Everton has money, you cannot trust Frank Lampard in the decision making on the market.
King Black, why are you exposing yourself? Frank has a bad talent ID, and you want to take Onana.
No, he didn't. Did he sign Onana?
Yes.
Yeah, he did sign Onana. He did. Onana was about to go to West Ham.
Yeah. But he has. Yeah, for me, I wouldn't trust him with more money because what has he done with the players that he signed? You get what I'm saying? If you are moving low in the table with the players you sign, what's the influence of the players that you signed?
I agree with you. But
so that means he probably brought the tools and he didn't know how to use the tools.
No, but at the same time, you're oxymoroning yourself, right? By saying that Frank Lampard sucks at talent ID, but you want.
I'm judging a player because I want a player doesn't mean that he was scouted by the best scout in the world or something. I just saw the player as a profile. That's all. He's not the only player that Frank signed. Frank signed Havertz and Timo Werner and all these guys too at Chelsea. People that are messing up. So
Frank also brought up Rhys James.
He didn't bring up Rhys James. Rhys James entered by merit. He entered the team by merit.
Who gave him a chance in first team?
He has no choice now. What choice does he have?
You can talk about Tammy Abraham as well. He gave Tammy Abraham that platform as well.
Stop.
He had no choice.
He gave Fikayo for Tamari as well.
He sent Fikayo Tomori away. He fell out with Fikayo Tomori for no reason.
For
no
Chelsea,
reason. Absolutely
no, not because no reason.
There was no reason.
Come on.
He was one of our best
King
defenders,
Black,
and he sent him away.
King Black, stop, man.
Yes, let's be honest now.
King Black, because Chelsea didn't want to sell. What's his name?
Tomori.
No, the one that went to Bayern Munich.
Jamal.
Sorry, my brother.
Which one? Cho. Is it Cho?
No.
Is it Cho?
No.
Which one is that? Jamal Musiala. Is it Jamal Musiala?
No, the one that went to Bayern Munich.
Bayern Munich, which one?
Oliver
Kusin.
No, the senior defender that went to Bayern.
Or AC Milan.
Bayern.
Which senior defender from Chelsea?
Yes.
From Chelsea?
Yes.
Who?
We don't have a defender that went
from Sierra Leone.
Sierra Leone.
Real Madrid.
You went to Real Madrid. Sorry, Abdul, Real Madrid. Sorry.
I was like,
yes. Sorry, I'm sorry.
When you said I was like, that is not
all this he gave Reece James chance. He had no choice. We had a transfer ban. So all he could turn to were those boys. We had no choice. If he had a choice, he wouldn't use them. He would go and sign players in the market.
But he still believe in those players you're talking about.
He doesn't have a choice.
I know, but he didn't have a choice, but he still believe and a winning mentality in those players.
What
you still have to give him credit. They got a top 4.
What did they win? You said
I get it.
Mentality.
Yeah, winning. Like, come on. Like, winning in terms of winning games. We got a top 4. Beating Liverpool. The same club you're talking about. He went to clubs in the Anfield and smashed him in his house. So you still have to give him credit. Yes, he's not doing good right now, but you still have to give him some credit at that period in time in Chelsea.
But the thing is, if we look at it critically, right? You see the way he dealt with some senior players.
He was horrible.
He was lucky. Hold on. He was lucky that those senior players were still very professional in their approach and their attitude. Okay. Now, when those senior players left after the first season, and he wanted to be treating those young junior players the same way he treated those senior players, it stopped working. That's why the whole thing fell apart. The way he treated what's our striker, Giroud, Pedro,
David Luiz was there too.
David Luiz left. Even Batshuayi then. Okay, and some other senior players. Those ones just took it professionally. And
did you see similarity with what Tata was doing in Arsenal as well? Is there a bit of similarities to that? Ozil, Mustafi?
No. Arteta is there. No.
There's no similarity. There's no similarity.
Yeah.
But then when those senior players left, and he wanted to start treating people like Fikayo Tomori the same way he treated people like Pedro, where he was sort of like dismissive of them and just packed them aside, it didn't work. It stopped working, and that's when the whole thing fell apart. Now, Lampard's problem, in my own opinion, is he has to go and do an apprenticeship. And the reason why he has to go and do an apprenticeship is Lampard, as a player, had tunnel vision. His approach was like tunnel vision, totally focused on him being a top player because he didn't have the talent. So it was based on just hard work and being focused and committed and dedicated from a very young age. And that's what took him to the top.
That's how he broke Iwobi's leg, by telling him to press and run up.
And when he finished from that, the mindset hasn't really changed. He still needs to be like an assistant to like a Mourinho. Okay, them kind of managers who are very arrogant and bullish.
I would have even
those
said
are the managers that will help him to become like a top manager.
Maybe I would be overreaching, but this guy would have actually taken our level way too low. We're on a free fall. He was bringing Billy Gilmore, bro. This guy wanted to turn the team to an English team with academy only. I mean, it was insane. He wanted to make, and he's part of the reason why Mason Mount, we're having a Mason Mount issue on the internet right now. He puts captain armband on Mason Mount. And where the same team that had Rudiger that still had senior players. We had
King Black, stop.
I think
we had Aspilicueta, we had Rudiger, and you put Mason Mount as a captain.
King Black, stop, man. No. Listen, why not?
That's madness. In just 1 year of managing Chelsea.
I think it was just one game, and that was the last game of Chelsea's era. So
it was a ceremony.
I don't know what he did that for, but I don't think it's kind of
that was enough to get him fired. You can't do that.
Yeah, I was gonna get fired eventually, so I don't know why he did it, but
if he played 5 more games, Mans would have captained the next 5 games. He was that keen on Mount or missing Mount.
Okay, let me help you out. Let me just help you out, King Black. Let me help you out, King Black. Sorry, really quick.
Anyways, I just think Frank is not good enough for a top professional level. And at the end of the day,
he needs an apprenticeship, man.
I don't think his ego will let him get to the top as a manager. He would be perfect as a pundit. I don't think as a manager he's going to cut it. I'm telling you, it's not because of anything, but his ego will always let him down. Because that is something you cannot take away from him. Even if you learn tactics, if you learn how to, I don't think his ego would let him reach that level as a man manager. He will not be able to manage
and how
each player individually differently.
And how again do you know that he has an ego?
He does it. Blue eyes.
You don't need
let me respond to that.
To see.
Wait. Don't worry, Kimberly. Let me respond to Blue eyes. Blue eyes. You see the problem with Lampard.
This guy came. Came up. Let me just answer. Can I answer?
Go.
He came to the camera, and he never. First thing is he never took responsibility. This is how I knew. He never took responsibility for any of our losses, any of bad performances. He never said this is my fault. I accept this. I made a wrong decision. It was never about him. It was always about the player. It was always about he could have defended better. It was always about if we took our chances. This game we played perfectly well. I remember clearly. Anytime in interviews, we said Liverpool have players that can play 50-yard passes, and we don't. Liverpool have players that could if Van Dijk, he said it like this, exactly the same way I'm saying it right now, and you cannot say that.
When he was coaching Chelsea.
Yes. When it was,
he said Liverpool, Man City, they have 60 million, 70 million players that can play 50-yard passes, players that can put through balls in, players that can do this, but we don't.
Yeah, but then why do you sell David Luiz that can do that for you?
Oh, he just cannot manage. He can't deal with.
He sold.
Thinking back, I think what you're saying, like, bottom line is, there's a difference between being a good player and being a good coach. You being a coach, you have to be a leader, and to be a leader, you would every single player has to be happy in that squad. Like when Frank Lampard is a coach, there's a certain group of player that doesn't even fuck with him. Sorry about my French. So
sorry, will you say that when it was in Derby?
When it was at Chelsea, he has
Derby fan. How are we supposed to know what happened in Derby?
I don't have to be. No. Okay, hold on.
Oluwa, I'm suspecting you.
I only asked a question. Did the same thing happen at Derby?
We don't know. We're not Derby fans.
I didn't follow Derby County very.
So are you an Everton fan for you to know this happened in Everton? So
No. Can I finish my point? I'm not. I didn't watch a lot of his game at Derby County. And at the end of the day, they didn't finish in the league. They didn't finish.
They didn't finish fourth. They lost.
Yeah, they
lost their playoff.
Yeah, they lost the playoff. So the bottom line is, when you are coaching, you have to keep almost every player happy. Yes, that's difficult, but at least that's the job they are supposed to do. If you watch Man City players, Pep just knows how to rotate those guys. I don't understand how sometimes Bernardo Silva will just be happy sitting on the bench. I'm like, this guy is a talent. Why is he sitting on the bench? They are happy to do that. Gundogan will sit on the bench for you. But all of a sudden, Lampard just came out of nowhere, and Rudiger, all those guys are just on the bench, and there was like a lot of banter.
And the thing
Alonso, this. I'm like, dude, just keep your squad
and
active.
the thing about and the thing about that is, he anytime you fall out with Frank, normally a good coach will be able to get back to his good books. At least if you fall out today, maybe tomorrow we'll find a way to know how to bring you back into the team. But the thing about Frank is if he sees a fallout,
it's over.
It's over. Like it's almost like he wants to sell you immediately.
It can never be like that. You should be able to redeem yourself.
Yeah. With Tomori, it was like he was playing at a high level. He wasn't making mistakes defensively. He wasn't doing anything. All of a sudden, sold. Like just like that. All of a sudden, take the captain handband, put it on mount. Okay, let's keep going like this. And he will never take responsibility for any loss. Why?
Like you can't be a coach and they know like, hey, this guy is your favorite. This guys, you don't like this guys, you like this guys. Like once those guys come on the pitch, they are not going to play for you. They're not going to give you the 100%. Then you need every single member of your squad giving 100%. Even from the bench, you still need those guys from the bench to come in and make an impact.
I'm not even sure. I don't watch Everton post conference because I don't really care. Maybe I'm not sure he was taking responsibility. He was actually taking responsibility of the losses.
That's not his style. He never takes responsibility.
He's
always complaining about something. Man City can buy this.
I had the comparison with Arteta, but Arteta was a totally different person. First of all, every loss, every bad game, Arteta comes out and say, no, it's not on the players, it's me. It is me that set up the lineup, and I take every full responsibility for it every time. Even though they were losing, there was a 10-game losing streak or winning bad form, 10 games. All those times he was like, we don't want to be in this position, but it's my fault.
That's why
I take every responsibility for everything that happened.
Once the team start playing, they have that run of form that they are losing. It's very hard for Frank Lampard to actually turn that team around.
Yeah,
and now it's starting to
lose. Thank you for saying that, because if you remember, we're going at a lot of things about Potter, about what you said about Arteta. Potter is the same thing, because when we are losing matches, Potter will never say. One thing Potter will always say is, the boy give their best, the boy they give their all. That is the team every fan is on Potter. And why he's doing that is he's protecting the players, because me as a fan, I want him to be ruthless, and I can understand that. Okay, I want him ruthless, but also he has to be like a cover fix where he has to be careful too, because he has to protect the players and make them feel underneath guys in a do bad do, but in public he can just cover them and make them. So the players knows it is my responsibility to go on the pitch and perform. So I credit Arteta for that, because he did that very well with his brain and his ability and attitude as a manager, working on that Pep. That is what Lampard lacks. See, we might not like Potter, but Potter is using that brain. The one that Arteta is in Arsenal is doing the same thing to where it does not. See, I've never seen Potter do a press conference or post-match call out players. Never. He will always say the players give the best. They give the best. Everybody, like Mr. Potter, how you say everybody give the best? That's the team we use on him. And it happens because we lose this match. But when we win, you see Potter saying, we can always do better. We lack in this aspect of things. That's the way it's always, those British English. We can always do better. Mr. Potter, I beg, say English where I hear. Your English is only too much for me. I beg.
How can your coach come out to a press conference and say that especially when we got beat by Liverpool, was like, well, we're playing against a team that have players, defenders that can play 50-yard passes. Oh my God! What do you think that does to the players in his team?
Let me read people are saying I let me read my chat. Lampard said this.
When
he was pushing Chelsea.
Wow.
Yes.
So People in the chat said Lampard is okay. Somebody let me start from up. Kulet said you never know what will be the irony if Lampard came good as a coach. He struggled as a player and everyone doubted him. Called him fat in West Ham. He then became a great midfielder. He will get better. We shall see. That I'm not sure. Lampard is like that kid in school that gets everything because he has the beloved child. Relax, stop there, relax, easy, easy. Relax. I'm not. That's too actually that's too far. I'm not going there. Respect Bodo Games. They beat Jose Mourinho. They don't need Lampard. Mr. Kim Black, you Bodo / Glimpse beat Ose, but they don't need Frank Lampard. Relax. The Norwegian league. Maybe Lampard need to go and coach in Afghanistan and Australia league. Maybe we'll do something there. Who knows? Funny enough, his ego will never let him quit. He will dig the ground.
I just think Saudi is a new market right now. You can try this Al Hilal or something. One of these.
Oh my God!
Make some money and try to win league. If you can win the Asian League, then from there.
Under Pep, there is a common philosophy.
Maybe if you can go to the Dutch league as well with no pressure, maybe you can learn from there as well.
Yeah. And once he fails there, he needs to.
You know, in England, the pressure is just too much from the media.
Just too much.
He needs to be an assistant to a top coach for a long time.
Abdul, Lampard will never be an assistant coach. I told you, he's an arrogant prick.
Well, to be honest, you don't want to be an assistant to be a successful coach.
He does not want to be an assistant.
And learn. That's the biggest thing. He needs to learn.
Lampard will not learn that. He will not do it.
He can go to, like I said, he can go to PS. He can go to like the Dutch league, a lesser league, and build from there. He doesn't have to be an assistant.
But Olua, you see the problem. With Lampard.
I think he has the tools. He played under Pep as well. He has the tools to reach out to all these managers if he wants to.
Yes, Olua, he has the tools. I say it again. He played under Ose and Carlo Ancelotti. He has that tools. But Lampard doesn't. And even Pep. But you know the problem with Lampard is Lampard has this brain. I don't know if it is English brain or London. Abdul, please, you live in London. Please correct me if I'm wrong or put me too. Lampard, because he's from West London or England, whatever you guys call it, he has that mindset of I am better than this person, I'm better than this person. Mr. Man, Pep Guardiola is 50 times 100 times better than you. You're not even on his level. You have to learn as a player, even as a manager, growing up. That is my problem with him.
Abdullah, I can't forget the game that Leicester City ran rings around us.
Oh my! I remember that game.
Remember that game?
I think that was his last game before he got sacked.
No. It wasn't. It's one of the games that ended.
One of the games that ended his career.
Hey,
the game that ended Lampard was the Arsenal match. That was the game that ended him. Arsenal. That was that ended him. I was like, okay, it's time for me. Mr. Lampard, it's time for us to just break bread and just have a nice day, have a nice time. That's it. Because I'm still confused. Lampard built on that great manager like Ancelotti and Mourinho, and even on that Pep Guardiola, I can't even pick up something and learn from them, man. I don't even know what to say, man. Mr. Lampard.
He played under Pep too. Now he left Chelsea for Man City, right?
For Man City, under Pep, yes. He even played in New York City in Pep Guardiola and Manchester City second team in New York. He played in New York too. In Man City second team, yeah, Etihad. In Man City second team in America, he played there. He played in New York. I don't even understand him at all. I do not understand him.
But that Everton team is good enough to leave to not be in the relegation zone, I think.
Yeah, that'd be good, but it depends on the manager. Though.
So sorry, what did you say now, King Black?
I said the Everton team is good enough not to be in the relegation zone.
Yeah, so it means the hindrance is the coaching, the management.
Sure, surely.
Because on paper they're good enough not to be, fighting for relegation. But then your tactical knowledge is poor, and you don't have the man management skill, so you're going to struggle. And then obviously he's arrogant, so Anytime he takes a stand with a player, he wouldn't back down. He wouldn't soften his stance.
And he will put him under the bus instead of just protecting him. He will just put him under the bus.
Just put him out to dry by himself.
You can't do that. When he left, it was like 3 months without speaking to a few players. 3 months.
That's obnoxious. That's obnoxious. Like there's no way coach can
Rudiger out. Like
exactly. These are top players or players with plenty of potential that the club is paying a lot of money for, and then you just like freeze them out, just pack them to one corner like as if they are youth players.
I mean, I can't imagine going to work and not even talking to my boss for like for 3 months and just going to work.
No, even the organization will question your boss. That's why you're not talking to this guy. This guy is one of the resources.
That's ridiculous. Like, you just have to bring the guys together. It's a squad, it's a team.
Oh, he needs to go learn. Seriously, he needs to go learn.
You remember he wanted to buy Louis Dunk, bro. Thank God he left Chelsea, man. He's the best.
He wanted to buy Declan and Tarkowski, Oluwagbamiu, Chineke. Lampard finished me, man. Lampard finished me.
It was a rookie, so was expected.
He was obsessed with Mason Mount. That's
Lampard finished
all the corners we played, all the set piece we played was Mason Mount. Mason Mount. Every single thing was Mason Mount. That's how that guy was able to rack up all this G and A. They were now shouting Mason Mount. Now we can see the real Mason Mount. I want to actually see Mason Mount pull himself out of this hole he's in. He should prove us wrong. He's an actually good player. Let's see. All this G and A, playing corner, playing all this free kick all the time. He's thinking he's Ronaldo. Let him pull himself up. Simple pass, he can't pass.
See, the problem. The problem is,
if I'm not going to criticize Mason Mount, that's one thing I'll be critical about. His crossing is so poor, and he just offers himself to take it over and over and over again. I'm thinking, guy, you can't take corner kicks. Why are you always taking our corner? The ball doesn't hardly get to the 18-yard box.
Bro,
and I'm thinking, who is making this guy take the corner?
Dude, it was I didn't understand that logic.
Chelsea don't so far. I'm sorry. Chelsea don't so far.
Watching that shit.
Man, it would have been a totally. Would have been like Brighton or Aston Villa now.
Yeah.
If we still
Brighton is better. If we still had him, we would be in relegation by now. We would have relegated.
Fighting relegation. Oh my god!
And I'm telling you, and players like Rudiger would never had a chance. We would have never won any Champions League. We would have just been struggling. We will still be basking on the glory of finishing fourth.
I tell you, you know what? We actually
we will still be basking on that glory.
We ignored the first red flag, which was after giving David the summer we gave David Luiz 2-year contract. That same summer, before the season starts, this guy demanded to leave. I'm thinking, hang on a minute. David Luiz absolutely loves Chelsea.
It's because of Lampard.
I think it was not just David Luiz. I think Willian too. I don't remember.
No. I'm talking about when we just
when we gave David Luiz like 2.5-year contract or something.
No, that summer we gave David Luiz 2 years.
Yes.
But David Luiz he did not even wait to start the season before he left.
Yes.
Do you know what that means? We gave you 2 years contract. You did not even allow the contract to start rolling. You did not allow the season to start before you demand to leave. So what kind of relationship did you just have with the new coach within a few weeks? You are practically part of the furniture in Chelsea. You have a history in Chelsea. And they just brought in a new coach and we have not started the season.
I can't wait. I can't wait to have every inch of Lampard out of the team, and which includes Mason Mount. Anytime I watch Mason Mount, I just remember the opportunity, the bias in giving Mason Mount so much game time is over everybody in the team, over every,
No, I think he
including a captain armband. It's
I
too
think
early to wear
I think
captain armband for Chelsea Football Club. You
he
need.
took Mason Mount as his project, as his
But
personal project.
that's exactly why we are in this mess. That's why we need to sign 10 players or 11 or 12 players.
You see, people are not seeing that now. People are not seeing that now. Everybody's
Like,
just shouting.
You see the problem. Wait, you see I said it.
The quality
I said
players
it from
signing,
day
I
one.
can't
No,
wait
no,
till they
it's
actually start performing.
Abdul, the problem is that some fan base, I keep saying it, who are like who like, okay, we know the truth, but we don't want to say the truth because of the love they have for Messi. And because of the love, they are being crowded because of that love. They don't want to say the truth. Mason is crap. Say the truth. It's very simple.
You see,
No one
the reason why we are in this Mason Mount situation is because of the decision Frank Lampard made. I'm telling you.
No,
it's
but
because
it's
of that
even,
decision.
It's not even only
People are calling him
the
future captain. Future captain,
No,
because he
not
wants captain
it's not
Chelsea.
even King Black. It's not even only the Mason Mount's issue. The reason why we are spending so much money now is because of some of the decisions taken by Frank Lampard and some of the players he brought in. That's why we are spending so much money now, because we practically have to replace the entire team.
Yeah, for example, if he didn't have the fallout with Rudiger, they'll probably have extended Rudiger contract a long time ago.
They probably would
We
have.
We offered to extend it. He said no.
No. But like way before, they waited till the last minute.
Yeah. We wouldn't have waited till the last minute. Yeah,
we would have waited till the last minute. That contract situation with Rudiger was gonna go before Tuchel came in. It was on his way out.
It was gonna go. Yeah, it was on his way out.
He was on his way out
because of Lampard.
Lampard has dropped his ego and actually see a player in that guy. Then Rudiger will probably be a Chelsea player at this point.
People are forgetting this thing. He made Rudiger look like. You remember what Matlow was putting out about Rudiger? Like the bad egg in the dressing room, the black sheep of the dressing room. He made him look so bad, and then that's why I didn't blame Rudiger, man. Even after everything, he still decided to go to Madrid.
Lampard is still the reason why someone like Mason Mount is demanding 300k a week now.
Yes.
You can't cross the ball. You can't cross the ball. I'm telling you, you want to collect 300k.
No, he can't take a corner kick.
That boy. That should leave me on that boy for like.
I think Rudiger is
he can't take a corner kick. You know, a corner kick, you place the ball stationary and then you kick it. Okay, if you say he can't cross, maybe the ball is moving too fast for him, or he's running too fast for the ball.
I remember one cross. He was trying to cross FA Cup. I think Lukaku was still there.
Well, we don't solve our. Oh my God!
Next street. They were taking the ball next street.
Thank God for Todd Bolivar. Come on!
Mr. Mouse.
Todd Bowley looked at it like, what is this? What is this? Todd Bowley say, what is this?
What is that?
He wants 300k. You guys want 300k.
We are keeping him to Liverpool. 70 million. Bye. No vision. They say, it's number 8, number 11.
Yes, they were racially abusing.
Number 8, you can't do shit. Bottom number 8, you can't do shit. No, it's not number 8 again. It's number 10. Number 10.
Yes, it's number 10. It's number 8. It's number 6.
8. Number 16.
Just control the ball. Dribble one person. Just dribble one.